Bon dia, good morning and welcome back everyone to Niterói here in Rio de Janeiro in the southeast of Brazil, and a beautiful blue sky today for an amazing day number 4 of competition here at the 2025 IVF VAA Distance World Championship. Welcome everybody, whether you're watching on totalpaddler.com or the YouTube IVF channel. Make sure to send in your comments throughout the day. We'll be very happy to relay your feedback, your bio information given on some of the paddlers that you're cheering for, and we'll share that with our audience. Of course, my name is Mathieu Astier. I am the founder of Total Paddler. I'm your host this week, and today I have the pleasure to welcome in the studio big champ from Scotland/Australia. Her name, Joanne Hamilton Vale. Good morning, Joanne. How are you today?
I'm good today. How are you?
I'm very good, very
Awesome.
good. I actually went paddling this morning. Finally, for the first time, I found a little slot in my busy schedule to go and test the local waters, and it was just beautiful. Just to paddle with the Christ the Redeemer in the background, the Pan de Açúcar. Finally, I was part of the action myself this morning for about 45 minutes, training with the Fusion VAA club. That's a club led by Danny Chevron, who was in the booth a couple of times this week. And that was just beautiful. But yeah, you've been there, haven't you, Joanne?
Yeah, I raced on first race on day 1, and it is absolutely beautiful out there. It's the most amazing backdrop to paddle to.
Oh yeah, well you've been to many places. So coming from you, that is definitely a strong statement. We've got Junior 16 women race getting ready to be launched. It's still white flag right now. Can you remind us what the start procedure is, Tom, in terms of flag colours?
Yep, so white flag will be up and everyone will start getting ready, getting up towards the start line. Red flag will be lifted, so literally get on the start line, make sure you're not over, and then it'll quickly change to green and everyone will be off.
Perfect. So Junior 16 women will race a 12-kilometer race. We are moving to Plan B, the Plan B course today. So it is still 12K, but instead of going left after Morro de Morcego, they will go right. They will aim for the right, so towards the big modern museum, and they will go towards a buoy position 6K away from the start line. We've got 10 entries for this Junior 16 women's race. Argentina with Olivia de Cunto, Brazil with Maria Ferreira, Canada with Kira Seward, Chile with Maria Ignacia Flores Aimeta, Fiji with Iris Fisher, New Zealand with Tawakaiti Reti, Panama with Valeria Silva. And let's have a look at who's having a pretty good start. I see a couple of black tops at the front, so New Zealand should probably be in the mix at the front of the race right now. Good start by Tahiti. Number 17, so number 17 has got a good start. That is the Kiwi indeed, Tawakaiti Reti. But at the top, it looks like we've got some very strong paddlers. It looks like it's a group of 5 paddlers who seem to be pushing harder than everybody else so far. Number 6, that will be, well, I don't have number 6 on my list, but let's have a look at that top. That could be Tahiti, or maybe actually Rapa Nui, Kamiyuka Tuki Suniga. I think Tahiti is further up at the top with the white sleeves, currently leading this Junior 16 women's race. So number 6, number 17, number 22, Poppy Nelson-Smith from the USA with the blue hammer. There's one girl at the front that needs to be identified as well. We don't have that number just yet, but she's just behind the Tahitian paddler. What's the strategy there, Joanne, in terms of starting? It's a 12K race, so it's not a super long race. Is it very important to start well?
I believe it's really important to start well. So you just want clear water. You want away from everyone else and away from any trouble that may go on behind you. When I race, I try and really pick up my cadence probably for the first 500 meters. Try and stay ahead before I settle in, and then settle into a strong, powerful stroke, and try and then pull away from it. But if you're in the back at the beginning, mentally and physically, it's tough to pull yourself back up to the front.
Right, and you can see some bumps shaping up on the course, but those could be boat wakes. But they're part of the game. They're part of the game, and I can see the New Zealander trying to get into one of those waves. There you go, a little bit more strokes, and she should be in. That's definitely helping.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is within the rules to pick up any boat wake. There is wake out there, and whatever you can do to make your paddle as easy as possible is what you're going to do during a race.
So we've got a very strong Tahitian at the front. Her name is Maggie Marere. So Tahiti clearly leading as we are now a little less than 1K into the race. So big gaps already, maybe 30 meters, and we have that paddler that we are yet to identify. Then in third position we've got the Kiwi Tawakeiti Reti. That's a last name that we've seen previously, so she probably has a sibling or a parent taking part in these World Championships as well. There's another last name I can recognize here, Kira Seward from Canada. I think her brother Joseph was on the Junior 19 men's course yesterday. So at the bottom of the screen, she probably changed the canoe, so we don't have number 6, but we think it's Rapa Nui at the bottom. It could be Canada, though, so if you could through the YouTube chat box, let us know who that paddler is. Until we have a final confirmation of her name, that would be just amazing. Let's make this live stream as interactive as possible. Race number 2 of the day is about to get started. It will be the Paraman with 3 different handicaps: the VL2, the VL3, and the VL4. I'm yet to research which precise handicaps these correspond to, but we will have Will Christ from Brazil, Vincent Descus from France, Anibal Miranda from Panama, Roberto do Nascimento from Brazil as well. I didn't know we could. Oh yeah, but that's a different category. Tahiti will be represented by Olgauer Maruae, and Germany by Volker Briel. Nobody from Australia in that race. You've got a pretty strong team though, Australia.
Yeah, we have got a good team with us this year. We didn't bring many juniors. I believe we've got a junior this afternoon, Lockie, racing in under 16 males, but we didn't bring an under 16 female with us.
Okay, so red flag for the Paraman. We've got 3 more races after that. That will be the Master 75 women, the Master 70 women, and the Para women. And that's it. We've got the green flag, so it's a total of 5 canoes on the water right now. And I've got actually 6, so there's one of those athletes on my list who is not starting. I'm pretty sure the Frenchman Vincent Descus, who is also already world champion from last year's Sprint World Championship in Hilo, is on the grid, probably in the lead actually right now. So pretty impressive to see those paddlers as well. Just another proof, if it was needed, of how inclusive this sport is. It's really a sport for everyone, isn't it, Joanne? Whatever
it
the
really
age,
is.
whatever the gender, whatever the condition, it's an amazing sport.
Yeah, I was surprised when I came. Like, I only really got into outrigger when I moved to Australia, and I had about 4 years of no paddling at all before I was introduced into outrigger. And I was amazed at the age difference. Like coming from SUP, where like once you get to 40, 50, you're not really racing competitively anymore. And I came to outrigger and I thought, well, I probably have another 20 years now where I can probably still race. And in Australia, as they are around the world, there's so many great junior development. So bringing the kids back into the sport to keep it growing.
I didn't know you stopped paddling for 4 years. Let me introduce you properly. You are, and you might have a sport career that you can fill us in prior to that, but I knew you, I've met you on a stand-up paddle race board, and back then you were one of the top European paddlers. Living in Scotland back then, in ultra long distance races, you took part in pretty much all of them around the world. And I remember in particular the Stop 11 City Tour that you've done several times, which is a 220-kilometer race over 5 days, one of the iconic ultra long distance races that we have in the sport of stand-up paddle racing. So yeah, what happened? Can you fill us in on your sports background and how you came to VAA?
Yeah, so probably the first sport I did on water was sailing. I was into sailing. I grew out of that, went into stand-up, which strangely enough, I was in Australia. My husband worked in Formula One, and I was in Australia and I didn't want to go to the race, so I took a stand-up paddleboard lesson in Melbourne and got into stand-up paddling. Did short races. I remember my first race, 4 kilometres, and I didn't finish it. It was just too long for me.
Wow.
Which was surprising that I ended up in ultra-endurance category. So probably a short race for me was 100 kilometres, and a long race for me was sat between 570, 700, 750 kilometres. Some of them were non-stop races, so you chose when you slept. You ended up not sleeping much because you wanted to win a race. And as you say, we were at the 11 City Tour together. I've done it twice 5-day stage and 3 times non-stop.
Non-stop,
Yeah.
200 kilometers.
Yeah. So
wow.
that was like, I think my quickest time actually was on a 12'6" board, which for those who don't know SUP, that's the slowest category, is the 12'6", but it suited my size. And I had 29.5 hours of non-stop paddling to complete the 220k.
All right. So how come you stopped paddling all of a sudden?
So I went.
Was it all down to COVID or that before that?
Yeah, I went to Australia. My husband's Australian, wanted to go back home, and I had applied for a visa. It was really hard for me to travel outside when I was going through the visa process. And stand-up is just too small in Australia. There was nothing compared.
It used to be big though.
Yeah, it used to be with us amazing paddlers. I did one race, the Massive Murray, which was 450 kilometres, 5 days, 90 kilometres a day. And I felt after I'd done that, there was nothing left for me to do in Australia. COVID hit, I still couldn't get out of the country, so I just stopped paddling.
Wow.
That was it.
Okay.
People said, how about you go into kayak, ski? I just didn't want to paddle with a double blade. I like single blade paddling.
Right. And now you're a pretty prominent figure in the VAA scene, the outrigger canoe scene. You also do OC1. What craft are you on?
Yeah,
in
so
Australia?
I do OC1. I don't do much club. I used to do club racing, 6-man. I'm in a club, Northern Beaches, which is actually in Sydney, and I live in Queensland. So I'm nearly a 2-hour flight away from the club that I race for. So I don't get much training in a 6-man, so predominantly I'm in a 1-man canoe.
All right, well, we're going to talk about all things Australia for sure with you, Joanne, this morning. But let's have a look at the next race, which is about to start. These are the 75 plus women That's a V1 race, as you can see, with 4 paddlers, one from Australia precisely, Rose Idavin.
Yeah, Divine.
Edwin, Marisa Hirata from Brazil, Barbara McCall from Canada, and the USA are represented by Dorothy Jung. Who do you see on the water right now? Do you recognize the paddler from Australia? Should be wearing a yellow top, probably at the top over there. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can't really see on the screen very
Actually,
well. This
maybe
could be
there.
here.
Number
16.
Number 16. That's
Yeah.
Rose. That's Rose. Australia, closer to the drone than the other paddlers. I don't see the other numbers just yet, but it seems like the Aussie paddler has taken a pretty good start. Actually, taking the lead now, especially since they have to go right. So she definitely has a slight advantage there, given how wide the distances already are if you look sideways. So Australia off to a pretty good start in the 75 women's race. Do you know this paddler? Is there anything you could fill us in on this paddler, Rose Idavin?
Unfortunately, I don't know Rose at all. I haven't met her before. I know most of the people in the 6-man, but I've never done V1 racing.
All right, okay. So you paddled in 2 crafts this week?
Paddling 2, so I did race 1, which was the 50s, and I'll be racing in the first race tomorrow, which is the Master 40s.
Okay, and you did pretty well in your first race, picking up silver, wasn't it?
Yep, we took silver.
Silver.
New Zealand won, which they paddled outstanding. Like, they literally showed us a master class on how to paddle, so...
And that was on day 1, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Of
day
the,
1, race 1.
Right, okay, brilliant result for Australia. Were you happy with that silver medal?
We were happy with the silver medal. Australia is such a large country, and we were across the whole eastern seaboard. I think we raced twice together as a crew, and we may have trained for a total of maybe 10, 12 hours together leading into these.
Wow.
So I think we all paddle individually, and it was a team of strong paddlers. So I think, considering that we had never really got together much as a crew, we did well to take silver.
Well, congratulations for that. How is Team Australia doing this week?
Team Australia is doing well. I think we're 6th place in the medals total tally right now. We do have a very strong female team coming up today in the Open. So they should have a good, and hopefully they'll bring home gold and boost our medal tally. But yeah, they're holding their own.
All right. We've got the white flag for the upcoming race. That is the Master 70 women's race. I'm not sure why they put the 75 women class before the 70 women's. We've got 6 entries for that upcoming race. Australia again. I don't have the name, unfortunately. I don't have the name of the athletes on my list for some reason. I'm not sure why. Any idea who could that be? We've got Brazil represented by Victoria Birkbeck, Canada by Kat Town. We've got Chile and Isabel Reynoso Castro. Great Britain with Mayura Becker. Hawaii represented by Stacey Evensen. Red flag. So we are about to get started with that 70 plus women's V1 race, a 12K race on the Plan B course. So coming out of the bay, the paddlers are heading to a buoy 6 kilometers away on the right hand side instead of the left, which is the course that we've seen for the past 3 days for most of the races. So Plan B course, I guess, because of the current conditions outside of the bay, it looks fairly flat and protected right now. But as soon as you come out, you've got tides, you've got currents, you've got swells, wind potentially. How was it for you out there on the water, Joanne, on day 1?
We were in the morning. We were the first race. I think we had a 7:30 start. We were lucky. It was perfect out there for us. We had 1.5 to 2 meter swell. the currents were strong. There was sometimes we felt we were paddling in just such sticky water and we weren't moving anything. But it was certainly manageable for us. I believe in the afternoon it picked up to 4 metre swell. So that would have been tough. But we had good conditions.
Okay, good. I'm a little bit confused. Are we watching the male or female athletes here? Because we were given as the four starters the Master 70 women. I'm a little bit confused as what we are looking at right now. What do you think, Joanne? Are these? Does that match what we have here as the fourth launch, wave launch of the day?
Well, we've only got 4 paddlers in the start, so
4, 5, 6, 4, maybe a fifth one behind. Well, you know what? A little bit of confusion here, and I apologize for that. But apart from the paramen that we've already seen, I don't have any other male athletes. So, you know, obviously they're all geared up, and these are probably the 70 women. They started so fast. I was so impressed with those strokes that I have to say I'm a little bit confused here.
yeah, did you get someone's that? Is that number 11? Do you have a number 11 canoe?
I don't have a number 11.
Are they still showing us?
Okay, so these are the paramen
Yeah.
who started. It could be, because I see a Brazilian top. So that was not the. So I'm not
There's
sure.
a race
Oh,
start
right,
coming
we
up.
probably saw the para women before then.
Yeah, maybe there's a race start coming up. Red flag is lifted.
So there might be one category which is not showing on our.
So it looks like we've had 3 starts because we've got 3 times up here. This may be our next race start here coming up for race start 4.
Okay. Well, the paramen were announced. Were announced at the second race, so yeah, a little bit of confusion there, but I'm sure we'll figure it out at very quickly.
So this looks like it's wave start. Wave 5 has 3 paddlers. Yeah, wave 5 we've got 3 paddlers, and there's only 3 paddlers on this start line.
Yeah, so there was a switch between two races, I believe, and we've got the last launch of this morning's event number 1. That's Brazil and Thais de Freitas, Parawomen VL3, and Brazil again with Amanda Freitas, Parawomen VL4, and Melissa Warden, Team USA, Parawomen VL4. Number 21 is the American athlete close to the drone here, and then you've got the 2 Brazilian athletes at the top. Number 18, that would be Thais. So Thais in one para women category on her own, the VL3 one, paddling at the front right now, and another Freitas. I don't know if they're related. Amanda in VL4. Freitas is fairly common name. So actually one of them is G Freitas and the other one is Freitas, so they probably not from the same family. But look at that. We've got 10, 16, so 16, 20. We've got almost 30 paddlers on the water right now from five different races. And we're looking right now at the 3 para women from the last launch. We're going to try and get back to the very front of the race with.
It's looking like we're going to have another start, but wave 4 or wave 5.
Matthew, I have the correct information about the start.
Okay, so JP, take it away. I think you got some information for us. Please clarify the start procedure here. Thank you.
Hey Matthew, good morning everyone. The organization changed a little bit the start for more organization, like a more better cover for the cameras and everything. So they started was junior 16 woman, and then was master 70, then 75, and then paraman. And the last will be para woman. This was the change for make sure everything be correct for the race for everybody, because there's a lot of canoas in the water, and then they change the sequence for the start about the beginnings. All right, and the curious fact is right now in the water have a blind woman for a presentation racing right now. Just she will do this alone. She is blind and have someone guide her for this presentation. But I saw you a little bit confused about the start, but the start was junior 16 woman, then was master 70 woman, master 75 woman, then was the paraman, and for the last one was para woman. Just for clarify for the audience about the start in this early morning.
Well, thank you very much, JP. That all makes sense now. Okay, thank you for the clarification. It would have been good to have that information before we started our live stream. But nevertheless, it's all clear in our minds right now. We definitely start with the junior 16 women. I'm not sure if that's what we are seeing right now. I can see a Tahitian paddler, but probably not the leading paddler, Maggie Marere, who was in the water before. Let's see if we got a number 19. Do you see a number 19 here?
Yeah, I don't know if this is 19 or if it's 12.
Tahiti, that's 13. That's the paraman athlete Algoer Maruae, currently seems to be in second place behind a Brazilian paddler number 11, Roberto do Nascimento. So we're looking right now at the paraman division. In the same category, we've got Roberto do Nascimento, that's a VR3 paraman category, and Algoer in second place. Maruae from Tahiti, the Brazil and Tahiti first and second right now in this paraman competition. I believe at the bottom we have the Tahitian Maggie Marere leading the junior 16 women's race, the 12-kilometer race. She started really strong with after just 500 meters, a gap of 40 meters behind her, in front of a paddler who is yet to be identified. But we had New Zealand in third place. So Tahiti and Maggie Marere looking good. Make sure to send some information on some of those paddlers. We know we have a young American athlete on the rider right now. Her name is Poppy Nelson-Smith, and her father was kind enough to send some information about Poppy yesterday. So I'm just going to give a shout out to Poppy Nelson-Smith on the water right now. I'm not sure where she is sitting in the ranking of the junior 16 women race, but Poppy has been paddling for 3.5 years and is based in Sonoma County in Northern California, where she paddles with He'e Nalu in the San Francisco Bay Area. She took bronze in the V6 competition with Team USA at the World Sprints in Hilo, and she's also paddled in Bora Bora, lucky her, and that's actually where I paddled in a V6 for the very first time myself. That was in 2018, so quite late, and that was just the best place to start paddling in a V6.
Yeah, absolutely. It would just be the perfect introduction to V6 paddling.
And I was invited on board the World Champions team, the junior team, junior boys team. They had a spare seat available, and that was just magical. So she's also paddled in Bora Bora, and she is inspired to race one-man canoes in memory of a former mentor, Kimberly Lillywhite. So thank you very much, Neil Smith, for sending this information about Poppy Nelson-Smith, who we might find on the podium today in the junior race. But right now, all we know is that we've got a Tahitian at the front, and her name is Maggie Marere. Looking good, looking strong. What can you tell about her stroke at this stage of the race?
She's just looking, she's settled in really well. It's looking effortless, her paddling. There's nothing hugely quick about her cadence. She looks like she could paddle like this all day long. The good thing is if you've made the break early, it's really hard if there's a big break for second and third place to be able to think, okay, I'm going to pull up to them. It does take a lot of mental strength. Sometimes you think if there's a huge gap, you just paddle it out and you'll paddle for second and third place. And she's, as I say, she's paddling wonderfully.
Beautiful. And we've seen how dominant Tahiti has been as a paddling nation, as a VAA paddling nation. Obviously, it's all going back to Tahiti, to Raiatea, to the French Polynesia in terms of VAA paddling. So that's where we get a lot of our inspiration from in terms of rudderless outrigger canoeing. VAA, Waka. What do you call it in Australia? Do you have a specific
VAA.
name? You call it VAA?
Yeah.
So in New Zealand it's Waka, Wakaama.
Okay, yeah.
Wakaama. The US call it more like rudderless outrigger canoe, as well as in Hawaii, I believe. So right now we're looking at Thais de Freitas competing in the para women's race and actually catching up with some other athletes. She's being followed with a blue hat by Melissa Warden from the USA, and they have just caught up with other categories already. So Thais de Freitas, the VL3 para woman, looking pretty strong. We are back with the Tahitian Maggie Marere from Tahiti, obviously. I'm not sure which island, probably the main island, but you know what? Use the commentary box to give us some information on the paddlers that you see on the screen. That will definitely be helpful for us. But let's talk a little bit about Australia. So Australia seems to be indeed very well developed in terms of VAA paddling, but there are some hotspots which are more prominent than others. Which are they?
So Queensland is extremely prominent in VAA paddling. We get better weather. Our winter weather is really good and we can still be out. It's like this in the winter. 22 degrees and our coldest winter day. So we're lucky that we can do all year round paddling. As you move further south, it gets more into kayak and ski. So,
all right.
WA, which is a huge country. If you were to fly from Queensland to
actually
WA,
say country?
To go from Western Australia to Eastern Australia, it's still a 5-hour flight.
Wow.
But there is paddlers in WA. We had one in our team the other day, Sharon, and she was excellent. She trained solidly over in WA, where the most of us are in the East Coast.
So WA stands for Western Australia. So that's the Perth
Perth
region.
is a huge area in Western Australia. And then over in the east, we've got Queensland, New South Wales and Victoria. Queensland's at the top, Victoria's at the bottom. Victoria's cold. It's like being back in the UK when you go to Victoria. So they don't get to train all year round because it's just too cold.
All right.
So, mainly Queensland.
And there's so what club do you paddle with?
I paddle with Northern Beaches, which is actually in Sydney. So it's an hour and a half flight away from me if I was to go to my club that I'm a member of. But we race all over the country, so we just fly in and race. Most of us are training on OC1, and then we get together to race.
And what's the reason behind that choice of a club?
I like the club. I like the paddlers. I actually like to just fly in and go and race. So it works well for me. I was always used to being a solo paddler. I always trained on my own. To then go into club training where you have to get a team together, I struggled a bit with it. And I wanted it to be in a club where I could just continue to a solid training plan, train on my own, and then just jump in and race.
All right. Yeah, so I guess paddling in V6. What's the difference paddling with a team and paddling solo?
The dynamics and the personalities in team, you have to be a lot more tolerant and accepting of different personalities. Everyone's different. But the good thing is, if you're going through a bad time or the race is just feeling tough, you know you've got a team behind you, so it's not down to you. So
is it
I enjoy
motivation
it.
as well?
It is motivational. It's also been held accountable, so the rest of your team's training, so you're not going to slack off. A lot of time we connect to each other's Garmin, so we see everyone's data for their training, which is good. So you won't miss a training session, because
Right.
you know you're letting a team down if you miss a training session. Whereas as a solo paddler, and I can say it, especially from stand up, I would be like, oh, it's a bit too cold today, I'm not going to go paddling. You were never held accountable. But
Right.
from being here, I've actually sent a message to someone today to see if there's a V1 in Australia that I can have when I get back, because I think I may jump into V1 now.
Oh, that's good. Great news! Great news. Yeah, V1 paddling is just it's just magical. And once you touch it, you're a bit scared at the beginning, you know, especially coming from after your canoe, where you know obviously steering is very easy. You
The
just
thing
need to
is,
use
we
your
came
feet.
from stand up where we have no steering either. We
That's
have
right.
a fin, like we've got a fin, but we have no steering.
You know what? Sometimes I surprise myself going on a stand-up paddle and using a draw stroke,
Yeah.
which is very unusual in stand-up paddling. But that comes from the V1 paddling.
It does, and I've been in a V1 once, and in my head, I believed I know how to paddle stand up, and I know how to steer something without a rudder. I'm going to have no issues. I was in it for 20 minutes, and it was a disaster. I had no idea what to do. I ended up just sticking my leg out the side of the canoe and using it as a rudder. So it's now I've learned there's a big skill to it, and it's a skill I'd like to learn.
Wow. Well, obviously you have to learn the different skills, and using the paddle is definitely one thing that you learn to do with. For steering with the V1. It looks like the Tahitian is really going fast. I don't if we could have the clock on our screen, that would be amazing. I hope she didn't make a mistake. I hope she didn't turn at the 4K buoy, which is set up for the 8-kilometer course.
Okay.
So fingers crossed there's no mistake there. I believe she's meant to do a 12K. That's the information that we were given just before the live stream, that there was a change of course, and that instead of doing 12K, the para men and women are doing 8K, and this Junior 16, Master 75, Master 70 women are doing a 12-kilometer race. It looks like that turn came super fast. So hopefully it's the right course. That Maggie Marere, the Tahitian paddler, right now on your screen, at the bottom of your screen, has turned at the right place. And she is going really strong. I can see some Tahitians cheering for this V1 athlete, Junior 16 athlete. I have a bit of information on some of the paddlers here. There's from Argentina, Olivia De Cunto. She told us that she started when she was only 9 years old, just for fun, and then she was hooked and started taking it more seriously. She trains 2 to 3 times a week. What else do we know? She would like to say hi to her parents, coach, and her friends. So I don't have any specific names, but you know who you are. We have from Chile, Maria Ignacia Flores Aimeta. She took part in the sprints in Hawaii, in Hilo, Hawaii, last year, which was, I believe, her first international competition. She loves to train with her team every day in Chile. She's probably from Coquimbo, which is one of the Chilean hotspots in the north of Chile. And we also have Iris, a rare fisher from Fiji, first World Championship for the young athlete. Iris Fisher. We had Loretta, the representative of the Fiji delegation yesterday in the booth, and we learned a bit more about Va'a paddling in this Pacific island, this small Pacific island. Iris took part recently in the Palau Mini Pacific Games. Is that an event that Australia takes part in?
I don't think so. I don't know of anyone that's gone to that. They may have in the past. I'm really new to this paddling, only for a couple of years. And Australia's just so far away from everywhere. So we're lucky that we have so much competition in the country, because it takes a long time to get anywhere else to paddle.
All right, and Iris Fisher from Fiji wants to say hi to her parents, her family, her club, the Takia OCC club, coaches Joanne and Stan, and one of them is the man who that she would like to thank in particular for bringing her this far and always believing in her. And you know what? Watermelon is her favorite fruit. That's what she added in the little bio information that we asked to every paddler. And I'm sure the Tahitian will be having watermelon too as soon as she crosses the finish line. Who have we got on the screen right now? We've got the Paraman, the VL3 category of the Paramans, with Roberto do Nascimento and Algauer Maruae from Tahiti. So Brazil and Tahiti, very close race in this Paraman division. You can see the Pão de Açúcar in the background. That's the sugar, the famous Sugarloaf Mountain, standing high at 396 feet, and called the Sugarloaf Mountain the Pão de Açúcar back in the 16th century, just because of the shape of that mountain that looks like basically a loaf of sugar, or at least what it looked like. It looked like back then. So Brazil will. It looks like she are ready to take gold again with that athlete Roberto do Nascimento leading over the Tahitians, but they're on the way back. Probably 3.5 kilometers to cover for these athletes who are racing on the 8-kilometer course. Maggie Marere, the Tahitian, has got that upright position, which is always a good sign. A sign of control, sign of power, sign of non-fatigue. Usually when you get tired in Va'a and also in outrigger canoe, you tend to to not look up anymore, to look down, and to bring your shoulders up. And she's not having none of that, Maggie Marere, right now. So very much in control at the front of that race, and we saw at the very start that she was pushing really hard. She's following that boat, I believe, with the yellow flag. That I overheard. That's what they are meant to follow. Everything is yellow. That's what Antonio, the race director, said. So the buoys, the flags, just you can't make any mistake there. So just follow the yellow.
And when you're out at the front and you're following the lead boat, you really need that lead boat there, because you need something to pace you out. When you're at the front, it's so easy to just relax and fall into a slower cadence. Our cadence hasn't dropped. It looks like our power has never dropped. So it's just great having that boat there ahead of you as something to watch and make sure that you're sticking with them.
Absolutely, and in the background, Joanne, you see the long bridge which links Niterói and Rio de Janeiro, and the only road actually that you can that links the two cities. And I understood after a few days being here that Niterói is more of a sleeping town of Rio. Obviously, Rio is the huge capital of the state of Rio de Janeiro, and the only way you can access this town of Niterói, which is pretty big with more than 500,000 inhabitants actually, so I was told, is through that long bridge. I haven't been to Rio yet. We've been so busy here that I haven't had a chance to go up the Pan de Açúcar and the Christ the Redeemer statue.
Yeah.
But you
I
you
went
did a
2
bit
days
of
ago.
Okay,
So I
how
did.
was that?
Yeah, we had a tour. We went to Christ. We went to Copacabana Beach. We did Christ the Redeemer, and we did Sugarloaf Mountain. I was surprised at how densely populated the city was. So when you saw the view from the top, you realised how densely populated. I'm staying in Niterói, so as you say, it is much quieter. It's much
right.
slower. But it was very impressive to see. The view was stunning, and when we were at Christ the Redeemer, it was amazing to be able to see our whole race course that we had actually raced the day before.
Okay. And the view must have been great, indeed. Did you have a clear sky?
We had completely clear sky,
Okay.
so it was the most beautiful view.
Well, I hope I can go back again because I went there 22 or 23 years ago when I was backpacking through Brazil. So yeah, it's been a while. All right, so it looks like the camera crews are focusing on 3 races. I think that's all we have in terms of filming capabilities today. So 3 boats following the Junior 16 women's race. That's Maggie Marere in the lead at the bottom of your screen. On the left-hand side, we have Thais de Freitas, the para woman athletes competing on her own in the VL3 category, but you have 2 other para women athletes in the VL4 category. I'm going to look up what these categories are exactly in a minute. And on the top right-hand side of your screen, we do have the paramen, and that fight going on between the Brazilian Roberto do Nascimento and the Tahitian Algauer Maruae, who is giving a big push right now. They are competing in the same category, so they are definitely fighting for gold, and it is very close between these 2 right now, especially as the Tahitian has had a big surge and is having a big momentum right now, trying to overtake the Brazilians that he was following until now.
One thing I was surprised from seeing the racing in comparison to, as you know, through SUP racing, is the amount of people that don't wash ride their competitors. So sit and draft. Because we were always used to that as being a huge part of our racing strategy. And so it was strange for
stand-up paddling.
Yeah, it was strange for me to see everyone out there paddling in their own. And that, I'm unsure, maybe it doesn't work as well in canoe, but that surprised me when I first came into it.
Yeah, I guess because also these crafts are hollow, you could maybe damage them a little, damage them if you have a collision with the person in front. I'm not sure. That's a good question actually that I should ask to the IVF. Is drafting actually allowed?
Yeah, I'm unsure if it is.
Looks like the Brazilian manages to stay at the front. Algauer from Tahiti is tried to go left. Now he's trying to go right, giving another push. So definitely closing in on the Brazilian right now. But let's see if Roberto do Nascimento manages to stay at the front. It's going to be hard because the Tahitian seems to be on fire right now.
Yeah.
Another surge, another push, and a higher cadence also for the Tahitians. But you know what? They're playing yo-yo right now. Roberto do Nascimento has got that long, powerful stroke, and that seems to be working enough to stay at the front. So the different attempts by the Tahitians to overtake the Brazilians, they are fighting for gold in the same division, Paraman division. There's a big fight going on your screen right now.
Yep. So he's seen that when he came up, he was about to overtake him. So it's good for the person in front when they start to see that happening, because if they have an additional gear, that's when they'll pick it up. So it seemed to be he saw the nose of the canoe coming up close to him, and he just thought, I need to go into that higher gear. I need to break away. And he actually broke away really quickly, considering the surge that the Tahitian was making on him.
Absolutely. I've got some information on the Paralympic classes. So that's the VL3 class we are looking at right now. That's when the athletes have good trunk control and some leg function. They can use hips and legs to help with balance and stroke. That's closest to able-bodied paddling for these two VL3 athletes. VL2, we've got some VL2 athletes in the Paraman. We have 3 of them actually, so we'll have a full podium for the VL2 Paraman athletes with Will Christ from Brazil, Vincent Descous from France, and from Panama, Anibal Miranda. So VL2 athletes have partial trunk and limited leg function, and they can engage some core muscles while paddling. It's more stable and powerful compared to VL1.
They had said earlier that there's actually going to be a blind paddler on the water that's going to have a guide. So I have first-hand experience of that. I did actually the 11 City Tour, the 220k non-stop, and I did it as the guide to a blind paddler. So
Which was the British?
it was the Scottish guy, Dean Dunbar.
Dean Dunbar, of
so
course.
he had asked the year before, could he enter? And he was told, no, you can't enter because our insurance won't cover you. If you want to come, you need to come with a guide. So I went as his guide for a 220-kilometre race,
Wow.
which I wasn't the best choice because I'm well known for getting lost on the 11 City Tour. And I believe when he said that Joe Hamilton Vale was going to be his guide, they did say, look, you'd be better off on your own because you know that she gets lost every year that she comes here. And true to form, we did get lost. We went into a checkpoint from the completely wrong direction.
No way. Wow. And so how does that work? Being a guide on a stand-up paddleboard,
So
do you
he
stay at the
had-
front?
yeah,
Are you next
so I
to
was,
him?
I was at the side of him. He has partial sight, so he can see different shades, but he's not. And then when we went to paddling through the night, he had it was non-visible at all. But I paddled at the side of him. I always put him into the deeper water so that if he started going on off course, then I could guide him back in so that he didn't hit anything. He listened to my voice a lot. We spoke most of the time. We just kept on going. But it was a very special thing to do for someone, from being a solo paddler that's just there for themselves, to actually be able to gift back to someone else and get someone round a course and accomplish something that they wanted to do.
Yeah. Two winners for one position. That's what you got for guiding Dean Dunbar on the Separate Events Tour. So you haven't been back on a stand-up paddleboard since
I
then?
did. I raced this year, stand-up
Oh.
paddle. There was a race in the UK, a 12-hour race, the Eliminator.
Oh,
It's a team race.
took part in that.
Yeah,
Wow.
I took part in that, and I went in a mixed team, and we took second place. So we took second place overall. A male team won, and I'm going to have to get back on stand-up because part of my prize was free entry into Last Paddler Standing next year.
Ah, right. Next year.
Yeah,
Not
so
in
I couldn't
December.
do it. I was meant to be this year in December, but because I was coming here, I felt I had to stay in canoe. I couldn't, and I realised really quickly that my stand-up stroke has changed a lot, and I need to get back into a stand-up stroke, or probably a hybrid stroke. I need to find a stroke that works for both craft, because I still want to be in canoe next year. So I've deferred to 2026, and we'll be back 3 sessions a week as soon as I get home in a few weeks' time, back onto SUP to go to Last Paddler Standing.
Wow, wow, last part was stunning. I was there last year. I will be there this year in Florida as well to commentate non-stop for like more than 48 hours,
Yeah.
up to 50 hours it was in 2024. It's an amazing ultra long distance race, but let's go back to this V1 race. Look at that. We've got the Tahitian VL3 Paraman athlete who seems to be leading or still fighting maybe with the athletes on the right hand side over there, but that we're looking at the front of the Paraman race. He between two strokes managed to turn his head to the right to see how far the Brazilian athlete is slightly in front of him. We're going straight to JP while these two athletes are trying to determine who's going to pick up gold in a few moments. Come on, JP, all over to you.
Hey Matt, I'm here in a very interesting part in this event. It's a shopping, have a lot of stores here. Every stores for t-shirt, caps, mugs, everything. In this area here, people can come and enjoy the products, price, and support, right? This competition too. So have a lot of partners from this event here, like stores like Green for You, Leave, and Vogal. So a lot of parts here. People can come and enjoy the shop, the part for shopping, and buy something here for support the sport, right? So it's very important too. It's not just inside the water. Outside the water, you need to support the sport too. So the partner support, and you can have great products in this area too.
Fantastic, fantastic, JP. Thank you very much for this update from the beach. Back to the racing and the Tahitian Algauer, the VL3 Paraman athlete, looking very, very strong there. Probably how far are we from the finish line at this stage? Do you remember? About 1.5k, I would say?
Yeah, it must be. They'll probably, if they're doing the same finish that we did, they'll go up to a yellow turning buoy, and then they'll turn and they'll come in the inside between the buoy and the shore. This part was a quick part for us. We got back in, we got settled in. The currents were really difficult. If you went into the wrong part of the current, you're stuck in water. The swell was reverberating off the wall, and then we were stuck in current. The swell was 2 meters. It was actually great to get back into flat water. We could just click together as a team and just paddle it out. So this will be the part that they're really enjoying now.
Fair enough,
They're
fair
close
enough.
to the finish. They can see they're neck and neck. It's now going to be, when are you going to make the move on the person that you want to beat?
That's right.
Do you do it this early and show your true colour, and then are they able to pick up a gear? Or do you come together into that last turning buoy and try and pick up your sprint pace and sprint into the finish? And this will be what's going through their head now. Like, if we can make a move, when do we make it and get the best advantage?
Yeah, and we definitely saw plenty of action happening in this long straight line back to the finish line over the past 3 days already. And that's when the Tahitian decided to make his move on the Brazilian. He seems to be at the front unless this athlete on the right hand side is his opponent, Roberto do Nascimento from Brazil. Let's have a look with this boat acceleration right there, catching up with this athlete at the front. Let's have a look who that is. If you see yellow sleeves, long yellow sleeve, that could be, but we're against the light, so tough to say. Come on, get closer to that athlete if you can. We'll find out whether or it's the Brazilian or the Tahitian at the front very, very soon. At the bottom of your screen, Maggie Marere from Tahiti, very, very strong in the junior 16 women's division. 3 cameras for 5 different races, with staying at the front of the race for all these races, at least for 3 of them. At the top, we've got, or right now on your screen, we've got Thais de Freitas, the leading athlete in the para women category, but competing in a Paralympic class of on her own, the VL3 one, and you've got two athletes competing in the VL4 class. So Thais de Freitas with a pretty strong pace there. The Paralympic athlete looking pretty strong. Doesn't seem to be her handicap doesn't seem to be diminishing her
No.
her power and her stroke. What do you think,
Not
John?
at all. I mean, these people, their stroke's great. The Tahitian just looks so at one with the water. The Brazilians come in, I remember seeing them in our start line, and they are just so powerful. I looked over and I thought, you look fierce and powerful. I don't know if I really want to race this team. And then you have the Tahitians, the Kiwis, they paddle beautifully. You can tell the people that have grown up paddling.
Yeah, who remind us who finished third behind you in
The USA.
USA. So New Zealand, Australia, and USA in the 50 plus.
Yeah, and then I think
women's
Brazil was
V6.
fourth
All right.
in ours.
Are you impressed by the number of paddlers here?
I am impressed by the number of paddlers here. Impressed by the diversity of age. That age doesn't seem to be a thing that's affecting this sport, which is wonderful.
That's right, huh? It's all about if you're good, especially making up the teams. You find up to plus 40, plus 50 paddlers making the team for the open men's.
Like I was speaking to someone, and I'm not going to say who I was speaking to or which team it was, so that he doesn't land himself in hot water. But he was speaking about the female crew from that countries. And he said that their open team's not the strongest, it's their Masters 40 team that is the strongest team that they're going to field in the whole event. Their Masters 40 team, women, is racing as quick as their open men's team. So it seems to be, I think it's wonderful that you can be in a 40s team or a 50s team or above and still be in a really solid team.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not... I mean, sometimes it's down to strategic choice as well, to trying to maximize the gold medals. That's exactly what Tahiti did with the junior 19 woman who paddled so fast that she would have placed second in the open women's race.
Yes.
When the Tahitian who finished second, when the open athlete for the Tahitian delegation finished actually second, behind a Franco-Tahitian athlete, Iloaishen, who won the open women. All right, we've got JP on the beach. Take it away, JP.
Hey, Matt, I'm here with the USA team. You know, USA is a very nice team. I'm here with Jessica, and they look like Brazilian. They dance and they do everything. So, all right, hey Jessica, how you prepare the team for this competition today?
Well, we started paddling together about 3.5 years ago, and we've been training every week, just practicing our blend, practicing having fun together, and we just want to go out there and enjoy the water together.
This is wonderful. And how strategy you guys use it for this competition, specifically in Brazil? Like the weather is different, the ocean is different from USA. How technicals you use for this specific competition?
I think we'll just try and feel the water the best we can. Out here looks very like the water that we train in. And I think as we go around the water, we'll just have to feel the back. And we have our amazing steers girl here, Kayla, that will take us to the end.
This is very nice. And about what you guys expect? Today is a wonderful day, right? Blue sky, the wind, it's very, very nice weather today. And what you guys, I know you guys deserve the first place, right? I think so, right? I think so, right? So what do you do for have this place?
I think we'll just be very happy if we come top 10. And less than 2 hours would be great. They're our goals.
All right, the USA team is so funny and very impressive to view this with them. So, girls, good luck and enjoy the water today. Today will be wonderful for you. It's with you, Matt.
All right, thank you very much, JP, and good luck to Team USA. They will start at 10:30 a.m., so in about 2 hours now, for the Open Women V6, which will be, I'm sure, a highly disputed race. 14 entries. USA are hoping for top 10. We'll see. We will have Argentina, Australia, Brazil, Chile, Germany, France, Hawaii, Mexico, New Zealand, Panama, Peru, Tahiti, Rapa Nui, and indeed Team USA. We are getting close to an outcome for the Paraman race. Who have we got? Is that the Brazilian athletes at the front? Did they manage to actually catch up with the yeah, they were on a shorter course, so they are probably going to be the first ones to arrive. So it looks like Brazil is going to take the win with Roberto do Nascimento, the VL3 Paraman athletes, chased by here Al Gower, Maruae from Tahiti. It will be indeed the Brazilian Roberto do Nascimento picking up gold. I just wonder when that gap happened. I think it happened gradually with the two athletes taking different lines, and the Tahitian athlete now aiming for pretty much a 90-degree angle there.
Yes,
he's very much
he
on the
is.
inside.
I feel like the Tahitian athlete, his line he's going to take in here is going to make his turn slower than the Brazilian's turn was. Brazilian came in wide, so his turn was going to be so much more fluid than the guy coming in. The currents out there in different parts of the water are so extreme. So, like, if you know the currents, if you can pick up a map and find out your currents in your tidal stream, you would have a big advantage in this event.
Wow.
Because it's not a lot of distance between being in really great current and being stuck.
And the Brazilians is looking over his shoulders just to make sure that the gold medal is for him. I think he's starting to have a smile on his face. Congratulations to Brazil once again. Roberto do Nascimento will win the gold medal in the para men VL3 class. The Tahitian is taking a breather here. Not sure exactly why. He looks tired.
Now it could be just he knows he's not going to win. He's just going to paddle it out. Like sometimes you think second is the best I'm going to get, so I'm not going to sprint into the finish. He's at the World Championships. He may as well take it all in. He's not going to lose his second place.
That's right. So missing a few strokes there, making sure that he maintains that second position. So he looks behind him a few times.
Yeah. If you know no one's coming, then there's really no point to sprint your finish.
Absolutely. And Brazil wins gold again. Roberto do Nascimento, world champion in the Paraman VL3 division. Congratulations, parabéns once again to Brazil. Sending some celebrations to the sky, to the crowd, and happy chap who's just crossed the finish line, adding a gold medal to the medal tally for Brazil. Tahitians now reaching the finish line. Well done to Olgawer Maruae, the Polynesian athletes. A few last strokes and a bit of surfing there, a little swell for the Tahitian as he crosses the line. Well done, Olgawer Maruae, Tahiti, silver medal. So that's the end of the 8K course for these two athletes. We have a big race taking place between Will Christ, Vincent Descous, the Frenchman, Anibal Miranda from Panama, and Brazil again with Will in the VL2 Paralympic class. So hopefully we'll be able to catch that now. The two VL3 athletes have arrived, and we also have a VL4 athletes. That's Volker Briel from Germany, who should be on the water as well.
And I feel these two guys, it seems there's a big gap now to third place, but these guys were just kept each other going. They were both fighting for that first place, which they were able to create such a gap.
All right, and 1 kilometer left for Maggie Marrere on the right-hand side of your screen. A little less, I think, for the Brazilian Thais de Freitas, who is racing on an 8-kilometer course, just like the men. She is also, just like Roberto do Nascimento and Algauer Maruae in the VL3 division, of course in the women's division. Who have we got here? Number 15 maybe? Let's see if I've got a 15. No, I don't. One paddler yet to identify. Oh, maybe in front of Maggie. I think that's the same craft. We've got not Maggie. Yeah, Maggie in front of Maggie, but different category for sure. Let's not forget that we've got a Master 75 and Master 70 women races going on also at the same time, and hopefully we'll be able to tell you in real time who is crossing the finish line in first, second and third in every single of these 5 races this morning. So it's busy. The field is busy with 5 races on 2 different courses. So just trying to keep our brain together to make sure that we bring you the right information. We nailed it for the VL3 athletes, Roberto do Nascimento and Algauer Maruae on crutches as he exits the beach. Congratulations to this man, Roberto do Nascimento.
And running 2 different courses can be difficult for the athletes. If you're not close to your lead boat, or you don't know the people that are you're in division, there's such a risk that you're going to turn that wrong buoy. So
yeah, and
they really have to be on top of knowing what their course is going to be.
Absolutely, and especially since the information is given at the very last minute, and that was the case just 15 minutes away. We've got on the right-hand side the Frenchman Vincent Descous, most likely leading in the VL2 division. He is the world champion title holder. Vincent Descous on the screen right now with a green hammer on the right-hand side. On the left, we've got the Tahitian Maggie Marrere, who is about to pick up gold as well. She didn't find much of a challenge with the other opponents. There were 10 participants in the junior 16 women's race, but it looks like Maggie has been the strongest so far. There's still a bit of ground for her to cover, probably less than 5 minutes before she crosses the finish line, but she had a huge gap for her at the half race turn, and she is still going strong, very much in control. There's definitely a lot of emotion on the Playa de San Francisco right now, with a big hug, I guess, between Roberto Di Nascimento and his coach. And our Brazilian reporter is waiting for that long emotional hug to finish before she gets Roberto do Nascimento on the screen for an interview. Look at Vincent Descous from France. about to pick up a new gold medal in the VL2, yes, Paralympic class. Huge congratulations to Vincent. I might have some information on this young man. And we've got JP on the beach. Make it quick, JP, because we want to make sure we have Vincent Descous on the screen for the big finish. Actually, we're going to have two finishers at the same time, Maggie Marere and Vincent. But quick, JP, take it over.
Hey, I'm here with the silver guy. Tell us, what are you feeling right now?
Feel a little bit disappointed because I came here to get the gold medal. But that's the race, huh? It was a difficult race. My friend, my Brazilian friend, was strong. Yeah. Every time I tried to pass him, he came in front of me, touched my ear, and I was difficult.
I got it. Understand, completely understandable. But congratulations. Have a little title right now. It was amazing race.
Yes, amazing race. Thank you. Just want to thank all the people that support me, all the sponsors. Thank you. Bayari, WCP, Tichari, Pacific Orto, at my work, the family, everyone, Polynesia. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Have a rest.
Thank
It was
you.
with you, Matt.
Thank you so much, Algawer Maruae. He is the 2023 World Distance Champion and the 2024 World Sprint Silver medalist. But let's now head to a big finish. Actually, two gold medals being disputed right now. Let's go back, if we can. Let's go back to the finish line because we've got Marere. It's actually on the left-hand side of the screen. Maggie Marere from Tahiti winning the gold in the junior 16 women and finishing at the same time as Vincent Descous, the 2024 world champion on the 250 meter and 500 meter distances in Hilo, Hawaii last year. So another gold medal for the Frenchman Vincent Descous. But Maggie Marere is the first of the two to cross the finish line. Huge congratulations to Team Tahiti. Félicitations aux Fénois, félicitations à Tahiti et félicitations à Maggie Marere. Huge congrats, parabens to Maggie for leading that race from start to finish. Absolutely a huge challenger. And we've got another athlete who is about to cross the finish line. That's the para women VL3 category. She's on her own in that category. That's Thais Jeffreitas. She passed the left-hand turn buoy, and she's now 100 meters away from picking up a gold medal in these IVF 2025 VAR Distance World Championships here in Niterói, Brazil. Woo!
The Brazilians are just so strong. They really are. It's impressive watching them.
You know, I pedaled this morning with Fusion VAR, and they are keeping probably 100 crafts in a huge storage space. It's huge. It's absolutely huge over here, and you've got more than 30 clubs like that just in Niterói. A Brazilian athlete was telling me yesterday that in the space of 10 years, the number of aficionados have been multiplied. Outrigger canoe paddlers have multiplied by 10
Wow.
in Brazil, and I think this is still just the beginning.
I was really surprised to see when I arrived and off the flight, and I walked the next morning just that there's canoes everywhere. And it surprised me because I actually didn't realize it was a big canoeing nation.
Well, it is now. I think this is all kind of new, but they're catching up fast. Have you ever been to Tahiti?
No, I haven't.
All right, that's definitely if you. I
Yeah.
mean, if you're hooked on VAA, Joanne, that's definitely one. It's the mecca of VAA paddling, of course, and you'll be ever impressed by outrigger canoes, or rather VAA. Everywhere. We've got Thais on the right-hand side of our screen. Thais de Freitas finishing strong. Another gold medal for Brazil. Then it's number 21, and Melissa Warden about to finish as well in the VL4 division, so winning over Amanda Freitas. So Melissa Warden from the USA in that two-woman race in the para women VL4 class. That's her on the screen right now. Melissa Warden will take the gold medal in that VL4 division for Team USA. Congratulations, Melissa Warden, now reaching the finish line. USA in gold. And on the left-hand side, look at Thais de Freitas disembarking. Well done, Melissa. USA picking up gold. Sorry.
In this racing, and I'm unsure how it works across it, but do you need a specific number of people in the race to actually quantify it as a race class?
Well, apparently not, since several of these categories have got just one paddler. They are grouped with other Paralympic classes. I believe each class has got its own podium, but you know what? That's just a guess from me at this stage. We've got number 2 coming, so I guess that is the Brazilian Will Christ, so second in the Paraman VL2 division, so silver medal. Oh, it's not Brazil. It's
no,
not
I'm
Brazil.
going to say that's not a Brazilian
It's not
racer.
Brazilian top. It's Panama. Anibal Miranda. Apologies for that. Anibal Miranda from Panama. You making the arrow gesture there. Well done. Silver medal for Panama and Anibal Miranda. Congrats. We've got number 17 coming up. 17, that's the junior 16 women athlete in second place. Tavakati Reti from the Kiwi, who seems to be in second place right now. We throw it to JP, who's got an interview for us. Make it quick, JP, because we've got our Kiwi paddler finishing strong on the screen.
Hey, Matt, I'm here with Maggie. She is a gold woman from Tahiti. Hey, Meg, how are you feeling right now?
Good.
Wonderful, right?
En français, in French.
Français, you can speak French.
Ok. Ok. Ben, ça s'est bien passé. Et ben, je remercie mon papa de m'avoir bien entraîné. Et cette médaille d'or, ben, je dédie à la Tunisie et à ma famille. Et ben, c'est tout.
All right, Matthew, you can translate it from me, but congratulations, thank you so much, and enjoy your day. That's a golden man.
Thank you
Good
very
woman.
much, JP. In the meantime, we had the Kiwi paddler Tavakati Reti crossing the finish line. Actually, she's still no, she did cross the line, and we've got number 23, Iris Fisher. Is she going to be third? Iris Fisher from Fiji is going to pick up the bronze medal. Iris Fisher, that's a surprise, her first World Championship. Iris Fisher from Fiji, introduced to me this morning by Loretta, who is the area coordinator for Fiji. Huge congratulations. I don't think we missed another finisher.
No, we didn't. It was just the Kiwi that came in.
So the Kiwi came in, so New Zealand in second. We've got
I think number 22 has just come in.
22, that's Poppy Nelson-Smith, the American athlete, in fourth place, just
she's
behind.
Just come in, literally just behind.
The Fijian. And we've got a number 34, so I think that's I think that's Amanda Freitas actually, who finished for the para women division, number 34. I don't have a number 34 on my list, so I'm going to take a guess, and I think it is the para women athlete, VL4 athlete, taking the silver medal behind Melissa Warden. So congratulations to Maggie Marere, first in the junior 16 women, to Tava Katie Reti from New Zealand taking the silver, to Iris Fisher taking the bronze.
And it looks like number 6 is going to come in too.
So fourth
soon.
place for the American Nelson Smith Poppy. Who have we got in fifth place?
Yep, paddler 6.
So I don't have a 6, so she changed the canoe number. I don't know if that's Rapa Nui or Canada. If you see a little banana-shaped logo somewhere on the sleeve, that would be Rapa Nui. I think that's Rapa Nui. Rapa Nui, that's Kamiyuka Tuki Zuniga taking the 5th place. Congratulations to this athlete. I'm pretty sure yes, yeah, that's Rapa Nui. Rapa Nui in 5th place behind Nelson Poppy. We've got JP on the beach for another interview. Have you got a winner for us?
Yeah, I have a Thais Freitas. She is a Goldie woman. Thais, what are you feeling right now?
I'm so happy. I'm very, very appreciated to represent my country in my home. It's a wonderful, wonderful race.
What's the part more hard in the competition for you? The big challenge?
No, it's perfect because
You're here every day, right?
Yeah. I train every day in the sea. Yeah. It's my home.
It's your home. Congratulations, Thais. Have a wonderful day. Matthew, are you looking for everybody here? So.
If you could find JP, if you could find a Vincent Descous, that would be amazing. The winner of the VL2 Paraman class. He should be in a wheelchair, helped by the French team. Vincent Descous, who's picked up gold in the VL2 Paraman class. Thank you, JP.
I'm looking for her.
For him.
For him. Yeah. yeah. Actually, I'm here beside him right now.
Okay, we'll take it away, JP. Yes, please.
Yes, hold on a second. International interview for transmission. So I'm here with Avar San. How are you feeling right now? Tá não? Hold on a second. Tá ao vivo.
I'm very tired. At the beginning, two boats.
You can speak French, don't worry about it. Yeah, the host is French, so he can translate everything for you. You can speak French. Parle français.
Ok, merci. Au départ, j'ai vu 2 pirogues partir et du coup, j'ai essayé de les suivre. Et j'ai pas réussi, j'ai tenu la distance. Et à mi-course, j'ai eu des grosses vagues dans tous les sens. C'était vraiment difficile pour moi. Et après, au retour, je cherchais la bouée de fin. Et je suis arrivé, j'ai tout donné. J'avais plus du tout d'abdos. Je suis lessivé. Mais je suis content d'avoir fini.
Got it. Beto, it's with you. Merci. Congratulations. Beto, it's with you.
Yeah, thank you. I will translate that. So Vincent Descous, who is the 2-time world champion from Hilo, Hawaii, is looking super tired. He's actually admitting he is really tired. Is saying that at the end of the race he couldn't feel his abs anymore. He gave everything in the middle of the race. There were lots of waste, and that was very difficult for him. So he's happy to pick up the gold medal ahead of the Panaman athletes. We've got on the screen right now number 27. That's Maria Ferreira from Brazil, arriving 6th, I believe, 6th or 7th place.
Yeah.
So congratulations
and we also had number 25 finished. I think it was the German paddler.
To Brazil, absolutely. So Volker Briel finished the and was on his own in the VL4 Paraman division for Germany. So we saw Volker Briel take, I guess, the gold medal in that division, first place in that division. And right now on our screen, we've got the young Brazilian athlete Maria Ferreira finishing, we think, 6th place. I'm actually going to, I think Poppy was, Nelson Smith was 5th. We had Rapa Nui in 4th, I'm getting lost a little bit here. Never mind. 4th or 5th, I don't know who was 4th or 5th between USA and Rapa Nui, and that would be 6th place for Maria Ferreira from Brazil. We've got 10 entries in the junior 16 women's division. So one last push for this Brazilian athlete with a red armor. Did you try this model, the Timiva fiberglass model?
No, never tried it.
Okay, are you planning to?
I've actually emailed someone. I'm not planning on trying one of these because literally I'm racing tomorrow and then I'm flying straight to the UK.
Okay.
But I have this morning sent a message to someone in Australia to source me a V1.
Right.
So,
and look at that
and
fly
yeah.
hammer move there by the Brazilian. Congratulations, 6th place for the Brazilian. All of this obviously needs to be confirmed with the official results, but if we didn't make any mistake, the Brazilian finishes there in 6th place. Well done.
Wow.
A bit of serve.
That's a skill.
Absolutely, well done.
And that she still gets something left in her to be able to fly that arm and hold it.
Absolutely, it's
After
like doing
a
a
race.
back wheel in cycling. Brazil, parabéns! So 4 athletes left on the water for the junior 16 division. The Argentinian Olivia de Cunto. Who have we got here on the screen right now? I see a 5, I think.
26.
26, so that's Kira Stewart from Canada on our screen right now. There was a Stewart last name on the Junior 19's V1 race yesterday, Joseph. So I guess these two are related within the Canadian delegation. Come on, Stewart family. It's time for you to give me some information on Kira. I'll be very happy to relay that on the English live stream. So feel free to send in your comments on the chat box on YouTube.
The Canadians seem to have a big team here.
Yeah.
I was impressed about how many Canadians that I've seen.
2 gold medals for Canada, one in the V6 division, 60 plus women.
Okay, yeah.
50.
No,
I forgot, 50.
V6 man 60s is tomorrow.
Right, but I think the women are picked. Oh, sorry, no. Canada, that's the 70 plus 70 women's division, and then Melanie Connard from Victoria, British Columbia, won the 50 plus V1 race, taking on the previous world champion Nikki Kingi from New Zealand, and
she's
Maria,
a solid paddler, and Maria from Australia,
and Maria Pokia from Australia, who was 3rd in the previous race.
And I was speaking to a Canadian actually on the day before the event started, and he was saying predominantly he paddles Canadian canoe. V1 is not his overall craft.
So Canadian canoe, like the without hammer canoe. Okay,
yeah, he
wow.
said that was predominantly, he was coming here to race, but most of his training's done Canadian canoe.
We've got Chile on the screen right now. So Chile and Maria Ignacia Flores Aimeta. She's got that little purple, I don't know, what would you call it, Joanne? It seems to be a traditional thing that the Chilean team is wearing, and that makes it easier for us to identify. So congratulations, Chile and Maria Ignacia Flores Aimeta, who is finishing strong there in, we believe, 8th place for Chile right there, behind Canada and Kira Seward. So Chile, chi, le. Vamos Chile! 8th place for the Chilean. And we've got JP for an interview on the beach. Take it away, JP.
Hey Matt, I'm here with Iris. She's from Fiji. How are you feeling right now? 3rd place.
I'm feeling very happy. I was surprised myself that I could come 3rd place, but I had the support of my mom and my coaches and my team members. So yeah, that really helped me this morning just to get my confidence and build it up before my race. Yep.
Got it. What prepare your mind for this competition in Brazil?
Oh man. That's like one of the biggest things for me is just like preparing my mind. It takes a lot of time for me to do that. So I think just listening to music and talking to like the people that helped get me here, that really helps me calm down.
What's the part in Brazil about the race was more difficult for you in this race? What's the challenge in this race?
I'd say like the rocks and stuff, like the recoil from the rocks. But otherwise, this race was really calm. The waves, it was pretty early, so it was really calm race. Kind of like the conditions back home, but yeah.
All right, congratulations. Have a wonderful day. Thank you for this interview. Matt is with you.
Thank you very much, JP, and huge congratulations to Fiji and this young woman, Iris Fisher, who surprised everyone with a bronze medal. I think we've got our winner in the 70 women's field. If we're correct, obviously, if we didn't miss any finisher, it looks like Cat Town from Canada is going to pick up gold again. We were talking about Canada just a few seconds ago, so right on cue, Cat. Apparently winning a gold. Can you confirm for that, JP, at some point? Canada has just crossed the finish line, and we think Cat Town is our gold winner, gold medal winner in the 70 plus women's division on the 12-kilometer course, and we might be looking at the second finisher for this division, number 101. It is Stacy Evenson from Hawaii, so that would make sense. Potentially a silver medal for Hawaii, and this orange hammer led by Stacy Evenson. So Canada, a third gold medal potentially, if indeed Cat Town is confirmed as the winner. We were talking about Melanie Connard yesterday, winning gold in the 50 plus women's field ahead of a big champ, Nikki Kingi, and another one from Australia, Maria Poika. So Canada are looking strong, and it sounds like I heard they come from British Columbia, so Vancouver,
yep.
Victoria, but also Toronto.
Okay, so I know British Columbia has a lot of paddlers. Actually, when I was growing up, I was in British Columbia a lot. We had a house in Vancouver Island, so I spent a lot of time in British Columbia, the most beautiful part of the world. When you go, like I've raced the Yukon River Quest a few times, and the amount of paddlers that are coming up from British Columbia, and really great paddlers.
Tell us about that race quickly. A huge race. Did you do it on a stand-up paddle?
I did it on a stand-up paddle.
Wow,
yeah.
On your own?
Yeah, solo, stand-up,
Wow.
715 kilometres.
Wow.
When I did it, I won the race. I think I still hold the course record for female SUP.
Wow.
On the Yukon River Quest. It's, yeah, pretty solid. I think I 27 hours straight, not leaving the board at all. You get your compulsory rest stop and then into the finish.
Into the wild, paddling into the wild?
Yeah, completely. You have bears running along the side with you. There's moose in the water. Literally, you will see bears. Everything you're carrying, part of your compulsory kit is actually bear spray. So pepper spray, that if the bear gets close enough to you, you spray them in the face in the hope that they run away from you. You carry bear bangers. So if a bear comes close to you, because if you're having a rough time and you need to get off the water, there's no roads, your support's never getting to you. You have to self-preserve in bear country.
That's incredible. Any other scary moments in
So
those 27 hours of paddling?
Yeah, like I got through it okay, but there's a lot of people hallucinating. The stories you hear about hallucinations is just crazy.
Wow.
You have people that are doing it in teams, and that seems to be the best way because everyone's keeping you going. The solo paddlers. One of our solo females, she said that when she got to about the 50-hour mark, she thought the trees were bleeding, and she could see a hand coming on her board trying to pull her off the board.
Wow.
And it's just pure overtiredness. You're not on top of your food.
Obviously, you're not supposed to eat the mushrooms that you found on
No,
the
you're
way.
not. And one of the biggest things is, especially in a stand-up, is how do we get our water? We can't physically carry enough water for the race. I drank the river water the whole race. I just collected the river water, purified it in one bottle and switched it out. As I got closer to the end of the race, I just drank the river water straight out the river. It's glacier, it sits at 3 degrees.
Pretty clean, right?
It is. And by that time, I thought I'm in my last 10 hours of my race. If I'm going to get extremely sick, the race will be over.
Wow, wow, wow. And did you have much competition back then? I guess men and women.
Bart Desoir. So Bart Desoir
Wow.
and I travelled to a lot of races around the world together.
Another legend in ultra long distance racing in
Yeah.
stand-up paddle.
So I had a great best friend in Bart and someone that kept me going. So I was lucky for that. We had some beautiful travels around the world, breaking our 24-hour world records in the same year together, and just doing lots of races.
That's amazing. Congratulations to this woman here, Stacey Evenson on the right-hand side of the screen. Stacey Evenson from Hawaii taking the silver medal in the 70-plus women's division. Really strong athlete. Do you see yourself competing in V1 in the World Championship?
When I'm 70?
When you're 70, and even higher than that?
Look, I'd like to think so. I keep thinking, I always said when I get to 50, that was it. I'm now really close to 60, and I'm already starting thinking I just need to go into a different discipline. So I guess it's a timeless sport. You can go on forever.
Wow, wow, that's just unbelievable. And we've got now on our screen the winner, the potential winner is still 150 meters to go, but it looks like Barbara McCall again. Guess from where? Canada, taking the win in the 75 women's field. She seems to have been able to actually catch up with most of the 70 plus women's field, since we only had 2 finishers for the 70 plus women. So Barbara McCall in the 75 women division seems to be ready to take on gold medal. Just on the left, that's on the left-hand side. On the right-hand side, it is still Stacey. Is that the number 1?
I can't
No,
really
it's
see.
not 1. It's another number. So probably the third finisher for the 70 plus women. Let's have a look. Is it a 6? No, I don't see a 6.
Is there a 16?
16. So maybe a junior. I don't see a 16 one. Oh, Rose.
This is the Australian.
So that's the Australian Rose.
Yep.
In the 75. So who is actually first? It will be Barbara McCall from Canada in first place. Yes, Barbara McCall about to. Oh, they're actually very close to each other. You don't see from the drones, but actually there is a battle going on between Australia and Canada for first place. It is a sprint finish in the 75 women's division. We've got Barbara McCall on the left-hand side, and you've got Rose Divine from Australia. On the other side, you can see
you can
the
see
nose.
the canoes coming together now.
It is a sprint finish, and it's only 50 meters left. Look at that sprint finish in the 75 women's division. Canada versus Australia. Who's going to get it? It looks like. Is that the last buoy? That's it. It is Canada. Canada first. Gold medal for Barbara McCall. The second gold medal for Canada today. The 4th in total in this competition. And the Australian Rose Divine. How do you say that last name? Edivine, okay, I said it right, sounds like it. In taking the silver medal in the 75 women division. Just incredible finish between these two women who seem to have been able to catch up with many of the 70 class younger, the 70 plus women. So 28
looks like coming in.
28.
So
It's
junior.
the Panamanian athlete Valeria Silva in 9th place on the 12-kilometer course. Well done, Panama and Valeria Silva. Just a few more strokes and she'll be able to celebrate with the Panamanian delegation.
It always impresses me when I see these young, especially young females paddling. Like, the nerves before a race are huge. I'd say it's the worst part of the race. You're held in here, you're held for an hour in that area prior to your race start. I know that as adults we're nervous and we have much more life experience, so the fact that these young girls are sat there and getting to a start line, you really just want that flag to go down. It's the only time the nerves go. So it's very impressive to see how they prepare themselves for racing.
Absolutely, and you know what? I wish we had that in sup racing actually, because I do spend a lot of time in the sup racing world as well. The youth development in VAA is just huge.
The youth development is. Like, I stopped following SUP for a few years and then started again, obviously through Total SUP. Keeps me in line with everything that's happening SUP around the world. And just seeing the junior development is outstanding. It's, let's say, I wouldn't want to go back and race again. Like, I'm an old has-been, so 2017 was my year, but it's great seeing kids.
On the right-hand side of your screen, we've got the third finisher in the 70-plus women's division. Her name is Isabel Reynoso Castro, Chile. Takes the bronze medal in the 70-plus women's division.
This looks like number 3 and number 36 or 35 coming in.
Number 3, Will Christ. Is that possible? Will Christ in the from Brazil in the male. Oh, male at the back, right?
No, this is number 3 here.
Okay.
That looks like a female.
That looks like a female athlete. So I'm not. Because I've got number 3 as Will Christ from Brazil in the Paraman division behind Vincent Descous and Anibal Miranda. So
do we have a number 36?
maybe long hair
Yeah.
are deceiving. No, that's I'm afraid to say it's a female athlete now.
Yeah.
But maybe swapped. You know what? Maybe. Oh, that's a blind. That's the
Oh, with
blind
the
athlete. And that would be the guide
Yeah.
behind. Okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense. That's the blind athlete. I guess Amanda Freitas.
Yeah, from Brazil.
Amanda Freitas would be, and that would be then
Looks like
Amanda
number
Freitas.
36
Amanda
is the
Freitas.
guide.
And number 36 is the guide, so I don't have a number 36. So congratulations to Amanda Freitas, who crossed the line. Blind athletes.
I'd love to know how they guided.
Probably just like you did with Dean Dunbar with the voice. That's a huge accomplishment for these athletes. We've got JP on the beach, so we are throwing it to JP for an interview.
Right.
Come on.
Hey Matt, I'm here with the silver woman, Miss Rose from Australia. How are you feeling right now?
Yes, good, yes. I could do a little bit more if I needed to. Yeah. But yeah, the water was good. There was a few bumps and the wind came up and made it a little interesting. And the big boats were around us. But I didn't expect that. And seeing the big bridge makes you very small. yes. I just paddled the best I could.
What was the part was more difficult for you in this competition?
Just getting lost. The frustration of not being supported in both occasions, turning the buoy and coming into the finish line. I didn't know where I was, but I don't know how you can remedy that, but that's how I felt.
I got it. I'm so sorry for hear about that. But by the way, you have the silver medal, right?
So, and that's good.
Where is Rose from?
She is from Australia.
Where about in Australia?
Where are you from in Australia?
Noosa, Queensland.
Queensland.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. The warm part of the country. Yes.
The warm part of the country.
Yes,
Like
yes.
Brazil?
Yes, lots of vegetation. Yes, semi-tropical. Yes, yes.
Congratulations for your silver one, and have a wonderful rest right now, and the rest of your day for you enjoy your silver medal. All right, it's with you, Matt.
Thank you very much, and congratulations, Rose Edivine from Noosa, Queensland.
Queensland, yeah.
Queensland, Australia. Silver medal in the 75 women's division behind Canada and Barbara McCall. Number 32, I don't have a number 32 on my sheet, so I have no idea. Brazil for sure, but maybe the blind athlete was actually paddling in a separate category, so that could well be Amanda Freitas right there. I'm actually not sure, so difficult to give you any name. Number 32 is not on my list. I don't. Can you tell me how this is organized? Because I still don't know after 4 days. How is the
numbers are
canoe
changing.
allocation and why
Look,
the
some
members
people
can change?
Some people are getting into canoes and they're damaged. So one of our male teams actually get into one canoe and it had serious damage. They get put into a second canoe. Someone sat in the seat broke, and then they had to be put in a third canoe before they went to their race. I think that was our Masters 60 men or Masters 50 men. So it could be that they get in a canoe. We're given time to go out and paddle before we go to our race start.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they're given.
So
given
and it could be that you're given a
canoe.
new canoe.
Okay, brilliant. A few athletes left on the water. We're going to throw it again to JP, who's probably with a gold medal winner.
Hey, Matt, I'm here with Miss Barbara, and she is the gold woman. How are you feeling right now?
I'm shocked, actually. Great. It was a wonderful race. I didn't know if I could get gold, but boy, I was going to try. Thank you. And I've had a lot of support. My coaches back home, James and Mel, Corey, and all my teammates. And then my V6 Pacific Spirit team has been supporting me. Sherry is our coordinator. I'm grateful for all the support along the way on this journey.
I'm asking her how old she, and she said 75, but I don't believe because look at that.
Well, I spend a lot of time in the gym, so my trainers, Adam and Aiden, have been working with me to get me stronger. And ever since COVID-19, I've been working on this.
And was the part more hard, the hard part of the competition you think was the part in the competition was more hard for you?
I was worried it would be harder on the way back, but I found it harder just going from the point to the turning point. But once I saw my teammate going the other way in the 70 category, I went, okay, you can do this. Oh. And I had a good turn at the end, so that was very helpful. And then I had already done this race with our 70-plus team, so I knew the way back.
All right, congratulations. And in the off, you give me the...
I want to thank Brazil for putting on a great event.
Yeah, thank you so much. And then in the off, you tell me the secret of what kind of water you drink for have this shape.
No, yeah. It's water.
It's water.
I do a lot of electrolytes,
JP,
but
I have a question
otherwise,
for
no.
It's with you, Matt.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, JP. We have a tight finish going on right now. Number 8, I'm not sure they are from the same division. We've got Mayura Becker from Great Britain.
And number 31.
And so that's 31. And number 8 is, well, that's another canoe number that I don't have. So that could be the young Argentinian athlete. That's the only one. Number 31 is at the top. So that's the Mayura Becker in the 70+ women's division. But she right in front, there's another athlete, number 8. Probably paddling the same division. Do you see a number 8
I
here?
can't see.
So I'm not sure who. Oh, number 8, sorry, Dorothy, I missed it. Dorothy Young, USA, finishing in 3rd place for the 75 women's division and finishing in 4th place in the 70 Master 70 women's division. Mayura Becker from Great Britain. Congratulations, Great Britain. 4th.
Well, wait, they're getting close. Whoa.
Lifting. Oh, that was smooth.
Yeah.
That was smooth by Mayura Becker, lifting her hammer, flying the hammer. And we've got JP again on the beach for another interview. So JP coming up on our screen very soon.
Hey, Matt, I'm so sorry. I'm here with Miss Kat, and she's the winner for Canada for Master 70. And I have 100% sure I will move into Canada because there, it's wonderful. Look at that. How are you feeling right now?
I'm excited and I'm happy. I've never got a gold medal in the world distance race before, so this is really exciting.
And what kind of part of the race was more difficult for you?
Probably just before we come back into this bay, because I was going against the current and the wind was coming from the side. My rate slowed down a little, my speed slowed down a little bit there, so I had to push hard through there.
Got it. How you prepare your mind about this competition in Brazil?
I try not to think about it too much, but all night long I'm paddling in my sleep, so I didn't get very much sleep the night before.
So congratulations for this race. It was wonderful. Gold medal for you.
And I'm really excited because Barb McCall, who's 75 and she got the gold, we're in Pacific Spirit team together and we got the gold for the V6. So I'm really excited that the two of us are both gold winners.
Good question. You feel a lot of difference between the water in Brazil and the water in Canada?
Your water's warmer here, but our water's cleaner.
I got it. All right, Matt, it's with you. Congratulations, Miss Kat.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Canada. Thank you, Kat Town, gold medal, first time gold medalist. We got Argentina there.
Number
I think
4.
this is the last finisher of the Junior 16 division. This is Oliva Descunto, Team Argentina, finishing her 12K race in the Junior 16 women's division, the last of 10 participants in this Junior 16s division. Pretty slow stroke there, so she knows that she won't be able to do better than that today. Congratulations nevertheless to this young woman who managed to qualify for these 2025 World Championships here in Niterói, Brazil. No matter what the result, an incredible experience, Joanne.
Yep, just to get here for these, well, for all the athletes to get here is a big thing. They've gone through a selection process in their own country and they've been deemed to be the best in their category. So regardless of where you come, whether you're first or you're the last person to cross the finish line, you should still hold your head up high and go home proud from this event.
Absolutely, absolutely. Enhorabuena, Argentina. Estamos con Olivia de Cunto. Vamos a ver si tengo un poco de información sobre esta chica. A ver, Junior 16 girls. Olivia started paddling when she was 9 years old with her friends as a fun activity, but this year only, she started to take it more seriously. She works on her physical training, but also her mental attitude towards competition. This is her first championship in another country, so she's getting a lot of experience today. She says hi to her parents, her coach, and her friends.
And the mental side of it's tough. It really is. So when I started and stopped racing, and if I got second place, I thought I've lost. And it was tough. Even as an adult, I found it tough. And one of the biggest takeaways that someone gave to me is, don't think that you've lost. You either win or you learn. So stop saying you've lost a race. And these young athletes, regardless of where they're coming, is going to go away and have learned so much more than they ever could have. So they'll go away stronger mentally. They'll be ready for the next competition. The fact that she's in the world's racing in the World Championship right now, and it's her first main year in competitive, this is excellent for her.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I don't know how updated this is. It says update from from I guess yesterday, 18th of August. So that's where we were standing yesterday after the podiums, with Tahiti still leading the charge with 7 gold medals, 3 silver medals, 2 bronze medals, a total of 12. An equal number in terms of total number of medals for Brazil, but only 4 medals. I mean, only 4 medals, 4 gold medals, 4 silver, 4 bronze. So Brazil really coming up strong this year. New Zealand, 2 gold medals, 4 silver, 3 bronze. This is the podium. 9 medals in total for New Zealand, Tahiti, Brazil, and New Zealand. Surprised not to see Hawaii this year closer to the podium. They presented less teams, surprisingly, than in previous years, and we know how talented Hawaii is, of course, in outrigger canoe, but also rudderless outrigger canoe. They've got a big race. They've got big races also for Va'a racing over in Hawaii, although OC outrigger canoe with a rudder is the predominant craft over in Hawaii.
But they have amazing paddles. They have the most amazing water and a temperate climate that, again, they can paddle all year round. So there's no doubt. Somewhere like Hawaii, there's no downtime from your training. Countries like Canada, like Germany, that have really cold winters, the fact if they're still coming in strong, then they're either great with their strength training through their off season, or they're made of steel and they go out in the cold water. Because when I lived in Scotland, or when I was in the UK, I would never go out and train through the winter.
All right, big hug from the coach, and it's over for Olivia de Cunto, Team Argentina. Enhorabuena, equipo de Argentina. Well done, and I think almost everyone has crossed the finish line right now. Maybe a few 70 plus women. And look at Christ the Redeemer statue. It's pretty steep, huh?
It is steep, yeah.
And did you go to Pont de Açúcar as well?
Yes, I did.
Yeah?
I took the cable car up there.
Okay, right. Okay, I really want to do that. Maybe I'll have time to do this on Thursday morning.
Go first thing in the morning. It's really, really busy.
Okay.
So just get there early.
All right. Okay, like what, 6 o'clock or something like that?
I don't know.
6, 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay. Early is the tip of the day from Joanne. What an exciting morning of racing already. In 1 hour. In 1 hour, we will have a V6 open women race, a huge race, 14 entries. Some very strong team. I look forward to seeing the Brazilians, the Hawaiians, the New Zealanders, the Kiwis, the Tahitians, of course. Rapa Nui should probably have an amazing team. So we are coming back to the studio, everyone, and then we'll take a little break until we come back for the V6 Open Women's Race. It's been a pleasure, Joanne, to have you in the studio today. So thank you so much. You know what? If you're free, feel free to stay. If you're not doing anything in the next 2 hours, we've got a huge Open Women V6 race. This will be a 24-kilometer race. We basically the double of what we've seen so far for the Junior 16, the Master 70 and the Master 75 women this morning. Plenty of gold medals we picked, we saw collected this morning. Team Canada is going to be up in the medal tally for sure. Thanks everyone for watching. Keep sharing the Total Paddler link. Keep sending comments through the IVF YouTube channel. We will be back in 1 hour for a huge race, the Open Women V6 race. Yoo-hoo!
Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
boa tarde. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Niterói. We've got a huge race coming up. It is the V6 Open Women race with 14 entries. And we've got the returning defending champion, Team USA, from 2 years ago in Samoa. We had a little interview with them in the previous race, in race number 1. This is race number 2, and we've got two events in one. We're going to start with the Open Women V6 race, and shortly after we will have the start of the Master 60 men, but that will be a V1 race. So we've got a 24-kilometer race, and simultaneously we will have the 16-kilometer race for the 60 plus men. We've got a green light, and let's see who will have the best start. It's Team GB right closer to us, number 30, actually Argentina. They've got a blue top of Argentina closer to us, but look at the start of Team New Zealand, number 12, Team New Zealand. We've got Tahiti in red and white, slightly above, then I guess it is Brazil further up, so 1, 2, 3.
That's Australia.
Australia in third place right now behind Team New Zealand and Team Tahiti. Thank you, Joanne, for Hamilton Vale in the studio with me for correcting me on that one. We've got New Zealand, Tahiti and Australia in the top 3 so far. The winners for the 2023 Samoa World Championship 2 years ago were Team USA in front of in front of well, I'll find that in a minute, but look at that start by Tahiti and New Zealand. Now Tahiti pushing themselves at the front. We've got the Brazilians in 4th place, not far behind these 3 canoes at the front. Then I believe it could be Chile with long white sleeves in the back. Where is Team USA? Team USA, the defending champion. I don't know if they've got their strongest team in the V6 Open Women's.
Don't know. I've been led to believe that when it comes to the American women's team, their Masters 40 team is the strongest team. They're excellent.
All right, and in 2023 in Samoa, Apia, Samoa, we had the last distance world championship, and the USA came first. Second was New Zealand, and in third we had Hawaii. It looks like a whole different scenario should be playing out today with, if you look at that start, but it's a long race, 24K, so we should be together for, I guess, a bit more than 2 hours in this 24K. How fast do they go in a...
yeah, they will be about 2 hours, 2 hours 10.
2 hours 10.
Depending what the current and what the tide's doing out there.
Oh, of course, and it looks like it is now Australia's turn to give a big push. They seem to be in the lead, with a slight edge over Tahiti, and they will have a slight advantage going into the turn, a huge turn around Morro de Morcego. Welcome, everybody. Let's salute you from the studio. There we go. Hey everybody, make sure to share this live stream. You're likely to watch on totalpaddler.com, which is the associated media platform, and or on the YouTube channel. So the IVF YouTube channel. Make sure you use the commentary box on YouTube to send in your comments. Tell us where you're watching from, who you're cheering for. Give us some information on all the athletes. We have a few notes, so we'll be able to give a lot of information. We've got Joanne with us in the studio, and she knows really well the Australian team in particular. We've got the start of the V1 60 plus men's race about to get started as well. That's on the right hand side of your screen. It's still white flag stage right now for the race director. It will then move to red flag, and when the green flag is up, the 60+ men will be able to launch themselves. We've got 17 entries in this category with Oscar Larghi from Argentina, Gio Giarcone from Australia, Mauro Dutra from Brazil. We've got a Canadian representative, I don't have his name, Henri Bardou, that's a French-sounding name, but he represents Chile. Germany is represented by Marek Furman. Pierre Guillot, he was on the podium in the last World Championship for Fiji. France has got a strong competitor, Vincent Verpilla from Médoc-Va'a in the west of France. Great Britain, Steve Palmier. Hawaii has got Koa Canario the third. New Caledonia, Xavier Coroller. He is the winner of the last World Championship. He is the title holder. New Caledonia. Norfolk Island, Kevin Mulholland. New Zealand, Gordon McKay. Panama, Chito Urrieta. Peru, Jaime Bedoya Timarchi. Tahiti has got Atotini Hikutini, and the USA are represented by Scott Granger, who was on the podium a couple of days ago with the 60 plus men's team. We still have a red flag, so soon we'll be able to have the start of the 60+ men. So 2023 Samoa, we had the New Caledonian Xavier Coroller, the Fijian Pierre Guillot, and from Tahiti Camille Paotea, and we have a pretty fast start in this 60+ men's V1 team. Do you spot anyone, Joanne?
I can't see anyone. I can't see any numbers right now.
It's
or sharps.
Difficult to tell at this stage. I think we've got the Panama, I think with a yellow hammer in second place right now, closer to us. Red hammer has got white long sleeves, so that could be many people really. So we are really expecting to find numbers. That's what we are going to be looking for with this light on those really bright white canoes right now. But it's a pretty tight start between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 athletes, really on a very straight line.
Yeah,
Difficult
really
to tell who is.
Is this one going to be a left turn?
It is going to be a left-hand turn, but it's a huge turn around the Morro de Morcego. It's a whole mount that we've seen many times already in this.
And on that mount, around the fort, like the current is Australia's in the lead for the women. They're ahead of Tahiti.
Yes, indeed, and it looks like Australia is off to a great start. You must be happy, Joanne.
Yeah, look, this is a team of really strong women. We've got 4 paddlers in here that are actually, they're here training as well because they're off to Molokai next month as well. We've got 2 paddlers in there that have already done V1 race. Penelope Strickland, who we both know really well.
Absolutely.
And who actually get into her V1 race this week. And she'd only been in a V1 for 3 months.
6th place, I think she was.
She got a V1 from our governing body, EOCRA, 3 months before this event. She had never been in a V1 before, and she had 3 months to learn to paddle it. So that just shows what an outstanding paddler Penelope actually is.
Can you remind us who Penelope Strickland is?
Penelope Strickland she was a stand-up paddler. She's won Molokai. She won Molokai full distance solo. She won Molokai in relay. She's in C1 for New Zealand. She's just an outstanding all-round paddler, a complete powerhouse of a woman. She is
She was
a Kiwi.
record holder in 2017 on the
Yeah,
Molokai.
she did in Molokai. She is a Kiwi, but she lives in Australia now with Australian citizenship, so she's paddling Australia.
All right. Okay, so we have 2 races going on, and it looks like it's a group of 4 athletes at the front. We are yet to identify who is who in this race. In these 4, we need the numbers. So if the production crew can hear us, we need the numbers of the canoe. So if we could get close, that would be amazing. I can see 2 white tops. Not really sure just yet who is at the front. I don't see Tahiti though. That's the thing.
This looks like a red top with a white sleeve.
Red top. So that could be the Tahitian
with a white sleeve.
Right, so red and white, that could well be our Tahitian athlete Atotini Hikutini. But look on the left-hand side, the Australians are really hammering down right now, building a gap behind them, ahead of the Tahitian, which is there was some doubt whether this was the OPT team or the federal team. It is the actual federal team, so team put together with the best Tahitian paddlers from all around the territory, the French Polynesian territory. Have you spotted any number yet,
No,
Joanne?
I still can't see any numbers, but I think this is a Tahitian paddler out the front.
So Tahiti could be at the front. We have a yellow top at the very top of the screen over there. So that could be, yeah, that is a Brazilian. I do recognize the white hair and the black visor of the Brazilian. So in second or equal second place, we have on the right hand side of your screen Mauro Dutra in second place right now, as he's pushing hard in front of, I think, maybe a New Zealander with short sleeves.
I can't even see a colour on that sleeve.
Yeah, it's difficult, isn't
I think,
it?
yeah, they're wearing a singlet, I think, so bare arms.
So still waiting for numbers. I'm curious about Vincent Verpilla. You know, he is a very, very strong paddler. He's heading to the Molocabra next week as well, which is a huge downwind race in the north of Brazil, and I'm wondering if the Frenchmen could actually be at the front of this race as well. We're yet to identify who is confirm who is the leader. We see a white and red top. We're thinking the Tahitians, but that could be a Chilean, it could be a Frenchman as well. From what I remember from the what the Rush Guards look like for the team. So we're hoping for a number to pop up on our screen. But look at those Australians. Do you know actually who is where in what position in this team?
So in this team we've got Jess Crow, who's under 19. She took silver in V1.
In the junior 19
division. So she's
division.
sitting seat 1. Seat 2 is Penelope Strickland. So we spoke about her, the Kiwi. Seat 3, Sasha O'Keefe, who is an outstanding sportswoman. She's actually represented Australia in 4 different sports. So she's done surf, rowing, outrigger, surfboat racing, and bizarrely enough, she's done bobsled for Australia.
Wow.
Seat 4, we've got Katrina Wilkinson, who I paddle with in Gold Coast, and she's just a pure powerhouse. So these 4 women here are actually in the Molokai team. So they're training constantly together.
Wow. The top 4.
Yeah, the front 4. Seat 1 to 4. Seat 5 is Sam Price-Rees. I don't know much about Sam. She lives far north Queensland. And seat 5 is Lisa Spain, who's the only steerer we actually brought with us. So she's steering every crew.
And she's
every
from
women's crew. She's
different...
from Melbourne, so she's really down the south. She's the far south. They've got a climate similar to the UK. So it's hard for someone down in Melbourne to be able to paddle through the winter.
Huh.
I think she does a lot of her training on an ergo. But as I say, these first 4 women are just training constantly together to get ready for Molokai.
Oh, well, we're already at the 3 kilometer mark. If we could have a production crew, if we could have the clock on the screen, that'd be amazing. And let's find out at the 3 kilometer mark, give or take, where these front women are standing. That would be amazing. On the water, we also have the French team, which is led by, steered by Ilo Aishen, the V1 Open Women Champion for 2025, but also the Sprint World Champion last year, and she was also World Champion in the distance in 2023. So a very experienced water woman, originally from Wahine, but representing France in this competition. And we also have another medalist on this French crew, Daphne de Gembeke, who won bronze in the 40 plus women's race that was yesterday. Let's see if we can have a clock on the screen just to gauge, give or take, how fast that Australian crew is going at. We've got, I think, the leader of the men's. I think it's a different hat from what we saw previously with the drone shot, so maybe a change in position on the V1 60 plus men's race. We are 13 minutes, so let's say they passed the 3 kilometer mark 30 seconds ago. That is pretty fast, actually, very fast.
Yeah.
For the Australians. So who behind the Tahitians on the right hand side, we've got the Brazilians, and let's try and figure out who is in third place. The Brazilians on the left hand side right now on the screen. At the front it is the Tahitians.
Well, the Kiwis were up there on the start, so maybe it's the New Zealand team.
And I see some black tops, white and black tops. So the Kiwis could be right there, making an appearance on the left hand side of your screen. So yeah, that would be there for Australia, Tahiti, Brazil, and New Zealand. Do we have a Team Hawaii in this event? Yes, we do, with Tasha Lee Allen, Leah Fox, Janelle, Jimbo Labugen, Anna Mattison, Anuea Naone, Jill Radke, Heather Saboff, and Crystal Tierlep. Team Hawaii, they were bronze medalists in 2023, but so far they don't seem to be on the screen, unless I'm mistaking Brazil for Hawaii.
Is this number 22?
So number 22 in the V1 men's race, that's Scott Granger.
From the UK?
Granger, the USA.
Oh, USA.
Who was part of the team, the 60 plus men's team that got silver with Jim Terrell as the seat position number 1, the founder of Quick Blade Paddle. So it looks like Scott Granger is currently leading the V1 men's team, with most likely the Brazilian Dutra Mauro Dutra, Brazil in second place, or equal first, depending on how treacherous this camera angle view is. But 2 men at the front, USA and Brazil. Let's see if we can spot who is in third and fourth, because it's still quite a tight pack between 4 or 5 athletes at the front of this 60 men's race, and we're still in the protected calm waters of the bay right now. It will definitely get rougher on the 16-kilometer course in the coming hour and a half. So Scott Granger looking strong and finding his rhythm at the front of the race right now. So Team USA leading. Team USA that got a gold medal yesterday in the 40 plus men's V1 race. We had Brent Campbell from Newport, California, winning over the Tahitian and the Panamanian athlete yesterday. Hold on, I'm mixing 2 divisions right now, but it was definitely Brent Campbell over Charles Taillet, the Tahitian. I can't remember who was third. That will come back to me. But there was a big battle going on at the front yesterday of the Master 40 men's division. Brent Campbell, who I believe has got a Brazilian wife from Rio, from here. So he had definitely some local support to push him even faster in front of the Tahitian.
The American paddlers, a lot of them are paddling Stingray. So Jimmy Terrell from Quick Blade, completely different style of paddle. I think he did it. I paddled with one last year, but so different from every kind of paddling. I've seen so many Americans cuddling paddling with them at this event.
Absolutely, and he's probably got one of those stingrays. Did you spot the stingray? Different shape. Have you tried it?
I have tried it. It's unbelievably light. Hand placement is completely different from every other paddle. Other paddles, we're going down a lot lower to get our power. But Quick Blade, you can sit up higher, your bottom hand's higher. As you go into it, that's how you get the best power and the best drive from it. They look like they shouldn't work, but they seem to be working for a lot of people.
Yes, indeed. I actually tried the because it's got a stand-up paddle version
Yes.
and an outrigger canoe version, and I tried the outrigger canoe version just recently, maybe 2-3 weeks ago, and I was impressed. I have to say, Jim was telling me that you actually do with this paddle more strokes per minute,
Yes.
just because you enter and exit the water a lot faster. So you gather as much water, but you don't have to dig so deep because the obviously the blade is a lot shorter.
And the exit is so clean. As soon as you like power down with your top hand, the paddle automatically comes out. So there's no lifting out at the back. There's no need to feather the paddle. It just seems to have the perfect movement in the water.
Are you paddling currently with that blade?
I've been paddling V1, OC1. So OC's XI paddle with a different paddle, but I've been in my OC1
Okay,
with Stingray.
Would you reckon you could use this paddle on your own in a 6-man canoe?
I don't know, and that's what's always been the question. It's like if everyone else is paddling with a specific paddle shape, would it affect it if then one person went in with Stingray?
I reckon it would.
Yeah.
Or you would really have to adjust your stroke.
I'm not. So I did a 100-kilometer race last year in OC2, and both of us paddled Stingray, and it worked really well with both of us in Stingray.
Okay, amazing. So the American Scott Granger leading the V160 men's race with.
It looks really close to the Brazilian, though. The Brazilian surging up on him.
Absolutely, a tight race between US and Brazil right now at the front of this 60 men's race, 16K. So they are now at Morro de Morcego. So they're exiting the bay. They've just paddled 3 kilometers. So they've done that in 15 minutes. So that's a 5K. That's pretty steady, 5K per kilometer.
So they're sitting about 12 kilometers an hour currently just
exactly,
now.
which is pretty fast.
Yeah.
Which is pretty fast. So Scott Granger's got plenty of experience, 30 years of paddling. He's been with the Outrigger Team California since 2015, and the previous 20 years were spent with the NAC, that's the Newport Aquatic Center. He's done over 50 Catalina crossing races on OC1 and nine-man canoe. And we're going to throw it to JP, who's waiting for us on the beach. Take it away, JP.
Hey, Matt. It's a very important information here. In this event have this totem, and it's a very important for people to stay here about information, about the Niterói, about everything. I'm here with Luis, and Luis will tell us about what's the job this totem do.
It's very simple, actually. Very nice to have you here. I hope you're having a good time here. So this totem here, we welcome you guys. We inform you what you can do in the city, which buses you can get to all the places that you want to go, and what you can do here, and not the obvious things, but the expectation that we want you to have here. So that's why we are here.
Great. So you guys indicate the tourists how this great restaurants and stuff like this for the tourists here, right?
Yeah. Based on what you want to do here, we make you a route for you to go across the city and know the very exciting points that we have to show you.
This is very important, Matt, because all the tourists can come here to Niterói and they know it's all the time have information, security, and everything for everybody here. Niterói care about the tourists, and it's a wonderful city, beautiful city, and the town hall can care about everybody. Thank you, Luis.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank
have a
you.
nice event.
Thank you.
There you go, Matt.
Thank you, Luis, and thank you, JP. Indeed, we feel very welcome here in Niterói. We've got the mayor and his team. They all speak English. They are very sport-minded. So there's a huge sports development program over here, and at the center of that program is VAA. You've got more than 30 VAA clubs in just one town. We're not even talking about Rio de Janeiro. We're talking about Niterói only. And look at that beautiful drone shot. Unfortunately, the image is frozen right now. We're back with the boat cameras, but look at that fortress behind. Have you had a chance to visit Santa Cruz Fortress,
No,
Joanne?
I haven't. Maybe I'll head out there tomorrow afternoon before I fly out tomorrow night.
It makes me think of the Fort Boyard in France. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Yes, I am familiar with that race.
It's actually a fortress which was originally built by the French when they were trying to establish a French colony over here. That was short-lived as the Portuguese took over, and I guess the rest is history for Brazil, which is a Portuguese-speaking country. So that's the Santa Cruz Fortress, and it looks like Australia has got a huge lead now, more than 100 meters over, we think, the Tahitians, but the Tahitians have got two hungry canoes behind them, trying to catch up and overtake the French Polynesians. And we think it is either Hawaii or Brazil in third, and the New Zealanders in fourth, and not too far at the back, a fifth canoe in this open woman V6 race.
So this Australian crew, as I say, these front four paddlers, they've been paddling together. They also, just recently, they had a training camp for a weekend. They had 3 days. They were paddling 27 kilometres every morning and about 14 kilometres every afternoon. So this 24-kilometre race won't phase any of them. This is their training. They're training longer than this distance. So
it's like a sprint race for them.
And our seat one, Jess Crow, is just such a beautiful, beautiful paddler. She paddles effortlessly, still putting so much power in. So she's an excellent paddler to be able to sit and stroke that boat.
Yeah, I was very impressed with the silver medal the other day, and she was very, very happy. And I did spot her last name in the men's division.
Yes, her dad's here racing also. In
the 50 plus men's, most likely.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got the whole Crow family from Australia trying to pick up medals over here, and it seems to have worked for Jessica.
Yes, it has.
Who is now in first position with for the Australian team.
Yeah, she's seat one in this crew.
All right, so we're back with the V1 60 men's race, and I don't think, is that still Scott Granger at the front? I think so, but it's so pixelized that it's hard to tell.
And if it is still him, then he's broken away because he was so close with position 2.
Yeah, so pushing even harder right now. Scott Granger, we think, from Newport, California. And let me finish with his little bio he actually wrote in the first person over here. So he was telling us a few days ago that quote, my team, my California team, 2015 Masters, finished third overall in the Pailolo Challenge with Dave Kalama steering from Hawaii. His GPS recorded speeds over 20 miles per hour that day.
Wow.
That sounds huge. Must have been a great downwind day on the Pailolo run. It was the most exciting day of racing for sure. His 2016 team set a Catalina Masters Division record time of 3 hours and 57 minutes over the 34-mile course. In OC1, he's placed second in the 50-plus men's division on the Gorge Downwind Championship. That's in Oregon, a huge hotspot for downwind racers, whether it's stand-up paddling, outrigger, canoeing, surf ski, VAA, or even windsurfing, wing foiling. and he's placed second 3 times over the last 4 years. So a strong candidate for the podium for sure. He's trying to get over the hump in a big international race. It might happen today, so that's what he's going for here in Brazil. He picked up V1 paddling 3 years ago and had a big breakthrough race this January 2025. I'm going to take a wild guess. I guess he's talking about the Hano Challenge, which happens at the end of January every year, which is a multi-craft event which attracts hundreds of paddlers. Have you ever done the Hano Challenge?
No.
I'm always tempted to go there every year in January. It falls on the same weekend usually of another downwind race in Guadeloupe, on the French island of Guadeloupe, called the Race, which is a big downwind of 40 kilometers between 2 islands in the French Caribbean Sea. First Golden Master race for ever finishing for Scott Granger this year in January. And 4th overall in a field of 83 paddlers, only behind Danny Ching, Will Reitscheinstein and Alan Reitz. So he's in top form, Scott Granger. And you know what? Brent Campbell sort of paved the way yesterday with his gold medal in the 40-plus men's division. So I'm sure Newport and the whole state of California are cheering for Scott Granger. And we've got JP on the beach for more interviews. Take it away, JP.
Hey, Matt. I'm here with Mr. Gret, right? Mr. Gret, yes. There's a coach from Australia. And how respect about your team today?
Well, we got a really clean and good start, so I was extremely happy with that. And we've been able to get into some clear water, which is important. And look, I'm very happy at the moment.
How tips you give to your team to communicate inside the canoe?
I've got a race plan that I've given them, and they're hopefully employing that race plan. We're very wary of the opposition that we have here. It's world class, as you know. But I've got a very good, strong bunch of girls that have trained really, really hard.
All right. Have any special preparation to like a techniques, because it's Brazil, so the weather change, the water change? Have you any special technician for your team today?
These type of conditions here in Brazil are very similar to what we would get on the Australian Gold Coast, and quite a few of these paddlers are from the Gold Coast, and we did all our training camps at the Gold Coast. So we were very aware of the climate here and what we expect.
All right. Good luck with your team, and thank you for this interview.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. The coach from the Australian team, what's the name of the coach?
The coach is Grant Hughes. He's actually my club coach as well. He's the Northern Beaches club coach also.
Okay.
And he's our women's coach for Worlds.
All right, he had a big grin on his face, so I don't know if that's because some Australian team members were making faces behind the camera, or if he's just happy to see his team executing the plan to perfection with a very strong 6-woman canoe, very much at the front, leading over the Tahitians. Last time we checked anyway, it was Tahiti in second place behind Team Australia. And on the left-hand side, and right now, full screen for Scott Granger, the Californian athlete whose CV we've just been through, who has got this race under control after being challenged for first position in the first 3-4K, and now this fortress marks exactly the 5-kilometer mark.
Okay.
So we have got 11 kilometers to cover, and this race is going really fast. So 5K in 32, so we're still slightly over.
He's 5K in 27.
Oh, 27. Oh, wow, that's half. Thank you very much, Joanne. 27 minutes and 5 kilometers. So it is going super fast indeed.
Yeah, he's still sitting way about, sitting at 11 and a half kilometers an hour, averaging out to this point.
which is definitely world class and is in the 60 men's division. Let's not forget, and as you pointed out, Joanne, in some teams or and this is sport actually can cover so many generations that you can still be a top athlete at 40, at 50, at 60 and beyond. We saw in the previous races this morning that for example that 75 women, many 75 women arrived before a lot of 70 plus women, so you can keep going until late, basically, on Va'a. We've got JP on the beach for another interview. Take it away, JP.
Hey Matt, I'm here with a Panama team, and because the coach is in the water right now with the team too. So, what do you think about the team today in Brazil?
Well, they are happy to be here to represent Panama, and they've been training hard for the last months. So they're happy also that the day is very warm. It's like where they paddle in Panama with hot weather, so they are comfortable with what we have today.
Got it. They have any strategy for do today in this specific competition in Brazil?
Oh well, they will like to do what they train for. So it's a challenge because they have a lot of competition here with the best teams of the world. So it's going to be a challenge all the way. Since the beginning, they want to try to be in the middle, a little on the front, of following the leader, the pack leader. So I don't know how it's going right now, but I'm pretty sure they're going to do well.
Got it. Good luck with your team. Thank you for this interview, right?
Thank you.
Thank you.
There you go, Matt.
Thank you very much, JP, and the coach for Panama, with a Panama team made of Ana Almanza-Carles, Caro Botero, Ingrid Lee, Maria Morales, Nakari Sosa, Angie Waitmore. I think Angie took part in other divisions, maybe paddling on her own, probably in the open women's. And we're right now on our screen with, I'm not sure who that is. So it looks like Scott is catching up with some, Scott Granger catching up with a six-man canoe. And with number 18, so catching up with, I'm not sure if it's an 18 actually, or maybe 13, Argentina. Not too sure. I don't have 18 right on my sheet, but maybe I read the number wrong. We've got a table of medals right now. With and you can see just behind this table of medal another athlete getting close. Is that the Argentinian, the Brazilian? Apologies. I don't see the yellow long sleeves of the Brazilian Durta that we saw before. Mauro Dutra from Brazil. So I think we've got a change in position for second place, and someone who seems to be going really fast and catching up with the leading man. Actually, it's
There's
now
4 of them coming in. Like they're coming in really close. Actually, this is all it takes is someone to get out the current. The swell is reverberating really hard off this rock. If they get in it, it could just take them from both sides. It could be anyone's race in like 10-15 minutes.
Yes, the gaps are not so big between these top 4. It may be 20-30 meters between 1 and 2, then 20 meters between 2 and 3, and another 20 meters between 3 and 4. So the third athlete is, I'm confident to say, is Brazil. So we have a new position in second. I haven't identified who that is, but Brazil in third, USA in first. And let's see if we've got a different camera angle here. Finally, we've got the drone working behind this the mount, behind the fortress. So that is definitely going to be helpful and make for a more pleasant viewing experience for our thousands of viewers around the world. Keep coming with some comments. I can see vamos Panama, let's go Fiji, vamos Chile, vamos Argentina, go Scots. So it looks like Norfolk Island as well. Can you remind us where Norfolk Island is? Do you know, Joanne?
Don't know.
I think it's one of the it's close to Australia, isn't it? I looked it up the other day, but we've got Norfolk Island apparently. Probably one of the athletes actually, Kevin Mulholland from the Norfolk Island. Come on, Betty Matthews, fill us in. We are feel a little bit ignorant here about Norfolk Island, but although we've got ChatGPT up, and that's always very useful. So Norfolk Island is a small island territory of Australia, located in the Pacific Ocean, about 1,000 miles northeast of Sydney. So Australia, but not so much Australia. Enough not Australia to be actually called a territory on its own. So Norfolk Island is represented in the V1 60 men's race by Mr. Kevin Mulholland. And I was wondering, Joanne, if you knew the British team
I don't
and the
know
British
the British team.
paddlers.
I do know some of the British team, but not the guy that's out there today. I knew the 50s, and I knew the 2 women that were out yesterday as well.
All right, and it looks like we don't have a women's team for Great Britain.
No, I think the women are fielding a 40s team tomorrow.
Okay, so that will be exciting to watch. Of course, are we still with the...
Yeah, we're still with Australia, who is the
Australian-
leading boat by far.
And I'm just wondering if they are under a cloud right now, because the light is not as bright as previously, but that doesn't keep them from going very, very strong still in the bumps now, where it looks like the current is coming from the front.
Yeah.
So, which is a good sign for
Coming back.
for coming back, and most likely some bumps to surf. Have we got our number 2 here? Well, I'm not sure where we are in this in the men's race right now. I think this looks like the back of the field or the middle of the field.
Yeah, because Scott went past this for
A while ago. A
Like
while
at
ago.
27 minutes he was going past.
Absolutely. So 8 minutes ago, Australia pushing hard in this 24K race. So when is the Molokai? Tomorrow, V6
September. I
race.
think they're like these 4 girls are going home. They're home for a few weeks. They'll have another couple of training sessions, because there is, I believe, 10 of them going. It's a changeover race, and then they're heading back out in September.
Okay, perfect. I'm actually looking for the exact date. It looks like it will be September 28th. That's the women's.
Nawahine.
Nawahine Hokekai on September 28th on a Sunday, and that will be exciting to watch. I guess our friends from Ocean Paddler TV, who are specialists in water sport event coverage, live stream coverage, will be on the case, and will be sharing that, of course, on Total Paddler's Facebook page, probably on the totalpaddler.com with a YouTube player embed on one of our pages.
Yeah, and this Australia, the 4 girls from Australia, there's another, I think 2 or 3 in the team, and the team are made up by New Zealand and Samoa. So it's Australia, New Zealand and Samoa that are going together as a team to Molokai for Nawahine.
Okay, wow.
So they have fielded a team. They're training well. They're there to win it. That's what their goal is. So,
Well,
and they've
they-
certainly put all the work in, which shows here.
I guess they have to take on the Hawaiians, the locals.
They do. That knows the water extremely well.
Well, given how much of a showcase they're giving us right now, it looks like they've got big chances for sure. The Nawahine Okekai attracts up to 80 crews every year. That represents approximately 700 paddlers. As you said, it's change.
Yes, it's changeover race. So I think there's 10 paddlers per team.
And clearly one of the iconic races in Hawaii, actually in the world, for V6 or C6.
Yeah.
Can you actually do they use the Vaha shape, the closed shape, or
yes,
the
they do.
or the
I
OC,
think they do.
or both?
Yeah, I think they do.
Well, I guess they would have to, because that would mean a lot of water entering the.
It would be a lot of bailing. You would have to have a self-bailing, like a pump to bail if it was open.
Exactly. All right, so we still have, I believe, Scott Granger leading the men's race right there. But hold on, look at in the background, there's another V1. So we might have a challenger for the first position, but we are yet to identify who that is. I hope the production crew can hear us. If you could give us an update, or if we could find out who are the top 4 at the front. We have identified 2 of them, Scott and David. Is it David?
Yeah, we had a Brazilian up there as well.
Mauro Dutra, not David, apologies for that. Mauro Dutra from Brazil, but we're not sure about the other 2. So I'm going to send a message to the production for that. Okay, Australia back on the main screen right there. Penelope Strickland. So happy to actually see her again. It's been a while. Last time I saw her was probably in Europe when she was still an elite racer in SUP racing. Probably taking part in one of the Euro Tour races. She was traveling with another champion from Germany.
Sonny
at the time,
Honscheid.
Sonny Honscheid, absolutely.
Yeah.
And
another amazing female athlete.
Absolutely, she was absolutely dominating with a couple of other athletes at the time. Olivia Piana being one of them. Penelope Strickland, of course. Terrine Black.
And
Thank you
Angie
very much.
Jackson.
Angie Jackson was slightly before, but yeah, she is. I would love to see Angie paddling again. I wonder if she's actually
she's
started.
foiling.
Oh, she's foiling.
She's doing,
because
she lives really close, so she's in Gold Coast in Australia as well, and she is still training in SUP, but she's doing a lot of wing foiling.
Okay, they've got their own standard paddle brand.
they do.
We're talking
One
about Jacko and Angie.
But Penelope went into Sprint C1. So I think she had about a year, maybe a year and a half, 2 years in Sprint C1, and she came back into Outrigger probably last April, just in time for our national titles, and then she stayed in Outrigger for this event and also to go to Molokai. Right. She's hoping to win a Molokai in a completely different discipline.
That's
another Molokai.
That's amazing. That's amazing. So she's in situ right now. Penelope Strickland, originally from New Zealand, but now a dual citizen, New Zealand and Australia, and representing Australia in these World Championships here in Niterói, Brazil. Australia really strong and leading over, we think, the Tahitians. This is a long race, guys, so you could definitely try, if the camera crew can hear us, give some airtime to the other crews behind. That's
because
the
in
least
the
we could do.
women's team, they look like the crews behind look really close together. So the crews behind will be fighting for position.
For second and third place, for sure. It looks like it's going to be tough to get the gold medal away from the Australians at this stage, though.
Yeah, it looks like. Something's going to have to go seriously wrong, I think, for the Australians not to take this title.
That's right.
But anything can happen. I hope it doesn't.
Actually, have you ever? Do you practice capsizing with your team, or does that ever? I mean, and how often?
I shouldn't say this, but I've been in this sport now for I think 3 years, and I've never been in a huli. I've never done capsize drill. I think we're meant to, but maybe I just wasn't at training it that day.
Well, when it happens, if you don't know what you're doing, or if you're a little bit under shock, you might, I guess,
Yeah.
or if you panic a little bit, you might.
And each seat has got a role when you're
That's
going
right.
to capsize.
Yeah. Someone has got to pick up
Yeah,
all the paddles.
People
and
get on the ayakus to bring the canoe over. 2 people will jump in and immediately start bailing. So everyone does have a role when it goes over. Though saying that, I have been over a lot in my OC1.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but they're easy to throw back.
So you've never practiced it then?
Not in 6 months.
Not even purposefully.
No.
Okay, so I do recognize the profile of the American athlete Scott Granger there. So I'm gonna go with my instinct right here. The Californian still leading in the V1 60 men's race, and the 60 men are going to turn much before the Open Women V6 because they are covering 16K and not 24. So 8 kilometers left. Then the 6-man canoes, and great shot there, great image with the 2 races going simultaneously. The men started 5 minutes after the women, and I'm very impressed by how not bothered this Australian crew is by those that backwash, those swells. They go up and down and cutting through the water like butter. It seems to be working really, really well. And you know what? Since they are really going for next month, the Molokai, I really look forward to see them in downwind mode, and that should happen as soon as they take that 180-degree turn around the 2 buoys, which I guess will should appear in about 10 minutes for the women on the 24-kilometer course, or 10.
Yeah, they'll be probably maybe just before the hour mark. They should be turning that 11K because they're probably paddling about 11 kilometers an hour. So
right, okay.
maybe slightly more. So they should be at that those 2 turning buoys within the next 10 minutes.
Wow. A lot of power coming out of Australia, and you were saying, Joanne, that stand-up paddle has kind of died a little bit. I hate to say that because I'm a big fan of stop racing. Luckily, I can see stand-up paddle racing booming in many countries, and especially with many now youth groups all around Europe, Spain, Italy, Poland, Greece, the Netherlands, among many other countries. But 10 years ago, you didn't have that, and that's very exciting for the sport. But Australia was one of the flag bearer for the sport 10 years ago.
But with Jamie Mitchell and right up there promoting the sport, racing internationally. It's very difficult. I did a stand-up race there this year just because I entered the race and I couldn't enter in canoe. I could only do stand-up or surf ski. I had no experience in surf ski, so I thought I better jump back on a stand-up. And there was 6-7 competitors in stand-up.
Right.
It's just so small. A lot of the people that were stand-up have all gone on to foil. They're either doing paddle foil or wing foil.
And it looks like COVID was really the time when things shifted. Obviously, there was the influence of foiling. Same thing happened in Tahiti. But that didn't keep other countries from really pushing for the sport and for youth development. So my take is that it also goes with the disappearance of some key events, like the 12th Tower. 12th Tower was huge, multi-craft event.
And that's still there.
Is it?
Yeah, still there. But again, most people that would ever have done SUP before are jumping onto a foil. It's much quicker, it's much more exciting. They usually can go on and beat everyone on a race, whereas you go on a stand-up, and especially if it's multi-discipline, you're going to be, despite how great you are, you're going to be at the back of the fleet if you're doing the same distance as a canoe or a ski. So now they've got the opportunity to go on a craft that can beat everybody. So
Have you started foiling yourself?
there is a foil in my garage, but I've never had the nerve to jump on it. Maybe one day I'll jump on it, but there is one in the garage right now.
Well, you just have to speak to Angie and,
Yeah.
and Paul Jackson with their Once Up
Yes.
brand over in the Gold Coast.
But there's also a prone in my garage, and I think prone is what I'm going to go try and I'll cross train in prone next year because I'm not strong enough to sup paddle to sup race right now.
All right.
So onto a prone and a stand-up board as well as canoe.
All right, we've got an update on the V160 men's field. It is indeed USA in first, but guess who is in second? Tahiti is in second place right now. That is the paddler that we needed to identify. So Atotini Hikutini in second place, and in third place Brazil with Mauro Dutra. Third place, Brazil, Mauro Dutra, the Brazilian athlete, easy to spot with his long sleeve yellow top and white hair. So once again, USA, Tahiti, Brazil leading the charge in this V160 men's race with a total of 17 entries, so a highly disputed race. But Scott Granger from Newport, California is the strongest at this stage, and we're probably reaching half of the halfway point of the race. Actually, we might have passed it already for the V1 men. We aiming for a 1 hour and a half finish for the 60 plus men, and we're already on the almost at 50 minutes into the race, so we are probably already in downwind mode for the Californian Scott Granger, the Tahitian Hatutini Hikutini, and the Brazilian Mauro Dutra. We are sticking with the leading women in the V6 Open Women's Race. But you know what? I'm going to take this opportunity because I want to give a shout out to as many people as possible to call on some names. Let's start with Argentina. Argentina with Guillermina Cesari, Yael Correa Rocha, Silvina Cortina, Magali Fernandez Vega, Maria Eugenia Palomeque, Maria Celeste Saputo. That's Team Argentina. Somewhere on the field, they were there at the briefing, so they are definitely on the field. I don't know if we can have from the production an update on the top 4, top 5 in the V6 women's race. They got the message, so hopefully they will be able to find this information for us. But in the Brazilian team, we've got Marina Coelho, Fernanda de Siqueira, Maria Clara Mota, Renata Pimentel, a very strong paddler, Renata Pimentel, I believe from Fortaleza, in the north of the country, Ariela Pinto, Maria Gabriela Salek. So a pretty strong team from Brazil. We believe they are third right now, but they could be mixed up with the Hawaiian team. We're reaching the beach of Piratininga, so in about I guess 2K they will have the buoy turn, and that's actually where I've got my Airbnb, Joe, which is about 10 kilometers away by car, but obviously 12 if you take a 6-man canoe. Have you had a chance to visit Brazil this time around?
I haven't.
You've probably come to Brazil many times for Formula One, right?
I've been twice before to
only
Brazil.
okay.
Yep, but to Sao Paulo.
Right,
so
of course.
Not to Rio.
Okay.
So no, this is my first time. Unfortunately for me, well, I'm working while I'm here. I'm lucky enough to have a job that I can work around the world. So at 5, 6 p.m. in the evening, my laptop goes on, and then my laptop goes on and I have to work. So I'm working in Australian time.
Okay. So what can I ask you what you do as a job?
I work making sure that agriculture in Australia follow the legal requirements. I work for an investment company who has decided to actually buy farms instead of stocks and shares.
Okay, amazing. So you've got the freedom to work with your computer from all around the world. That's just
it is wonderful.
That's beautiful.
But the day that we had a race day, the race was at 7:30 in the morning, and then I worked in the afternoon. And at 4 o'clock the next morning, I was up to go into a meeting.
You were not having a meeting on your canoe when you were racing, were you?
No, I wasn't. They allow me to leave my laptop. My phone stays constantly with me.
All right. And so your husband is in Formula One?
He's not. He's left. He was in
that-
Formula
okay.
One for 28 years when he lived in the UK.
Doing what exactly?
He was working for McLaren as their chief mechanic. He managed the test team for McLaren. He went to Williams and was team manager for Williams. And then he decided he wanted to go home to Australia. So in Australia, the pinnacle of motorsport is V8 supercars. So he's currently the team principal for a V8 supercars team in Australia.
Amazing.
So we don't travel at all together because I travel and he travels completely separately.
All right. Okay. Well, it must be a lot of noise, huh? Being around fast cars all the time. Has he still got his complete?
No, his hearing. No,
His hearing?
because when he first started in Formula One, they weren't so much up into health and safety, so there was no real hearing protection. So there's certain tones that you just can't hear.
Wow. Well, that's what happens when you get committed to a sport, and apparently it was Formula One for your husband. But back to sort of Formula One racing there with this huge Australian team, a huge display of high performance by the Aussies, who are definitely leading the charge there and still going very, very strong. Slightly calmer waters as they are along the shorelines of Piratininga. We're going to have an amazing return leg as soon as they reach those 2 buoys, which will mark half of the race, the 12-kilometer mark. We've got the Tahitians at the front. We might have a change in position because I know how that our production team likes to stick with their leaders. So we might have the Tahitian Atotini Hikutini in first place right now, leading most likely over the Californian Scott Granger, or at least challenging him, hoping for a wider angle to assess distances between each athlete, but clearly on the way back, and we definitely passed probably 10 minutes ago the halfway point of the race. It looks like Tahiti is in first place, and we've got a new guest coming in. So Joe, I'm going to say a big thank you to you for helping us cover, I guess, half of the race, of 2 races right here. We've got an Olympian, 4-time Olympian coming in the studio right now, Mr. Jim Terrell from California, USA, the founder of Quick Blade Paddles, who is going to be able to tell us even more. And we said a lot already about Scott Granger, who seems to have lost his first position in the last few minutes, since it looks like the Tahitian Atotini Hikutini is in first position now, but Scott Granger, a teammate of Jim Terrell, was in the lead for a long time, actually for half of the race, but it looks like we've got a new leader. Welcome, Jim, to the show, and thanks very much for helping us decode those 2 races. We've got the Open Women's V6 reaching the halfway point very, very soon with Team Australia, Ultra quite dominant ahead of the, we think, the Tahitians and Team New Zealand as well as Team Brazil. Not actually a group of three together, but way back behind the Australians. And now a new leader, it seems, with the Tahitian over seems to have overtaken your teammate Scott Granger. Welcome to the show, Jim.
Thanks for having me on.
So yeah, well, Scott had an amazing start. He's someone that you know really well. He won silver with you when you were leading the charge in sit number 1 in the Faoro position for Team USA when you picked up the silver medal the other day. Very strong athlete, isn't he?
Yeah, Scott's really tough. I've known Scott since probably the early 1990s. We paddled 6-man together for a number of years, and we trained together in the Newport Aquatic Center.
Okay.
So, yeah, we do a lot of one-man training with Scott, and then he's on our Team Cal, Outrigger Team Cal team in California. So.
All right. Well, thank you for sending me all this information a few days ago on WhatsApp, because I was able to get that out and give a lot of information on Scott. But it looks like the Tahitian. I don't know if you know who that Tahitian paddler is. Atotini Hikutini. He is taking the lead in this V1 highly disputed V1 60+ men's race.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I've been busy on the beach talking about the paddles and trying to meet some new faces here.
Of course. The Jim Terrell is the founder of Quick Blade Paddle. We're going to be talking a lot about this brand, of course, in the next hour. First of all, because it's Scott has got the Stingray unique shape that you came up with not three years ago now. It is
over 3 years now. Yeah.
And which is used both in outrigger canoe paddling and with a longer shaft, of course, for sup racing, another sport they've been heavily involved with for 15 years now, for sure.
Since the beginning, yeah.
So tell us all about this Stingray model that Scott is using today.
Well, Stingray was basically an idea I've had for quite a while. Like some of my ideas I have, and it takes me a little while to get to, trying to make some prototypes and trying to implement the new concept. But I knew I had something with it pretty early on. The original Stingrays I made were a lot more blade angle, and the shaft actually attached like in the center of the blade. It was really strange, much stranger looking than it actually is in production now. But I noticed right away, even though I had some issues with it, that my speeds were nearly the same as a normal paddle. And then once we dialed in and made a few more prototypes is when we started seeing a difference where the paddle actually makes you go a little faster. We had a good training group with a lot of guys close together, and then so I initially started testing them, and Scott was always a little faster than me. And when I started using the Stingray, I was like catching up to him. So then, hey, you got to try this thing. So he was one of my first test pilots with the Stingray, and he and Terry Kent were two of the first guys to go up to the Gorge 3 seasons ago with the prototypes. And I told him, you can race with them, just when you're not racing them, just kind of keep them covered, and till we get into production with them. So yeah, they definitely help. We're using them in the 6-man now for 3 seasons, and in California especially, they're taking off, and primarily in all the older age groups and most all the women categories. Some of the open crews are still reluctant to switch from the big traditional paddles to the Stingray.
All right. So the whole concept is that you've got a shorter blade but a wider one as well. Hence the shape, which definitely reminds us of a Stingray. I guess the big advantage or two big advantages of that paddle is that it enters faster than a traditional paddle and exits out of the water faster as well, meaning I suppose that you have more strokes per minute when you're racing.
There's quite a few things that are going on with it. The one big difference people notice is because the blade is half as long, it takes half as long to get the blade in and out, as you mentioned. But it also has a little bit of a winged effect. I was looking at the progression of foils on foil boards, and when I drive the paddle into the water, I'm always trying to create a feeling like the blade is driving almost forward as it gathers the water, and gets you a more connected feeling to the blade. There's very little cavitation because it's a thin design. So the idea is to, the top part of a traditional paddle is to minimize the you know, the cavitation or the paddle from kapunking when you put it in. With the Stingray, it happens in a different way. It's just narrower, and it just slices in really quick and finds that deep water. It's designed to go deep into the water, not just on the, you know, because it's shorter. It's not that you don't want to dig it in deep. It seems to work better when it's submerged, you know, pretty deep at the catch.
And here
Here's
we
the girls
are
making
with
the turn, yeah.
Absolutely, Team Australia, and you can see the steersman looking over her shoulder to assess how much of a lead she's got over the pursuers. I have the feeling it's a big one. They are still pushing really, really hard, and you know they are preparing for the Molokai, and they want to win the Molokai this year with this team, and that's happening next month. Molokai Tuau, the Nawahine Oe Kai race. They are really preparing for that. So actually 24K for them is almost like a sprint training for these really, really strong crews. 4 of them will be actually at the Molokai next month. And here comes, why do I say that? Because here comes the downwind leg,
Yeah.
and we're hoping to see some surf with this really powerful Australian team.
Yeah, I just saw they took advantage of a bailing opportunity there in 4. That's, if you're not familiar with six-mans, because of the rock or the canoe, the water gets the deepest usually in seats 3 and 4. So 4 was actually Scott Granger's job bailing for us in a 60s race. So, yeah, a lot of teams sometimes will try and get to the turn and get that downwind momentum, and then sometimes that's when they'll choose to bail. But you can see they're trying to get their boat clean.
And you can see a very keen position number 1 there, really trying to make the most of those bumps shaping up in front of her. Molokai is definitely one area you're familiar with, whether it's for outrigger canoe or six-man canoe, or of course stand-up paddle racing. Jim.
Yeah, Molokai is a race I've done a number of times, not so much recently, but I think our Team Cal team's trying to put together a 55 age group crew this year to go over to Molokai. But yeah, it's a great event, a lot of tradition there. And I know the Australians have come over with numerous teams over the years. In fact, the last year I raced was a Masters team, and Mulabo, I believe, won in our category the year I did it last from Australia.
All right, and on the left-hand side of your screen,
here's the V1s, yeah.
It is the leader of the V1 60 men's category. That's Atotini Hikutini. Of course, Tahiti sent their best paddler. They had to go through a trial. There was a specific event for the qualifiers, and this man, Atotini Hikutini, won that qualifying race for the World Championship, and it seems that it's a choice or selection that is paying off for once again the Tahitian delegation, who have been pretty dominant in this competition so far, with a total of 7, 8 now, with the young Maggie Marere winning the Junior 16 race this morning. So 8 gold medals for Team Tahiti. That's twice what Brazil has in second position has collected so far in terms of gold medal. Are you impressed with Team Tahiti, Jim?
Oh yeah, for sure. Tahiti's strong all across the board. They won our division in the 60s, and we had a good battle with them for a little while, and they got away. The obviously in the V1s, they're showing their expertise in those conditions. It's not easy out there.
So are you exhibiting with Quickblade in this competition? With do you have a stand in the exhibitors area?
No, we didn't do it this year. I came primarily to focus more on just racing with the team and kind of assessing, the next time I come back to World Championships, how we would do that. Yeah, I've had a lot of people come up to me on, just around the venue asking about this crazy new paddle. But
all right,
here we go.
Looks like we've got 2 and 3 in the chase. I don't know if you spotted who was in second and third. I think the Tahitians were second there, but the far away from them, the Australian team right now. We're still waiting for a full update on the top 5 in the V6 Open Women's race. This is actually the Tahitian team. So they might have lost their second place now to perhaps the new team New Zealand. Let's see if our viewers on YouTube have spotted who was second and third in the chase behind the Australians. Thank you for actually throwing your comments. Someone says no idea, but thanks for trying to help anyway. But someone else might have spotted who was second and third on the very pixelized image on our screen. But Tahiti and this young man, young 60-year-old man, Atotini Hikutini, leading the charge still now in the V1 race. Pretty powerful stroke. You can really see the power there, for especially on the left hand side. I think he's using his right side paddling to correct the course right now.
Yeah, he's got a comfortable tempo going there. It's hard to tell how far behind. Did you say Scott's in second now?
He was first, so that's just a wild guess.
My teammates were telling me that we're watching the live feed that he was in the lead there. There. We have two V1 paddlers on the screen here.
Yes, so we've got the first one on the right-hand side, and probably in the chase. So Scott would be most likely in third place. No, that's not that's a pink hat there. He's wearing a blue hat. So Scott would be, I don't know what we're looking at right now. Maybe that's not the Brazilian, because we had Mauro Dutra from Brazil at the front. But who are we looking at? If you spot a number on the canoe, just shout. I don't see, I don't know who we are looking at right now and at what stage we are in the race. Maybe number 2, but that would mean that Scott would not be in number 3 because he's wearing a blue hat, I'm pretty sure. Scott, that's how we spotted him.
I'll be able to spot him by his technique when I see him.
Okay.
I haven't seen him on the screen there.
So it's not on the screen. So if we were just now looking at number 2 and number 3, that means Scott would have lost also the podium virtually, of course, until we cross the finish line. We don't know who is going to be on the podium, but the Tahitian looking over his shoulder, which is usually a sign that someone is approaching from behind, trying to stay at the front. So let's see if he's a bit challenged in the next few minutes. So there you go. Australia leading the charge in the 60 plus in the open women's race, V6 race, and now entering the bay and getting close to Praia de San Francisco, the Tahitian. I think we have our 4th position right now, and I think that's Tahiti at the top of your screen on the left-hand side. I see some red top, so I think that's Tahiti, but again, I'm not 100%. They were second for a while. I can see some blue tops now. It's really difficult to say, and unless I have a better visual or just some canoe numbers, I cannot. We cannot confirm who is on the podium so far of the V6 canoe race. Help us out if you can.
Yeah, it's very difficult to see from the monitor who's.
And thank you for the supportive comments. Joanne Birmingham, she says she love watching the live feed, but would love to see to know who they're actually looking at. Fair enough. We are trying to get that information from the boats. Communication has not been easy this week, but we've always managed to be on point as to who were the podium makers. But right now, Australia in the Open Women's V6 race, 24K race, still at the front, and I don't think nobody's going to be able to challenge them as they are on the way back now. And the Tahitians, who is fast approaching the shores of Praia de San Francisco in Niterói. Keep coming with your help on the chat box if you've identified someone. I don't understand why we don't have GPS tracker this year. Maybe a cost issue. I'm not sure, but it wouldn't. I mean, obviously you've got a lot of participants, but I guess that would be easy enough to reset all the devices for every day of the competition. But that would be really, really helpful, and it would also make for a better viewing in this championship. Jim, I would like to ask you, what do you think of the state of Va'a paddling, outrigger canoe paddling in Brazil? I have to say I am personally very, very impressed. I was told that the number of practitioners in this country have been multiplied by 10 in the last 10 years.
It's been growing.
Do you see that?
Growing fast in Brazil, and I've been hearing that from a number of people down here and some of my friends. They're really embracing the outrigger Va'a culture. We did a walk down the beach just the other day, and I spotted half a dozen clubs. You know, each club looked like they had half a dozen boats on a rack, and several on the same beach. You know, so it's good to see some growth in Brazil for sure in outrigger.
Is Brazil a market that you are involved with Quick Blade Paddle?
Yeah, when stand-up paddling was taken off in the early years, we had a distributor here, Pipo, a friend of mine. He was actually at the competition the first day I was here, and we sold a lot of stand-up paddles down here in Brazil. The import tax in Brazil is expensive, 100% import tax. So it's been difficult to get a lot of momentum in Brazil, but we're working on some ways to try and figure out how we can get more, quick blade paddles in Brazil.
I've seen some in Va'a, for instance, Timi have given a license to Evolution Canoes to actually produce the same model over here. Is that something that could be possible with Quick Blade Paddle?
Yeah, that's something we're looking at, and we've had a couple over the years, some ideas to try and make that happen. We've yet to do something yet with somebody here, but it would be definitely something we'd consider.
All right.
But yeah, the idea of I guess tariffs is to try and keep production domestic, and
yeah, because you do everything in-house, right? At Quick Blade Paddle, is that a big part of it?
It's over the years. Over the years, we've done production different ways. We've produced. Well, when I got started, it was all in-house primarily. The shafts were the first things we started to source to companies that specialize in carbon tubing, and we would, provide the layup schedule that we found, durable and strong. And then when stand-up paddling got really big, we were up against bigger companies that had worldwide distribution, so we were trying to get our costs down. So we did start to do some outsourcing for some components, and even some components that go into the paddle. Yeah, that's something now that has been challenging just with the tariffs fluctuating. So the good thing is we do have the technology to do everything in-house, but so it's just a matter of whether it makes sense financially to do it in-house versus outsourcing components.
I see. And in terms of markets, share or business spread, what dominates at Quick Blade Paddle, the outrigger canoe side or the stand-up paddle side?
This year we've been, I'd say outrigger for the first time has taken over the majority of our business from stand-up. The outrigger's been growing slowly locally in California, and slowly, steadily. We got a little boost after COVID. It seemed like a lot of people from the dragon boat community converted over to outrigger, which was great to try and grow the outrigger community. So a lot of the clubs now, actually some of the top clubs like Hano and some of these clubs have some strong dragon boat paddlers that jump in from time to time when they're available for races. But yeah, the Stingray popularity has definitely helped boost our outrigger sales, canoe paddle sales. And We do some repair work too. So when a lot of times
Really?
boats get damaged. So in the wintertime when it's slower, we do a lot more of the boat repair business too.
Okay. Is there a warranty? I guess there is on the quick blade paddles.
Yeah, I used to joke. My friend Greg Barton used to say, "Yeah, it's got a lifetime guarantee. It's guaranteed for life. If you break it, its life is over." No, but we have a good warranty program. We try and work with the customer. If a lot of times, if they break a shaft or blade, we can replace that individual component, so they don't have to buy a whole new paddle. And we try and use blend components to try and keep the cost down for them. So it works out.
All right.
Here we got some guys charging in here.
I think I've got a 1.9. I think I've got a 1.9, but you know what? I can't find a 1. Oh, there you go. Gordon McKay from New Zealand. I think we have our second position for the V1 60 men's race behind the Tahitian Atotini Hikutini. It looks like we have a Kiwi, and his name is Gordon McKay. If you know Gordon and would like to tell us more about this gentleman, please give us some information. I'm gonna try and find my cheat sheet over here. Open men V1, not open men, sorry, 60 plus men. Let's see if Gordon filled in his bio. That would be amazing. So we know that Atotini, Joseph Atotini Hikutini did the Hawaii Kinui solo. I don't know in what was that his place there, but he did that. And look at him right there. That's him, the Tahitian Atotini Hikutini, leading with a big margin, maybe 400 meters. A good 400 to 500 meters ahead of what we think is the runner-up, the second position, the Kiwi Gordon McKay. But unfortunately, I can't find him on my list here. So I'm really relying on you, Kiwis, to give me some info on Gordon. Is he from the North Island and South Island? What club is he paddling with? What's his past achievement? Let's give a shout out to family and friends also watching from New Zealand right now, Tahiti and New Zealand, and it looks like our friend Scott Granger is not on the podium so far. I'm not sure who was in the chase behind the Kiwi, but as we approach the finish line, we'll be able to have that information. It is downwind and surf mode for the Australians on the right hand side of your screen. The Australian team with 4 of them preparing for Molokai, the Molokai race at the end of September this year, on the 28th of September precisely. In there you've got Penelope Strickland.
Oh, is she in there?
She's in seat number 2. Was she a
nice.
quick blade paddler?
Yes,
I can't remember.
yes.
She was.
She actually won Molokai on the stand-up one year.
With the quick blade paddle.
Yep, and she actually got into sprint canoe for a little while. I was following her, time after she'd stopped paddling stand-up, and she got into the high kneel canoe a little bit, which was good to see. And now it's good to see. I haven't seen her here actually, but I do think she did the V1 this week, right?
She did the V1 for 40.
In the
was
40s.
it 40?
Okay.
Oh, the Open. No, the Open. The Open. She was in the Open women's race, and she placed 6th.
Okay.
And she's only been paddling V1 for 3 months. She actually started paddling V1 for this competition.
Yeah, she's a great athlete. She's excelled in multiple disciplines now.
All right.
Here's a good image of the Tahitian here coming home. Still looking pretty comfortable, relaxed, keeping his tempo, not too fast, nice and steady. So looks like a touch of headwind here.
Have you had a look at the other paddle brands available in Brazil? There's I came across what is it, Madeira Brava from the south of Brazil.
I met him here just a few days ago, and we were chatting a little bit. And Crespo, another Brazilian manufacturer's here. So
there's Thai paddles also from New Zealand.
yeah, I believe Thai paddles in New Zealand, and yeah, there's a handful of different paddle makers in the venue over here in the booth. So
Viper Va from RIO Tahiti also.
Right.
Also here.
Yeah, I got to say hi to Alex. I met Alex. He came over for Catalina one year, and I went over to Tahiti one year to watch Team EDT at the Hawaii Nui, and Alex was the sort of the equipment manager, and he manages more than just the paddles. But so I got to know Alex. He's a great guy, and makes a nice paddle. So they're here. I see some people walking around with the Viper paddles too. So.
All right, so
we got 2 V1s on the screen now.
I guess 2 kilometers away. Oh, we've got Scott, right?
This is Scott here. Yeah,
we've got Scott on screen right now. The only thing is we're not sure of his position. What if we could have that image again of the drone? I don't know if we have that available. The blue hat, Scott Granger. He was leading for half of the race in the V1 60 plus men's division, and look at some serve there, very close to the shoreline, so definitely some risks being taken there by the steersman in this race. And back to the Tahitian in the V1 race. It looks like we've got number 24, Xavier Coroller. You know what? I think that's our number 2. I think that's our number 2, Xavier Coroller. You know why? Just because this New Caledonian athlete was the winner of the last event, World Championship distance event in New Caledonia in that 60 plus men's division. So I think it's tough to say, but I think we've got New Caledonia in second right now. We obviously need to have a better confirmation of that, but Xavier Coroller looks like could be on the podium right now, perhaps ahead of the New Zealander Gordon McKay. Let's see if we can have another drone shot, but with a better perspective, with hopefully 2 or 3 or 4 athletes to be seen in the distance. And there you go, you've got the Scott now. So
it looks like him with the blue armor here. Yeah.
So who is really in the lead is the big question we have right now.
No, this is not.
So 22, that's Scott. Is that Scott in the lead? Or is it the Tahitian on the other screen at the top? It is difficult to say. I think that Scott is probably in 3rd or 4th right now. You know what? I'm going to rely now, if we don't have a better image, on the sound that the beach announcer makes behind us on the left top of your screen, on left-hand side. That's the Australian team surfing some bumps and heading towards the Playa de San Francisco, where the finish line awaits, but they are behind the V1 Open, V1 60 men. So Scott Granger at the bottom, most likely in the top 5, but we don't know exactly which position. And on the top right, I'd be surprised if Hikutini is not the leader of this race. So a bit of a question mark finish for us in the booth. But it looks like Scott is really going fast and looking behind. So I'm a little bit confused here as to, and also because we've got a different camera angle for the Tahitian, so difficult to say.
I'm not getting anything in the background on Scott, so it's hard to tell where he is here just by the water texture. It appears he might be on the inside of the. Do we know at what point in the race how far out he is?
Well, we saw him pass. We saw the Tahitian pass the Morro de Morcego a while ago, and I think that was before Scott Granger, because Scott, we had an image with the Morro, but he was actually maybe 500 meters past that point, and that came much later than the Tahitian. So I think the Tahitians is still at the front. who is in second, who is in third. We saw Xavier Corolla from New Caledonia. We saw Gordon Mackay from New Zealand. And here is Scott Granger from Newport, California. Who is second, third, fourth? Where is Mauro Dutra, who was leading at the front with Scott for a while, probably pushed back after the push from the New Zealander, the New Caledonian, and the Tahitian. So still, what can you tell about the Scott's technique right here?
Scott's looking good. He spends a lot of time in the V1 back home, so he's been doing a lot of races. So he's working the bumps as best he can there, and he is getting a few strokes in on the left. It looks like quite a few on the right now. So it's windy, it's challenging out there. So these guys are doing a great job getting through it. So
he wrote in his little bio that he had a breakthrough event with his V1 at the beginning of the year in January. I took a wild guess and I thought it was, assumed he was talking about the Hano Hano challenge, finishing 4th overall in V1 behind Danny Ching and a couple of other top guys in California.
Right, I was at that race. He was happy with that one. There was a lot of good guys on the V1 on that day, and then. And we get quite a few OC ones at the Hano Hano race, so it's a pretty depth field. But yeah, Scott's definitely the top in his age group, and he cracked the top 5 overall in California, so he's paddling well this year. And he does, in our training group in the mornings, he spends a lot of time on OC ones, but when he gets closer to his events where he does V1, he'll spend more time on the V1. So, but probably doesn't get outside as much as he'd like to. I know before this event he was trying to get out in the open ocean in the V1 quite a bit, because it's a whole nother animal from going from the flat water of the harbor to the ocean. Especially here, the conditions are pretty challenging here. We came across conditions that were every bit as tough as what I've been in, or more tough than I've been back home in California typically. So.
And so what about you, Jim? Do you paddle the OC1 as well as the OC6?
I used to do V1 years ago.
Oh, V1?
They were kind of new. But now I'll jump on one occasionally, but I primarily paddle OC1 in the mornings. And I still jump on the stand-up paddleboard every once in a while.
Okay.
And then during our 6-man season, we try and get out 2 evenings a week practicing. And then usually, if it's not a race weekend, we'll practice on Saturdays. But the crew we raced with here was a mix. We had 3 guys from our club, and one, our steersman, Dave Jensen from Tahoe. He paddles with our club sometimes. And then we picked up 2 of the guys that paddle for Danny Ching's club, Lanakila. That was Brad and Vinny. And yeah, we paddled well together. So it's been fun. But, having Scott in our V6 was, or in our 6-man was great too. I do a lot of races with Scott and have for 25 years or more now. So we know each other well. He's paddling well. He's nice and steady and consistent here too.
Right. And Jim, you're a 4-time Olympian, and that's in a C1, isn't it?
Yeah, I did sprint canoe. Started when I was 12 and was on the national team for about 20 years.
Wow. And
competed all over Europe. Yeah, when I was racing, it was primarily the Europeans and the Russians, the Eastern Europeans were all really good in sprint canoe.
Okay, so which Olympic Games did you take part in?
The first Olympic Games was 84 in LA, then Seoul 88, Barcelona 92, and Atlanta 96 was my last one. But I did compete internationally after that in 99 in Italy.
Wow. Brilliant career. So when did you actually start Quickblade?
1989. We celebrated our 35th anniversary recently.
Wow.
And it started actually the first branded Quickblade paddle I made at my friend Jurka Batlick's garage, and Jurka was here on our 70s crew, so I got to spend more time with Jurka here in the last week than I do back home typically. But yeah, we started off as just making sprint canoe paddles for my friends. Mm-hmm. And then Scott's actually used my outrigger paddles super long time too, probably since the late 90s.
Okay, I think we've got our first and second positions right now at the top of our screen. The Tahitian and the American in second place. If you look at the background scenery,
he's not far out now.
It looks like Scott Granger is currently sitting in second. He might have behind the drone or underneath the drone another athlete, and that could be Xavier Corolla. I spotted Scott looking on his left-hand left-hand side at a 90-degree angle a couple of times, and at that precise time he was pushing harder on his right, so he might be a challenge right now by another paddler, and I suspect this could be the New Caledonian Xavier co-roller, but we don't have a visual of that, so I will trust our production team to be showing the first and the second paddler right now, who are less than 5 minutes away from the finish line now. The Tahitian Atotini Hikutini and the Californian Scott Granger, Jim's teammate, seems to be on the second step of the podium in this V160 men's race. After 15k into the racing, a bit more, we'll probably pass the 15k mark, less than 1k to go for these two athletes, and it is going to be Tahiti once again picking up gold if Scott Granger or anyone else doesn't make a historical comeback into the race. Atotini Ikutini, who used the bumps to overtake his opponents and put himself in first position, a position that he's been occupied for quite a while now, after having the former leader Scott Granger leading for half of the race. And another great shot there of the Australian crew in the bumps. There's a bit of everything in those conditions right now. A bit of backwash, as you can see, and a bit of swell too. They're actually in the bump right now. Let's see if we can see some surfing. There's a good one coming right here, and you see the Faolo, the position number one, really giving a big push. Have you occupied the steering position on the V6, Jim?
I do steer occasionally. I don't get out in the ocean steering all that often, but I'm kind of one of the backup steersmen at Team Cal. So I've just steered on and off over the years.
Okay. All right, on our screen, 150 meters away from the finish line, we've got the Tahitian Atotini Hikutini, who will be able to offer on a golden plate another gold medal to Team Tahiti, the 9th gold medal for the Tahitian delegation, ultra dominant in these 2025 World Championships here in Niterói, Brazil. The Tahitians who keep winning race after race. Another win this morning with the young Maggie Marere in the junior 16 women's division on a 12k race. It was a 16k race for the 60 men's participants, and just 50 meters to go for the Tahitians, Totini Kutini, before he can be relieved with a gold medal around his neck. Gold medal will be able to pick up the podium ceremony tonight. We can hear the Tahitian crew supporting and cheering for their top athletes. There you go, the V of victory, symbolized by his two arms up in the air. Well done, Tahiti. Félicitations, les Tahitiens. Bravo, le Fénois, the Tahitian flag.
Well done.
Once again, flying high over the Brazil, and it is indeed Scott Granger, and I'm sure he'll be happy with that result. The silver medal will be picked by this athlete from Newport, California, a good friend of Jim.
Yeah, this is great for Scott. He's coming home. This is a good feeling when you finally make that last turn there, and you just on the home stretch here. But he's just trying to stretch it out a little bit and finish strong. He looks good.
Right. Anybody that you could give a shout out to, watching from home, supporting Scott?
Yeah, everyone's cheering for Scott. Our whole crew here is behind him, and our team back home, Outrigger Team Cal, I'm sure is happy, and Scott's family, his kids. I'm sure real proud of him. This is great.
He picked the right hammer color, huh? With the this blue hammer, one of the American colors, of course. We've got USA on the podium of the Master 60 men's V1 race, and Scott Granger, who led the race for a long time, was only overtaken by the Tahitian Atotini Hikutini. So USA silver, and we've got a bronze medalist making an appearance now on the left-hand side of the screen, and I believe this is the New Caledonian, the actual defending his title. There you go. The race is over for USA and Scott Granger. Well done, Scott, silver medalist. I'm sure we will have him on the mic with JP very, very soon. And number 24, I confirm, the New Caledonian who was defending his title in Niteroi today will settle for a bronze medal. That's it. The finish line is now fast approaching. Just 10 meters to go for the New Caledonian, Xavier Coroller. Another podium on the world scene for this athlete from Nouméa, Xavier Coroller, representing New Caledonia. You know a few New Caledonians, whether it's from SUP racing or outrigger canoe. Titouan Pouillot being one of them, of course.
I think I recognize this. He's got a QB paddle there too, this athlete. So he's finishing strong. Looks good.
So which model is that then?
That's probably the Onoava. Looks like. Sorry to tell. It would probably be the Onoava or the Toho. But yeah, great result there. I'm sure he's feeling really relieved now. But
yeah, great finish. Great finish by the New Caledonian, and in fourth place, number 17. 17, Pierre Guillot. Pierre Guillot, he was also on the podium. He represents Fiji, probably a French citizen who's been established in Fiji for a while. Actually, I'm pretty sure of that. That's Loretta, the area coordinator for Fiji, gave me that information. So Pierre Guillot will finish strong, but outside of the podium, he was second in 2023 in Samoa. So Pierre Guillot, fourth place for Fiji, Tahiti, USA, New Caledonia, and Fiji in fourth place. We have got our fifth paddler coming in. He hasn't reached the buoy yet, the first buoy yet. Or has he? Yeah, he has. That's number 31, and that's Vincent Verpilla from Médoc-Va'a. That's the name of the club. That's near Bordeaux, on the west coast of France. Actually, one of the most prominent clubs in France. So Vincent Verpilla will finish in fifth place in this event. Fifth place for France in this competition. He's also a stand-up paddle racer occasionally, and a V6 paddler, and he actually paddles for the open, for the main team of Médoc-Va'a, one of the strong French team, along with Toulon Va'a and other great teams in France in the V6 competitions in France. So well done, France, placing fifth. So the big question is, why did we have our friend Gordon Mackey on camera previously, number 19, the New Zealander, the Kiwi. And I think we've got JP with our winner. Take it away, JP.
Hey, Matt, I'm here with the silver man, the medal of silver, Mr. Scott. Mr. Scott, how are you feeling right now?
Pretty tired. It was Tahiti was a tough battle, and I gave it all on the outside trying to hang with them, but they proved their skill out there in the rough water, and he walked away from me pretty good. Just tried to hang in there the best I could, but just a little too much distance.
Yeah, they put like a very distant speed. What's the part was hard for you in this competition? What's the part in the circuit?
Yeah, well, I felt good in the flat, and I was leading up until the fort. But then it got really rough and washing machine like, and I was running. My speeds are pretty low and trying to get a rhythm, but it was hard. And I felt Tahiti coming up on my inside, and sure enough, he walked on me and put about 5 or 6 boat lengths by the turn, and then he held it the whole way. I felt like I was surfing pretty good on the way home, but he was too, I guess. So.
The difference about your home, your training, where you're practicing in US and Brazil, it's a lot different. It's I'm talking about the ocean, kind of ocean and the weather stuff like this.
Yeah, it's really mixed up out here, and it's hard to get a rhythm, and it takes a lot of skill and a lot of local knowledge, I think. We have like really directional type swell, and it's you kind of just ride, you know. But here you got to really understand the water and be technical. It's hard. It's very hard.
All right. Congratulations for your silver. Have a wonderful day.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you very much, JP. You can tell, Scott, that Jim was with us and cheering for him, giving all his support, giving all his mana, all the Californian vibes from Southern California. And well done once again, Scott Granger, silver medalist. And in the meantime, we had Mauro Dutra being greeted by the whole Brazilian audience over here on the beach. Finishing in 6th place. He was for a while challenging Scott Granger at the front of the race at the 3-kilometer mark, but it looks like the Tahitians, the New Caledonian and the Frenchman and the Fijian were able to overtake him at some point, and Mauro Dutra finishes in 6th position in this race, which has got total of 17 entries, and we are now getting close also to an outcome in the women's V6 race with this Australian team who have been the strongest from pretty much start to finish. They are now in the bay, so probably 2.5k from the finish line. They caught up a little bit with the 60 plus men, and they are still going very, very strong. Are we inside the bay? Actually, I'm not completely sure.
Yeah, it looks like they are getting there next to that rock.
Okay. So on the right-hand side is the Brazilian Mauro Dutra, and we saw a glimpse once again of Scott Granger. So Australia going strong. I think we still have a bit of time before they reach the finish line. So if we could find the other crews, or if anybody can hear us, who can hear us, can give us an update on who's in the chase of this Australian team, that'd be amazing. We suspect New Zealand is in second, but there's no visual information of that, visual confirmation of that.
These girls are doing a nice job. They're nice and steady. Looks like mid-50 stroke rate, pretty comfortable.
Yeah. I remember when I visited first Quick Blade Paddle back in 2018, I think it was, or 17. You had that pool where you used to, maybe that's still the case, test your paddles. So doing that pretty scientifically. Can you tell us about that that pool that you had?
Yeah, it was during a time when stand-up paddling and stand-up paddle racing was growing quickly, and there's a lot of new paddlers getting into the sport that there was not a lot of instruction available because it was a new sport, first of all. So Yeah, I built the flume so I could actually technique train people, and the nice thing about it is like it had a platform in the center where I could actually get out there and stand with them and put them into the position that would be a more mechanically advantageous position, so to speak, or good mechanics. And with we had mirrors set up so you could look straight ahead and see your front view and your side view at the same time, which was really good for giving a paddler instant feedback. And so as you're making the changes, you can see it happening in real time. So it was an effective way to teach people, and I used to do groups in there as well, which was a lot of fun. But yeah.
So do you still have that tool then, or
no?
What happened to it?
When stand-up paddling kind of peaked in around 2014-15, we had to scale back a little bit, which involved getting rid of one of the industrial units that we were renting at the time. So with that went the flume, sadly. But maybe one day we can recreate one and probably be bigger and better. We'll see. But yeah, it was really effective. There was so many people, like particularly coming from a surfing background, that didn't really have the paddling experience. So it was really helpful for them to get in there and get some tips and critique themselves almost with the mirrors.
Right. All right, who do we have now on the screen? Number 20. Number 20. Steve Palmier from Great Britain. Steve, with pretty good technique there. Don't know much about Steve. Let's see if I've got his bio. Right now, I can't find him on my list. Nice. But the race is over, and he is in 7th place. Well done, Team Great Britain and Steve Palmier. Eight and 9 are following. 20 meters separate them.
Here's
and there
crew.
we go. Is that that's still Australia? That's still Australia. So no update yet on. So number 25 arriving in 9th place. Number 25. That's Kevin Mulholland. Kevin Mulholland has just crossed the line in 9th place, and I'm just going to say a big thank you to this man, Jim Terrell, founder of QuickBlade, who's been very kind to spend an hour with us and decode some of the action right here on the water. Thank you so much, Jim.
Thank you.
Have a great time in Brazil for the remaining time you're here. What's next for you?
We have a 9-man race as soon as we get back. We get back Friday, and there's a race in Oceanside, California. It's our second 9-man race of the season. And then our big one is the Catalina race, which is coming up in the weekend after our Labor Day, which is early September.
Six-man canoe?
Yeah, 6-man canoe, 9-man team. So you have an escort boat with it's a changeover race.
Okay.
And, Scott Granger will be in that boat with us. So.
Okay, well, he will have a silver medal around his neck.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, and yeah, have a lot of fun on the beach.
Thanks.
And sell a lot of QuickBlade paddles. And yeah, I might come and bother you and get a QuickBlade hat at some point.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thank you so much, Jim. Thank you very much. All right, back to the action on the water. Number 23 with Marek Furman. Marek Furman in 10th place or 11th place, because we had two paddlers arriving at the same time. So I'm not entirely sure. Marek, 11th, I think it is. And we have a new guest in the studio, a young man representing Australia, but French athlete. Please come on, introduce yourself.
Hello everyone, my name is Merlin Grelier-Besançon. I am actually French, but I've been living in Australia for about 10 plus years. And you've put me on at the right time, because we have the open women from Australia just coming into the finish line. Looks like about 2.5 Ks or so from the finish line.
So do they say Merlin or Merlin in Australia?
They say Merlin, but it's a bit annoying, eh?
Is it? Okay. So what brought you to Australia, Merlin?
Well, my parents wanted to visit Australia, and then we did a bit of traveling in Southeast Asia. lived in Malaysia for about 3 years and decided to go back to Australia to keep our citizenship. And we landed in Melbourne and made our way up the coast and stopped in Coffs Harbour. And that's where I started paddling, actually. I started paddling at around the age of 14 when I saw a V6 in the harbour from the jetty, and I knew I wanted to do it straight away. And unfortunately, the club was pretty small and they didn't have any juniors, so they just threw me in the back of the canoe, seat 5, and said, hold on. And that's how it started.
That's amazing. So have you actually ever lived in France?
When I was born, we stayed there for about a year. But apart from that, no. The last time I visited was pre-COVID for Christmas.
All right. Look at that. We've got, I think, finally an update on who's in the chase of the behind the Australians. I think it's Team New Zealand with a huge fight going on right now for the 3rd place. We are yet to identify who is between those two 6-man canoes chasing the New Zealand team, but Australia unbothered, not bothered by what's happening behind. Do you actually know the crew in the Australian team, Merlin?
Yeah, I was about to say they look really strong. They've been keeping that pace. In seat 1, we have our J19 representative, Jess Crow, who actually paddled a couple days ago in the V1 under 19 race, and she got a silver medal. So it is a very strong team, and these ladies are from all across the country, so they don't really have a lot of time to train with each other, and I'm surprised how well they're doing considering their circumstances.
You know what? We have a good surprise, and Merlin, you are right on cue indeed, because on your screen right now is Team France with Iloa Echen steering for France, currently in 4th place. They're going to give everything. We also have in that crew the French athlete Daphné de Gembecker, picked up the bronze medal in the 40 plus women's field, and in front of them is actually number 15. I thought it was number 12, so I was going to go for New Zealand. It's Tahiti. So Tahiti in 3rd place right now. In front of them, it's New Zealand. We have a huge fight going on with Iloa Echen steering for France and trying to push the French team on this international podium. We're going to have a huge finish in the next 3 kilometers behind Australia, way behind Australia, who really have had a commanding position from the get-go. New Zealand is actually not too far from the Tahitian. That fight is actually so raging so hard between these two. They might actually even be able to catch up with the New Zealanders at the front. What can you tell about this formation there?
Yeah. Well, depending on how strong these teams are, like yesterday I went through this course, and that last 3Ks was really demanding, and so we'll just be able to see the stronger teams and who's been able to conserve as much energy as possible, because this is just going to be a battle till the end, isn't it?
And France is really pushing out. They are on the inside, and they're passing Moho de Morcego, and that marks the last 3 kilometers of the race. They are indeed getting some ground on the Tahitians in that French crew. We have Iloa Echen, I said her name, Daphné de Gembecker, of course, but also Victoria Bobraz, Delphine Descous, Caroline Gel, and Benedict Marsaguet. So Team France trying to overtake the Tahitians. The Tahitians has got a team made of Inatea Bernardino, a legend in Tahitian paddling. Inatea Bernardino is probably steering for Team Tahiti. Oliana Degage, Pua Rui Guntaro, that's Gun from Mataya. We've got Tahere Mairau, Vaimiti Maoni, another huge legend of the sport in Tahiti, a huge water woman, Vaimiti Maoni, and then Jeanne Rui and RIO Teata. It is a huge fight going on right now between two sister countries, two sister nations, France and Tahiti. And France is stroke after stroke getting a few more centimeters over Tahiti, who are still in the lead, currently in third position.
Yeah, you can really see these ladies in seat 3, 4, even 2 and 5 really pushing hard to keep their lead from Tahiti. But you can also see France back there really pushing it, and every stroke is making a difference, and you can just see that everyone's giving it everything they have.
And they're gonna have to be pushing for the next 15 minutes, next 15 minutes, give or take. So a huge effort to be produced by both teams. There is only one bronze medal, and you know what? There's also potentially the Kiwis to catch up. They are a little bit further, maybe 100 meters in front of them, but you giving so much effort at this stage, they might be able to overtake the Kiwis. At the front, though, we've had a huge display of talent and high performance by the Australians. Penelope Strickland is definitely one athlete that I know well from her elite sub racing days, but you have plenty of talent, as Joanne Hamilton-Vale was explaining earlier on the mic.
Yeah, they're a very strong team. They look really comfortable right now, and we're not too far from the finish line. I would say maybe a kilometre or so. So roughly 5 to 6, 7 minutes, we'll see a result. But yeah, looking very good. Good on you, girls.
What's the feeling in the Australian team right now? Do you actually live together in Niteroi? Do you spend time together? Do you go eat together? Do you go samba dancing together?
Unfortunately, our open men's career on the other side towards Rio, but these ladies, I'm sure, have been training together very hard and enjoying the social part of this beautiful competition. But yeah, it's been a good couple of days for them.
And look at the distance, the gap behind the Team New Zealand on the back. Actually, the two teams, the Tahitian and the French team, are not too far behind. And I think France is still pushing really hard. I think they've managed to come side by side with the Tahitian crew. We'll have a better visual of that in the next few minutes for sure. Team New Zealand, they probably don't know what's happening at the back. That huge fight for third place, potentially for second, if they do manage to come back to the Kiwis in the next 2 kilometers.
Yeah, the Kiwis look really comfortable as well, but it's going to be a neck-to-neck race for the bronze medal here. I'm very interested in those results. Hopefully we can get a view on that battle.
Wow. So Australia, New Zealand, and who's going to take the bronze medal, France or Tahiti? You don't go away, because we have a huge finish coming up for you this afternoon. And this is not even, or is it, the last race of the day? It is not, it's only the second race. My mind is going a little bit crazy. It's been non-stop racing and commentating, just an 8-hour marathon, talking marathon every day. And this is day 4. We've got another big day tomorrow, just to finish off these amazing 2025 World Championships. What's been the feeling for you so far, Merlin? Are you enjoying Brazil?
Yeah, it's been great. Yesterday's race was I'll say I'm pretty happy with my results considering these circumstances. I unfortunately didn't get to do my first day of familiarization due to our plane arriving late the night before, so we were pretty tired. Took the day to rest up. On the second day of familiarization, I unfortunately broke my paddle handle. It just fell apart halfway through the familiarization, so I only had about 30 to 40 minutes of familiarization for the whole event, which was not ideal. But we managed to glue up our handle with Dave from MPS Niteroi, just the club down the road over here, and on the race day, I was pretty strong off the start, maybe top 9, something like that. And then sitting behind the guy from Wallace and Fortuna and the paddler from New Zealand, Aotearoa. And I was pretty comfortable managing to catch some groundswell and catch up to them, made my way up to 4th position. And going around the turn buoys. The first one was a really nice turn buoy. Unfortunately, the second one was not so nice. Got stuck on that, managed to flip, and had to bail out the canoe. Decided I had no choice but to surf and bail at the same time. 3 waves in, I lose my bailer.
No way.
No way. I'm like, oh, well, here we go. No flipping now.
You had no rope?
No rope. Unfortunately, I was like, I won't need that. I definitely needed that. So, yeah, I was like, well, I can't flip now. I've got a bit of water in my canoe. I'm just going to have to paddle like I've never paddled before. And, well, 4th place, I'm really happy.
Wow! Congratulations, Merlin, for that experience and that 4th place. And I'm sure you'll be training hard for Singapore next year for the sprint Worlds.
So I'll be in Open Men's for that. This was my last year of J19, and that is a different world. Open Men is very competitive.
All right, so the New Zealanders in 2nd position still, and that war raging between Tahiti and France for a bronze medal. It's gonna be hard to get the New Zealanders, I think, but first there is a 3rd position to consolidate for potentially Tahiti, because that's who is in the lead right now. But it is only 200 or 300 meters away to the finish line for the Australians. Great turn there, very smooth, and in a few seconds we will have our world champion V6 Open Women team, and no doubt that it will be Australia after such a commanding lead over their 13 opponents in this race. Yes, 14 entries in total. So Australia with Jessica Crow, who picked up the silver medal yesterday in Junior 19 division. Sasha O'Keefe, who's a multi-sport athlete who represented Australia in many sports. Sam Price-Rees, Lisa Spain, who's steering, Kylie Stanley, and Penny Strickland, and Katrina Wilkinson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So one of them is reserved on that list. But congratulations to all 7. Team Australia will be crowned world champions after the USA 2 years ago. It is now time for the Australian team to pick up their gold medal. World champions Australia. Congratulations to Jessica, Sasha, Sam, Lisa, Kylie, Penelope, and Katrina. Huge effort and a fantastic training for the Molokai to Oahu, because 4 of these athletes will be at the Wahine race in Hawaii at the end of September, on September 28th. And here is Team New Zealand. I haven't said all their names, so we've got Annie Cairns in that team, Maddie Doe, Jess Macduff, Ranj Rapana, Amber Walter, Jenny Walters. That's Team New Zealand for you. Currently sitting in 2nd with a huge battle raging between Tahiti and France for 3rd position. At the back, do you know any of these Kiwi athletes, Merlin?
No, I don't really know the New Zealanders. I'd love to go to New Zealand and just compete. It would be really cool because it's close and the flights are a decent price. But even just the landscape in New Zealand is just beautiful. So yeah, I would love to go over there for some competitions.
So remind us which part of Australia you live in?
So I used to live in Coffs Harbour, but in February I moved to the Sunshine Coast to start university and follow my paddling dream. So yeah.
Okay, fantastic. What do you study?
I'm studying mechanical engineering at the Sunshine Coast University, and I chose this university because the Sunshine Coast is the hotspot for paddling in Australia. It's where we had our nationals 3 times in a row, Mooloolaba, and then also it's just always buzzing there. There's just surf skis and surf lifesavers. There's everything happening. It's a great spot to be.
Is it V1 paddling that you do mostly, or OC1 or V6?
So I started paddling the V1 when I got back from Hawaii last year. So I haven't even been paddling the V1 for more than a year. So I'm pretty happy with the results considering that. But most of the paddlers there paddle OC1s, OC2s and OC6s. So yeah, there's not a big crowd of V1 paddlers, but it's getting larger, and hopefully it grows to make it more competitive for these countries.
And look at that fight going on the right-hand side of the screen. The surprising French team challenging now the Tahitian team for a place on the podium, a bronze medal. Iloa Eshen steering for that French team. We had 2 representatives of Team France not so long ago in the World Championship. Then Iloa Eshen decided that she would push the French team and started competing for Team France just a few years ago. We had more paddlers in Hilo, and now we've got a full team picking up gold medals like Vincent Descus did in the Paraman category. They are hot on the Tahitian tails right now, in second position. The Tahitians are trying to maintain their position in third place, but there are still, I guess, 800 meters to go before they reach the finish line. The Tahitians are pushing even harder. They will have the inside advantage being close to the buoy, but you can rely on Iloa Eshen's experience to try and make a move of that buoy for sure. So keep your eyes open, while Team New Zealand should be able to get their silver medal in the upcoming moments. We have a huge battle with the Tahiti currently in third place, and France in fourth right now, with just a few meters separating the 2 canoes.
Yeah, it looks like Iloha is trying to get to the inside line just inside of Tahiti. If she doesn't manage to do that, it's going to be really hard work for these ladies to catch up to Tahiti around the buoy.
And huge effort by Tahiti to stay at the front. That's Hinatea Bernardino, Oliana Degage, Puarui, Guntaro, Tayere Mairu, Vaimiti Maoni, Jean Rui, and Mihao Teata. Tahiti still in the lead. Here comes the huge sprint, 200 meters to go before the finish line. Everyone is pushing hard for Team France. That is Iloa Eshen, Daphne de Gembeker, Victoria Bobraz, Caroline Gel, Benedict Marsaguet, pushing hard, but I think Tahiti's got it. Tahiti has got a bit more experience as well. They are in the lead for that bronze medal. New Zealand has just crossed the finish line. They are in silver, but what a huge effort by Team France. I think they will not be able to get that bronze medal, but what a huge performance for Team France, led by Iloa Eshen, the V1 Open Women's Champion. Tahiti and the Whenua in third place in these World Championship. In second place, I recognize Gun, who is following the Fa'oro's lead. A huge sprint finish for the Tahitians, who are on the podium once again. Congratulations, Tahiti, félicitations. Tahiti et le Fénois, et à toutes ces magnifiques athlètes, bravo. And fourth place, France. Cocorico pour l'équipe de France qui arrive en 4e position. Excuse my French, but I'm ecstatic to see a very strong French team in 4th place right now, ahead of the Brazilians. By the look of it, the Brazilians in 5th place. That is Marina Coelho, Fernanda de Siqueira, Maria Clara Mota, Renata Pimentel in 3rd place from Fortaleza. In the north, Ariela Pinto, Maria Gabriela Salek. Well done, Team Brazil. 5th place for Brazil. France 4th, Tahiti 3rd,
Australia first.
Tahiti 3rd, 2nd New Zealand, and the world champions Australia. We've got JP on the beach with our winners, so over to you, JP.
Hey Matt, I'm here with the Golden Women's Australia team. Hey girls, what are you feeling right now?
Oh, we're thrilled to be world champions. Yeah.
How was the communication inside the canoe? It was great. Wow. How was
It was perfect. It was really perfect. We had, our canoe, there was no problems with it today.
Got it. And what strategy you guys used here in Brazil, in consideration the weather and the ocean, what strategy you guys use for the wind today?
We decided to stay in on the first half of the race. We're really good into the wind, and we really like that. So the conditions for us today was pretty perfect.
So wonderful. Congratulations, girls. Have a wonderful winning, and thank you for this interview.
Thank you.
Bye. Australia, Golden Women's.
Congratulations, thank you JP, and huge congrats to Team Australia with a team that's multi-generational. You know, we've got a junior athlete, Jessica Crow from Melbourne, I believe.
Yeah, that's correct.
Who won silver yesterday, and some older athletes. Penelope Strickland is the Master 40 athlete. Well, she's over 40, but she represented Australia in the Open women's race on day 1. She finished 6th when Iloa Shen from France won that race. Congratulations, Brazil. Who have we got? We might have another team in 6th place right now. Number 5.
Is that Chile?
That's USA. USA finishing in 6th place. Congratulations to Jessica Allen, Seisei Craig, Kyla Davis, Hineva Schmidt-Tuki, Michelle Wong, and Serena Zhu for Team USA, finishing in 6th place. And a late comer for the V1 60 plus men's division, number 27. That would be Gordon Chito Urieta from Panama, number 27. Is it? Was that a 27?
I believe so, yes.
Chito Urieta from...
Yeah, that's 27.
Okay, perfect. Chito Urieta from Panama, finishing. I don't know if we missed any of the V1 athletes, but if it would be in 8th place if we haven't missed anybody. Probably more than that actually. Probably 9 or 10. Or 10, 11. Never mind. Chito Urieta, Panama. Enhorabuena, Panama! Chito Urieta has just crossed the line. We've got Argentina cheering, so that's probably a V1 athlete. So yes, we also have Oscar Largi, who crossed the finish line before Panama. So well done, Team Argentina, and Oscar Largi, who did arrive before the Panamanian athlete, Argentina, who's got a pretty good team, pretty strong team. Well done. All right. So how's life in Australia? How does it compare to France? Would you say?
Well, I haven't really lived that long in France. Most of my life has been spent in Australia, but it's great. I'm trying to balance paddling with university life, so a lot of time management is required. I try to have my classes in the middle of the day and have training in the morning and the afternoon. So yeah, it's pretty good.
What's the name of the club you paddle with?
I paddle for Mooloolaba Outrigger Canoe Club. They hosted the 2019 World Distance Champs.
Okay. All right, so they've got experience.
Yeah, that's correct.
In this type of events, is it a big club?
It's quite large, one of the largest ones. I would say over 250 paddlers.
Wow.
Yeah, and Noosa Outrigger Canoe Club, which is a bit further north, is probably the largest club we have in Australia. Something like 300 paddlers, I think.
Okay. Are you paddling other craft? Have you tried stand-up paddling, for instance?
I have not, but when I get back from Brazil, I want to get onto the surf ski to practice my balancing and just have fun on another craft.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it looks like we are getting close to an end for this second race of the day. We'll be getting ready for one coming up in more than about 35 minutes, the next race. But first, let's hit the beach with JP in a few moments. Let's have a look at what's coming up next.
I think it is the V1 J16 men.
So
if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, indeed. So that's the 12K race, followed by the Master 70 V1 race, Master 75, and Master 80. So only V1 races left this afternoon, starting at 1:30, with a new start every 5 minutes. We will start with the Junior 16 men with 10 participants: Argentina, Australia, Brazil, Canada, Cook Islands, Chile, Fiji, New Zealand, Tahiti, and USA. But first, let's go to the beach with our friend JP for an interview.
Hey, Mr. Matthew, I'm here with the Silver Womans. Yes, they are from New Zealand. It's wonderful to have you guys here. So, how are you feeling right now?
We're stoked. Yeah, we're absolutely stoked. We're actually mostly masters, but we had unfortunately one of our ladies became a little bit sick last night, so there was a little bit of stress there, but we had somebody to fill in. So we're a team of 7. We're a team of 7 that really made this happen.
It's great. And what's the part of the race it was more hard for you girls?
Everything, but the headwind, we just had to try and keep a rhythm, and then as soon as we turned to come with the waves, we really set to our work, and that's where we caught up and passed Brazil and then Tahiti and France on the way in. Like, we've got a awesome bunch of ladies that love to do downwinding and we love to chase surf, so as soon as we hit that was where we knew we were going to have to work, so that was hard. And then coming in on that last flat, oh man. yeah.
You said you say you saw in the 6th position, then in second one, how communication you guys have in the canoe for have this result?
We've got amazing communication. Look, sometimes it comes out really, it sounds like we're screaming at each other, but that's because we're struggling to breathe. But yeah, we've got great comms between everybody. We talk through the boat. Everybody knows what the calls mean. Everybody knows to push, when to push, and then when to open, they open. So yeah, we've just got a really responsive group of ladies that love and respect each other, and that's how we made today happen. Yeah.
There we go. Congratulations. Thank you so much for this interview. Enjoy.
It's really love to thank our coach Ronnie and our manager Puhi and all our whānau from New Zealand, and for me in Samoa, and all of the New Zealand team that have supported us. Yeah. And Thai paddles for our amazing hoi.
That's all. Matthew, it's you. This is the Silver Womans.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, JP, and huge congrats to Team New Zealand. They did manage to overcome that little scare yesterday with one of their athletes being sick. Well done. I don't think there was anything that could be done against Team Australia today. So huge result for Team New Zealand. In the meantime, we had Team Hawaii crossing the line in seventh place. Team USA is actually sixth, and we are talking about the nation which was the winning nation in 2023 in Samoa. Let's see if we can have one last glimpse of who's on the water right now, and then we are going to take a break and we'll get ready and energized for what's to come, as in the 4 V1 races this afternoon at 1:30. In about half an hour we will start again this live stream. Who is in 8th position right now? Come on, John, get closer. Merlin, with your young 20-year-old eyes, I'm sure you can.
That's number 20.
20, well done.
Thank you.
And number 20, that is in 8th place. That is Panama. Panama finishing 8th, and we're going to leave it here. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much, Merlin, for your input. Great input.
My pleasure.
Feel free to come back whenever you want in the booth. We're going to take a little break, but there is more coming this afternoon with 4 V1 races. TotalPaddler.com or the IVF YouTube channel. Thank you.
See ya.
Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade, começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente, sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Thank you. viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Como é a cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
é a cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
V1 men's red. Everybody, welcome. And you know what? When they change the schedule, they should at least stick to the new one. We are starting with 10 minutes before what we were told. We knew that we were going to be delayed, but we have the start of the Junior 16 men's V1 race right now with 10 entries. Welcome everybody to Niterói, Brazil for day number 4 of the IVF IVF Distance World Championship. Let's spot the numbers on those canoes. Number 34 seems to have a great start. Unfortunately, that's a number which is not on my sheet, so we're gonna have to go with the rash guard color. Welcome everybody. A bit of a chaotic start. We were supposed to start in 10 minutes. For some reason, the new schedule was not fully respected. My name is Mathieu Astier. I'm the founder of Total Paddler. Welcome to our show. Last race of the day. I am joined today in the studio with Julio Villarreal from Team Mexico. Hello, Julio. Hola, Julio. ¿Cómo estamos?
¿Cómo estás, Ma?
Muy bien, gracias. Welcome. You speak good English, of course. Yes, absolutely. So Julio, who's a prominent figure of the VAA world in Mexico, I guess in Cancun. That's where most of your athletes are coming from. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
We have 2 clubs there.
Okay.
We only have 2 canoes for now.
Okay,
and
like V6 canoes, you mean?
Yeah, OC6.
Okay,
and
so
1v1.
So things are only starting, and we've got another start, the Master 70 V1 race. It's a 12-kilometer race, just like for the Junior 16 men's. Number 27, number 15, starting pretty well. Where are these guys on my sheet? Unfortunately, nowhere. So Australia is starting pretty strong. I think Tahiti has got a pretty good start as well. Is that Tahiti in second? No, Tahiti is in third place, right behind. But Australia looking good with Tony Compton. Tony Compton has got a pretty good start. Who else have we got here on the water? Number 12, is it? With the orange hammer. And that's John Rogers from Canada. So Canada currently placing second in the Master 70 men's race. I think I see 4 in the background. Is it Tahiti? I'm not sure. 23. It's a 23. It's a 23 indeed. It's Tamatoa Arbelot. So Australia, Tahiti now, and Canada top 3 for the Master 70 men, chased by Hawaiian, I believe. Hawaiian Chris Marston in 4th place right now, equal 4th with an athlete at the top of your screen. White sleeve, that could be USA, that could be New Zealand as well. But I see some black tops behind, so maybe a USA or American Samoa, or we'll find out. We'll find out very soon. But it looks like the Hawaiian is actually catching up with a Canadian athlete and probably taking the 3rd place right now. It is a match at the front between the Australian Tony Compton in this Master 70 men's race and the Tahitian Tamatoa Arbelot. So looking strong, both of them. 1 kilometer into the race, and Australia, Tahiti, and now Hawaii are on the podium virtually, with Canada lurking in 4th place at the moment, and I haven't identified yet who's at the very, very top of the race. We also have Sean Coos from the USA in this race, Murray Carey from New Zealand, Volker Briel from Germany, and from the Samoa, John Geek or Gurki. That's for the Master 70 men. So apologies, Julio. This is going all so fast, and we need to focus, of course, on the first races. We've got another race coming up. That's a Master 75 men. Of course, a V1 race, 12 kilometer with 4 entries. Tahitian paddler, whose name I don't know. Dennis Salas Kaleimoi from Hawaii. Canada is represented by Terry Curtis, and Brazil by Marcelo Caio. Still a red flag for this 3rd race, but we should have a start very, very soon. Green flag now for race number 3 with Master 75 man, and clearly an advantage for that gentleman placed very close to the start line.
Yeah.
What do you see, Julio?
This is awesome, because that's the beautiful of this sport. It's for every age and every kind of paddler. That's what we love about it.
Absolutely, and you know what? They're not even the oldest guys on the water today because we've got a fourth race ready to be launched in a few moments, and that's the 80 men's
80,
race.
yeah.
But I don't see Mexico on that list. Yes, how come
No,
Mexico
not
is
yet.
not racing this afternoon in those four different categories?
We got 760, 2
Okay.
A woman and a guy paddling on the Master 50.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We couldn't get the whole canoe for 60, but we completed.
But I understand things are pretty new in terms of VAR paddling in Mexico. We can say that it's starting in Cancun, and you seem to be the what is it? Ron Williams, is that his name?
Something like that.
of Mexico.
Ron
Ron
also.
Williams being the first one to import a Hawaiian canoe to the Brazilian shores, and that's what you are trying to do in
Exactly.
Mexico right now.
Actually, Ron helped us to start our club.
Oh wow!
He brought some paddles. He taught us how to rig the canoe. That was almost 3 years ago, and we've been growing and doing good.
Oh wow!
We came last year here for the Pan American. And this is our second time in Brazil. Now with 30 people.
All right, we've got the green flag for the 80 men's race. Only 3 paddlers in this one, so I've got 4 on my list, but one of them is clearly not taking part. Number 9, that's John Roberts from Canada, who's had a pretty good start, but I can see Manapamano Temayana from Tahiti, who's giving a big push. He looks definitely the favorite in this race, with most likely Great Britain in the background. That's John Court from representing Team GB. So congratulations to all 3 for making it thus far and taking part in this international competition. That's amazing to see that you can be over 80 and pushing really hard in an international competition. So Mexico, let's talk about Mexico quickly. Where is Cancun, first of all, for those who've never set a foot in Mexico? Where is exactly Cancun?
It's in the southeast part of Mexico. It's in the Yucatan Peninsula. It's the Mexican Caribbean, actually.
Okay, so southeast.
It's southeast.
East coast.
It's
So Atlantic Ocean.
But we have Pacific too. There's another club in Los Cabos called Cabo Canoe, and they have canoes, but they need more local paddles. So we're helping them and giving them tips to attract more locals, because the guys that paddle those canoes are guys from Dana Point or Oceanside, from California, that come down and
they pass Sayulita, which is a surf town, beautiful place, and they go south to
Cancun.
On the west coast. What the town you said?
Los Cabos. Cabo San Lucas.
Okay.
There's, I think, another canoe in Nayarit. And the 3 canoes in the Caribbean Ocean with us.
Okay.
Caribbean
So
Pacific.
basically, you're taking Mexico, you're attacking Mexico from both sides, and you're trying to invade Mexico with a VAR invasion taking place right now in Mexico, and you're the pioneer in this country. That's amazing to hear. Julio, have you had a good week so far with Team Mexico?
Really good week. The guys we are learning a lot. We're watching the best of the world. So we've been teaching, how do you say, learning? Learning and watching.
Taking in a lot of information and a lot of experience from, I guess, the Tahitians, the Brazilians as well. They're catching up really, really fast.
Yeah, and we're getting a lot of friends, new friends, and let them know the world know that there's now VAR in Mexico, and we hope to grow just like Brazil did.
We were talking with Marcelo Diaz, one of the
Marcelo.
prominent figures of the Brazilian
Yes.
VAA scene, who told me that he was helping Mexico with
Yep.
with a bit of coaching.
Yeah. 3 months ago, we contacted Marcelo, and we've been training with him. Sorry, and we had a clinic on the first day we're here with Marcelo, and it was so much improvement for the team.
Right.
Thanks to Marcelo's help.
So getting
Thank you,
some,
Marcelo.
some Brazilian coaching info. Good job, Mexico, on finally embracing the world of VAA, and it's only the beginning over in Cancun. We are watching 3 races at the same time. At the bottom, it is, I believe, the 80 men's race. On the right, actually on the bottom is the 70 men race. We've got on the left, I think on top left, we've got the junior 16 men's race with a Brazilian chasing another athlete. So I think we've got a Brazilian in, I don't think he's in first, because I saw another paddler at the front. So if, anyways, one first or second position, right there on the top, yeah, second position for Luan Azevedo from Brazil, and chasing another paddler, but we are really far, so we are yet to find out who is at the front. We could be betting on Chance Tavita from Tahiti, definitely a huge paddler hailing from Tahiti. Let me go through the entire list of the athletes in this junior 16 men's race. Lucas Arroyo represents Argentina. Lachlan Cherry represents Australia. Alex Morris represents Canada. Tane Armstrong is the young representative of the Cook Islands. Amaro Struli Vivanco represents Chile. Karel Fiji. Amiora Katu, New Zealand. Chance Tavita, Tahiti. Elijah Slay, USA, and of course Luan Azevedo, who was on the screen. We've got Tahiti in the lead. We've got Tahiti in the lead, chased by Luan Azevedo. So it is Tahiti and Brazil. It looks like many of the races have had Tahiti and Brazil at the front. Have you been impressed by the Tahitian domination this week, Julio?
Impressive. The medals from the Tahitian and the Brazilian, also Australia, and we had some surprise from Europe. France, Germany is getting there.
France has just created a bit of a surprise with the fourth placing in the V6 Open Women. France almost catching up with Tahiti just a few minutes ago here in Niteroi. We've got the leader of the junior 16 men's race on the top left-hand side of your screen. Another Tahitian, but different age group. That's Manapamano Temayana. For the 80 men's category. There are so many Tahitians leading right now, I'm not entirely sure. This could be actually Tamatoa Arbelo in the 70 men's division. Not entirely sure who is on the top right. We're gonna have to have a number in order to make sure we know who's who. And at the on the bottom screen, they look slower, so that could be the 75 men or the 80-year-old men division. But the young Tahitian Chance Tavita looking strong and leading over a very fast Brazilian who was, I believe, steering for both the junior 19s team that won the gold medal on day one. So this young man under 16 in second place in the junior 16 is steering for both the junior 19, won gold, and then he won silver with a junior 16 a six-man canoe yesterday, I think it was, and now is in second place for in the V1 chasing Chance Tavita, the Tahitian that we've heard about, especially this past year. This is a definitely a recurring name, hailing from Tahiti that we hear about every weekend at the Tahitian races. So yeah, so Mexico making friends. Who are Brazil, Tahiti? Who have been your biggest inspiration so far in the sport, or actually this week? Who are you looking up to?
Well, since last year, obviously Brazil has a lot of champions. We're looking very close to the Tahitians, Hawaiians, Americans, and also the guys from New Zealand. And we've been looking them very close and learning a lot from them.
Learning a lot.
Yeah.
And I guess geographic wise, it's a similar. Once you're on the coast in Mexico, it's such a long coast. The potential for development is probably huge, with the Atlantic Ocean on one side and the Pacific Ocean on the other. How many hours does it take to actually go across Mexico on a flight?
On a flight, like 5-6 hours.
5-6 hours. It's quite a while.
From Tijuana to Cancun. So 5 hours.
So quite a 5 hours. All right. Okay.
Almost the same to cross Brazil.
And Cancun, what type of population is there in Cancun? Is it a wealthy area? Cancun
It's a tourist city.
Okay.
We have direct flights from almost 35 countries in the world.
Wow.
We have Cancun is the number one tourist in Latin America. We have like 43 million passengers per year. That's a lot, and from all over the world. So we have we have the beautiful Caribbean Sea. We have the infrastructure. The second biggest airport in Mexico is Cancun's airport, besides Mexico City.
Wow.
We have thousands and thousands of hotel rooms. So we have it all.
Fantastic.
We just need to get more canoes there, and hopefully in a couple of years we can host the World Championship. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's the vision.
Is that what you want to do? Organize a World Championship? Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
Pan American and World Championship.
well, sign me up. Book me as your commentator. Estaré muy contento de hacerlo en español también.
Claro, perfecto. Y todos están cordialmente invitados a Cancún cuando quieran venir y remar. Ahí tenemos canoas para ustedes.
And what's the name of your club in Cancun? Do you own a club, or are you the president of a club?
I own the club, and also I am the president of the Mexican Polynesian Canoe Association.
Okay.
That just came out like 5 months ago.
Oh wow! So brand new.
Yeah, brand new.
But you can still smell the paint.
Yeah, exactly. We're starting and growing slow but hard.
And are there what canoe brands have you got over in Mexico? Have you got V1s, I assume?
I got a 1B1. Is heavier, and we need to bring more. And I have 2 Bradleys from the club in Oceanside. I brought those 2 Bradley to Oceanside from Oceanside Club.
Okay. So
And
California, USA?
California, yeah. And I drove it from Cancun. I drive from Cancun to Oceanside
and back with a big canoe
big trailer.
on a trailer. All right. Well, more of that Mexican story coming up. But first, let's head to the beach with JP. Over to you, JP.
Hey Matt, I'm here in the shopping area, and I'm in the Thai pedals, and I'm here with a Kamiroa. Kamiroa, right? Talk to me about your store, your pedal.
This is Thai Pedals from Aotearoa, New Zealand. A small from a small town. We make these beautiful paddles. These ones here is hybrid, so carbon blade, wooden handle. Here's a double bend shaft. This is our Kingfish model, so it's our latest model. There's a few improvements maybe from the broad bill that we originally used, and
It's great, and everybody's saying that if you buy something for Thai paddles, you will win the first place and second place and third place. This is the true, no?
well, I mean, you could ask the J19 girls there, maybe Tuparia King.
You see, it's true. So come here and buy one for you, and maybe you will win. Thank you so much, my friend.
Thank you very much.
Have a website or stuff like this?
Yes, Thai paddles. .co.nz, either one is, yeah.
There we go. If you, Matthew.
Thank you very much, JP. .co.nz stands for New Zealand, of course, because this is a Kiwi brand. Thank you very much for that. JP, if you can hear me, and while you're in the exhibitor area, could you find Luisa Perin? She is a successful author in the paddle world, and she's currently presenting her new children's book available in both Portuguese and English, and it would be great if we could have her on the mic in the upcoming moment. So Luisa Perin, she should be at a corner when you enter the exhibitor area, and she should be there talking about her book. So JP, you've got a mission for the next interview. We are looking at number 23. That is the Tahitian Tamatoa Arbelo in first position for the 70 men's race. So Tahiti leading the 70 men's race. Tahiti leading the junior 16 men's race with Chance Tavita. He is actually paddling, I believe, for EDT, Électricité de Tahiti, EDT. And it looks like it's a Brazilian. Ooh! Did it stop paddling? I
think he's enjoying it. Enjoying the paddle.
Just enjoying the cruise, enjoying the bumps. There's a bit of surfing to be made there, to be taken advantage of. So I guess Brazil, that would be Marcelo Caio from the 75 men's race. Yes, it is Brazil, Marcelo Caio. So we don't have a visual right now on the 80 men's race.
He's top.
Just stopping there. Is he struggling a little bit with the?
Oh man!
Whoa!
Oh,
Please, safety. It's we're witnessing a paddler difficulty. Please call Thiago. We send someone on the water right now. We've got the boat luckily next to these guys. Come on, guys, jump in the water. Go get this man straight away. We saw Marcelo Caio struggling. He was looking at his hands a couple of times and just capsized. He didn't seem to be in control of his means when that happened. So I'm a little bit worried about this athlete, Marcelo Caio, right there on your screen right now. The Tahitians leading, but please give us some good news. Bring us some good news from the 75 men's race. Currently praying that nothing bad happened to this man. Whom we spotted a couple of times. He stopped paddling, and then he capsized. He did a huli, and we didn't see his head go back, go above the water. So please, bring us some good news.
The boat is there.
Okay. The boat is there. So we've got rescue on with our athletes who was leading the 75 men's race, Marcelo Caio. So back to our racing. We are crossing our fingers. We are praying to Christ the Redeemer, Cristo Redemptor, that nothing bad happened to our Brazilian athlete Marcelo Caio. We have the two Tahitians leading two of the 4 races. On the left hand side, the young Chance Tavita, promising powerhouse from Tahiti, and on the right hand side we have Tamatoa Arbelo, also from Tahiti, but in the 70 plus men's race. And welcome everybody. If you're joining us now, you are watching the 4th day of competition of the IVF VAA Distance World Championship. Cook Island. We've got Cook Island in the house. So Julio, I'm gonna say thank you very much for being with me for this introduction of this first race, and thank you so much for giving us some interesting insights on what's happening right now in Mexico. We understand that things are only starting in Cancun and on the other side of the country for VAA paddling. So it sounds very promising because you've got a very good team already, and very smiling as well. And I can see there's some great spirits in that Mexican team. So enhorabuena México.
Thank you.
Y nos vemos muy pronto en el próximo campeonato del mundo,
Singapur,
¿no?
yes.
Ahí en Cancún.
En Cancún, perfecto.
Venga, suerte con todo, cuidado
Mucha
con
suerte.
el headset.
Yeah.
Y we are going to invite in another guest from the coach from the Cook Islands. Another great opportunity to find out about another territory. We have our friend from the Cook Islands coming in, coach of the Cook Islands team. That's not it. Ruben Dialov, pretty cool last name, Dialov. Ruben, welcome on the show. You saw your paddler Tane take start in the junior 16 men's division. How was it out there?
It looks good out there for him because where he paddles is relatively flat water and a big lagoon. So we were happy that the course stayed inside the harbour and didn't go outside. It would have been pretty challenging for him, I think. So yeah, he's not got a lot of competition for himself. So he does a lot of his training on his own, and we're just proud that he's here and representing.
All right. Could you? How far could you spot him on the water? And do you know what position he was at the Morro de Morcego, which is the hill that you see in the distance? Any idea?
No. As soon as the race started, I kind of made my way up to watch the screen, and we haven't had any coverage further back. So.
Okay.
So at the moment, I'm not too sure.
Okay, brilliant. We are watching two Tahitians leading 2 of the 4 races. We are still to hear from our friend Marcelo Caio, who seemed to have lost his ability to paddle at some point. But we are going to throw it to JP on the beach, who's with us for an interview. Take it away, JP.
Hey Matt, I'm here. You deserve. I'm realized. So I'm here with Luisa Perin. And she will explain a little bit about the job that she's doing here in Brazil. I will translate for her. She will speak Portuguese, and I will translate for her. Luisa, tell me about your job. Me fale mais sobre o seu trabalho.
Thank you everybody. Esse livro, Estrela da Felicidade, ele fala especificamente sobre a estrela Arcturus, que para os havaianos é a Roculeia, Estrela da Felicidade, Star of Happiness.
So this book talk about a star, and what's the name of the star? The Arcturus. And talking about, fala sobre o quê? All right, talking about...
Sound. Put her on the mic, JP.
Yeah, they talk about the chase for the happiness.
Yes, and the wisdom, a sabedoria, tudo que nós encontramos nessa busca e o que nós precisamos para essa busca é o que tem nesse livro.
Everything he looking for about knows about everything have in this book?
Yes, like courage, intuition, and purpose of life. What's our purpose? What's our star? Ok. And now in Portuguese. Qual é a nossa estrela? Então esse livro fala sobre isso, sobre a intuição de buscar a sua própria felicidade, usando essas ferramentas da intuição, da coragem e da determinação.
Great. And how how you start to do this? Como você começou a fazer isso? And why you start this? Por que você começou a fazer isso?
É muito interessante essa pergunta, porque quando eu comecei a remar, logo que eu comecei a remar, eu pude sentir que existia algo além, eu pude perceber que existia algo além do esporte, que era a história que estava vindo associada ao VAA.
When she starting paddle, she discovered something more important. No, just about the paddle or sport, but something big.
Yes, about the history of the ancestor. Yes, and I could realize there was a lot of knowledge, an ancient knowledge that we almost lost. Like here in Brazil, in my people, we almost lost our ancient wisdom.
History.
And I could realize that Polynesian people, they really know how to preserve them culture. And that's the reason I think this connection between Brazilian culture and Polynesian culture is very important to my people, to my Brazilian people.
And you said this have everything in French and in the original language, and then you translate for Portuguese right now, right?
Yes, because when I started to paddle, I started to research on internet in Portuguese, and there wasn't anything in Portuguese. And how I studied French in my childhood, I started to research in French, and I realized there was a word, many things to discover about Polynesian navigation, about the sport, about VAA. And I saw, my God, my people, Brazilians, they need to know about that. So I started to write, and this is my third book about VAA.
Nice.
Thank you very much,
Congratulations for
JP.
everything. And it's amazing job. But she's lying to me. She tell me I don't speak English, but she speak very well English. But thank you so much. Congratulations for your job.
Thank you, JP. Thank you, everybody. Aloha.
Thank you, Luisa. Thank you, JP. And that book is available in both English and Portuguese. Thanks a lot. We are back in the studio, and you're watching right now 2 out of the 4 races. We've got on the left-hand side the Junior 16 men's. 2 Tahitians leading those races. On the left-hand side, it is Chance Tavita, a very promising paddler from Tahiti, who seems to be leading over the Brazilian Luan Azevedo, who's already paddled twice for the Junior 19 boys that won the gold medal on day 1, and for the Junior 16 team, so he's less than 16 years old, plenty of experience already, and he's now paddling on his own in the Junior 16 division. So a gold and a silver medal already for this for the young man in second position, but the Tahitian Chance Tavita is looking really strong. Did you research, Ruben, the field for Tane Armstrong, the athlete from the Cook Islands that you're coaching?
Yeah, we already knew that Chance would be a definite podium, if not a winner. He's from the Manahi Aitor this year. He put on a show there, and then also at the Aitor, he's shown that he's a class athlete.
Absolutely. And tell us about Tain. Tain, where is he from? And actually, let's start from the beginning. Where are the Cook Islands?
Okay, so the Cook Islands are to the kind of southwest of Tahiti, a very similar climate and waters, and the culture there is Maori based, and yeah, very similar to Tahiti. And
so a Polynesian island?
Definitely, yes,
okay.
definitely.
English, the main language?
Is the official language, but also Cook Island Maori is still very prominent there.
Okay.
And,
do you speak it yourself?
Not well, not fluently. But
Okay.
I moved there as a 10-year-old boy, and then grew up there, and then went away for a while, and then came back and had kids and everything. So.
All right. So where are you originally from?
I'm from New Zealand originally.
Okay.
Yeah.
A Kiwi then. All right, great. So Tain Armstrong, representing the Cook Islands in the Junior 16 men's. What can you tell us about this gentleman?
So in the Cook Islands, the majority of the paddling happens on Rarotonga, which is our capital island. We have 15 islands, and he's on an island to the north called Aitutaki, which is a beautiful, beautiful atoll. And so he's been coming down and doing some training with us, and then majority he's been doing on his own with the help of his father and some other people on the island. So yeah, it's
when you say with us, it's I guess you run a club.
We have 3 clubs on our island, and they have a club, but also the us that I'm talking about is the program that we have going, training to come to the Worlds. So I'm coaching an open men's team as well as a open female V1 and myself. So yeah.
Okay, so how big is Va'a in the Cook Islands right now?
When I initially started paddling in the early 2000s, it was very big, and then we kind of dropped the ball with our grassroots, and we didn't have a good enough junior program going. So I went through a flat period, and now we're really concentrating on getting the juniors back in. And definitely Singapore Sprints will have a junior program coming there, and hopefully the next long distance we'll participate in more divisions.
Okay, and what explained that that it went down for a little bit then?
I think it was we just put emphasis on the top end of paddling, like with the elite opens, and because we are such a small community on island, there's 12,000 people, so we have a very small pool of paddlers, and everyone couldn't do everything. And as we've matured as a sport, I think some people have stopped competitively paddling, so then they're able to give their energy towards to the juniors, which is so important for the sport.
Okay, brilliant. We're looking at 2 of the races, of the 4 races going on right now. On the left-hand side, Chance Tavita leading for Tahiti in the Junior 16 men's race. And on the right-hand side, Tamatoa Arbelo leading in the Master 70 men's race. We're going to go to JP in a second. We're hoping that he has got some good news from Marcelo Caio, whom we've seen being in a difficulty and doing a huli. I think is on the beach with the rescue team, and I think he's safe. JP, take it away, please.
Hey, Matthew. Unfortunately, it's a Mr. Dennis from Hawaii. He's from Hawaii.
Apologies.
He's fine right now. The medicine, the crew, doctors, and everybody, the nurses, everybody here with him. For care about him, and they took him from the beach right now, and they receiving right now the first ads in the room specifically for that.
So you can confirm he's safe.
Yeah, he's completely safe, and everything is okay with him.
Okay, and that's Dennis Salas Kalewohi.
Yes, sir.
From Hawaii. Apologies to to Marcelo Caio and his family and friends for calling the wrong name. I was pretty sure. I was assuming that was the Brazilian. So it is Dennis Salas Kalewohi, whom we saw capsize on his V1, and quickly the boat was on him, and he was rescued. He's on the beach. He's safe. Is being taken care of. That's a huge sigh of relief that we are having right now. Thank you very much for the update, JP.
Yeah, if you need something, just let me know.
Thank you. All right, that's some big relief for everyone, and for Dennis's family, of course, if they are watching the live stream right now. So we are back with two races, but I think we're not with. Is that Chance on the left hand side? I think the Chance is on the right hand side, and so we just swapped side. I think between these two races, I guess we're not following the 80 men's V1 race with 3 participants, nor the 75 men's race. We are focusing right now on the junior 16 and the junior 17. What do you see, Ruben?
Looks like Chance is coming around the headland by the museum here, so he's probably maybe 4 kilometers from home, I'm guessing, and it's going to be challenging because that wind's coming from his right hand side, so he's going to find it hard to get onto the surf, but he looks like he's got plenty of power there, so maybe not.
It looks like at this stage is just entering the bay, I believe.
Ikarai, yeah.
The bumps are coming from the side and from the front.
Yep.
So a bit of a
challenging
conditions for this man, but you find a lot of wind in the Tahitian lagoon, so I'm sure that is not something that's bothering him too much, given the size of the talent of this young man, Chance Tavita, and another Tahitian on the left hand side. That's Tamatoa Arbelo. Let me gather some information on these paddlers, if I can, from the little bio that they were asked to fill in. I mean, not everybody did, unfortunately, but that's always very useful when they do. So how big is the Cook Islands team right now, and where did you shine most so far, and where do you still have big chances to approach the podium?
So far we've had Talissa Korteka race in the Open Women's. She had a tough day out there, but participated really well. And then Andre's been the shining light so far in the Open Men V1. He got a 5th placing, and a really competitive result for him. So we're happy with that. And then so we have Tane obviously racing right now. And myself, I'm racing in the V150 tomorrow, and then the Open Men are racing in the V6 after me. So we've still got a couple of good shots tomorrow. So looking forward to that.
Excellent. How many participants have you got in your race?
I think I'm around 19 or 20, and the 50s look super challenging.
So it's a big one. It's a big one.
Looking forward to it.
Okay. What do you think you can do in that race?
It's been a while since I've raced on the international stage. I raced a lot early on when I started paddling, and just life and a young family kind of took over a bit, so I stopped with that, and this is my first one back on the big stage, so I'm looking forward to it.
All right. So we're looking at Chance Tavita. We've got a bit of his achievements on our notes. So Teaito, first place in 2023 in the U14 division. Teaito, winner in 2024 in the U16 division. The Aloha Aito 2025, so that was this year in the U16, first place winner. He was also had the Hilo Hawaii for the Spring Championship, where he took the gold medal with the V12 and the V6 with the juniors 16. So someone already with plenty of gold medals, big gold medal collection for this young man, both at home and internationally. Chance Tavita from EDT, who is looking really strong, and seems that Tahiti will add a couple of gold medals to their medal tally today at the end of this race. We also had a Tahitian winning this morning. That's Maggie Marere in the junior 16. Pretty impressive. I don't know if you watched that, but she had a huge lead over, I think, the New Zealander, the Kiwi, this morning. So what is it that the Tahitians have got that the others don't?
I don't know. There's nothing different about Tahitians. It's just that they have an amazing work ethic when it comes to paddling, I think, and their ability also to paddle year round in warm water. The lagoons provide flat water for technique work, and then their ability to get out into the ocean to surf. and just a huge pride in the sport and a lot of depth from years and years of paddlers that have moved on to become coaches and administrators. And just incredible athletes. So when you have it as your national sport, you tend to have the top athletes in your country going towards that sport. So instead of going to basketball or soccer, or they tend to head towards va'a, and therefore with the numbers, quality rises, and they put on a show whenever they come on the world stage.
Absolutely, and you have also the club structure, which makes it easy for youngsters to basically hit the beach, and the choice of clubs is actually pretty wide, and you often actually see athletes changing from one club to another based on all kinds of things, friendships to start with, but also coaching, and also you have those professional teams, EDT, Shell, for instance, Air Tahiti Nui now has got a pretty good team as well, Air Tahiti as well, and they not have just an elite program but also youth programs, and that bring in the kids for some expert coaching, and the result is what we're seeing in these World Championships, a dominant force in the VAR world, but I guess you have to be impressed also by what Brazil is doing as well. Pretty new in the world of VAR, but already second nation, at least in these World Championships.
Yeah, definitely, and even from the last long distance World Championships, there was Chile and a few other nations that came and shook up some races that people weren't expecting. So now I don't think you can turn up to these events and just assume that Tahiti. I mean, Brent's performance yesterday in the 40s V1 was a huge performance, and I just want to shout out to him. Showed a huge amount of composure under a lot of pressure and put on an amazing race.
He's almost Brazilian. His wife's Brazilian.
Yeah, you can claim that one as well, you know. But yeah, just an incredible race.
Yeah, absolutely. I was very impressed with that win, especially knowing the talent of Charles Taillet, who was in second place behind him. There's nothing that Charles could do really to take on the American towards in the last 3 kilometers of the race. The Californian athlete was just the best one. Well done to Brent Campbell. All right, we've got a GB athlete, I believe, Great Britain, with I guess John Court. That's the 80 Master 80 men's race. What number have you got? 18. That's it. John Court from the Team GB. Maybe the leader, most likely the leader of the Master 80 men's race right there. I don't know where this gentleman is from, but you can actually give me some info on the YouTube channel. And thank you, Neil Smith, for explaining everyone that yes, we are limited indeed in terms of number of cameras, and if you send us some hate comments, don't bother, because there's nothing we can do about the camera work. We're not even connected. We actually come second after the Brazilian live stream. So we're just using the images to do our own English live stream to bring this show to wider audiences. But basically, we're not even connected to. We're hardly connected to the production. We're just commentating what you actually see. You could actually do the same at home if you wanted to. We can send you an athlete's list and you can have some fun for yourself. But we're trying our best to bring you the information. I think we're not doing too badly because we haven't made a single mistake so far in calling the podiums, despite having a focus every time just on the first position. Luckily, we've got some pretty good drone shots towards the finish, and that allows allows us, with a bit of common sense, to put all the pieces of the puzzle together and give you first-hand information on the top finishers. So thank you and bear with us. Thank you for your comprehension, bear with us. And thanks everyone for the supportive comments throughout for 5 days. We've had more positivity than negativity for sure. And thank you, Ruben, actually, for giving some supportive comments before coming in the studio. That cheer us up for sure. We're trying our best. You. All right, so Tahiti in the lead. I think we are getting close to the finish line for Chance Tavita. Over there we can see the town, the city of Niteroi in the background. So probably, I guess, 1 kilometer left or even less maybe. I'm not even sure actually. It definitely has is ahead of Tamatoa Arbolo, another Tahitian who is leading in the 70 men's division. And then it is Great Britain. So Great Britain might be able to pick up their first gold medal in this competition, which, you know what, that's a very good sign, especially with France giving a big push, Germany also with a third or second place yesterday in the Master 40 yesterday. So it seems that Va'a is also gaining some popularity over in Europe. Thank you, Ruben, for joining us and giving us some... yes, of course,
Can I just
Ruben,
quickly...
please,
so if anyone wants to come and race in the Cook Islands, annually we have a race called Vakaiva, which has been running for around 20 years now. And so that's a whole week of racing where it's sprints, singles, a race around the island, which is a 9-man, 32-kilometer, consisting of all conditions, plus some good partying, a really fun week of Va'a. So... we normally have 6 to 1,000 paddlers come for that, so it's a really good event. So vakaiva.co.ck, I think. Vakaiva.
Okay.
So Vaka is our term for Va'a. So that's a shout out for that. So come and challenge us on our waters.
When is it? When is it exactly?
That generally runs the second to last or last week of November.
Okay, so that's coming up.
Yeah.
Amazing. International race. Do you have some?
So we normally have a
big
big contingent from New Zealand and Australia coming this year. I think there's there's Hawaiians coming down. We've had Tahitians in the past, and yeah, it's just a fun week of good vibes.
That's amazing. Do you have a live stream for this event?
We haven't in the past, but I think that there may be, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
also some social media coverage, so we'll be on the lookout for that race. And you know what, if you need me, just give me a shout. I'll be happy to visit the Cook Islands for the very first time. Thank you, Ruben, and good luck to Tane Armstrong. We're still to find out where this fine man is representing the Cook Islands on the water for the Junior 16. We know that the Tahitian Chance Tavita is very much in the lead. Ruben, thanks a lot.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much for your time, and good luck to the team Cook Islands. I'm going to take a little picture. Come on, Ruben. Let's keep the tradition strong in the studio. There you go. We've got. We want to have you on camera so you can say goodbye and hi to the Cook Island viewers. Thanks very much, Ruben, and we're going to have a new guest very, very soon. She's from Argentina, so she'll be coming in very, very soon. And we can go back to the race if you want to swap us back to the two Tahitians leading the Junior 16 and the 70 men's race. Thank you, Ruben.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to everyone back home in the Cook Islands that's been supporting us. Lots of positive vibes for all our team that's participating. We're all really doing our best over here, and I'm looking forward to racing and repping tomorrow and the Open Men as well. So.
And congratulations to Andre for that 5th place in the Open Men's Division. Yesterday, was it? Losing track a couple of days ago. So yeah, well done the Cook Islands, and see you on the water very, very soon.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ruben. Alrighty, are we close to an outcome in the Junior 16 men's race? Let's see, we've got Chance Tavita. We don't know how much of a lead he's got. So last time we checked, he was leading over a Brazilian, the astonishing Luan Azevedo, who was indeed in second place, but you know what? We could have been overtaken by another paddler. Please sit down, Olivia De Cunto. She's just raced, Olivia, I think. Welcome to our show. Olivia, I suspect you speak English?
Yes.
Of course you do. You were racing earlier on in the Junior 16 women's, and you finished in 10th position in that race. And I remember this morning that the whole Argentinian team was completely ecstatic when you crossed the finish line. So you have you had a lot of support from Team Argentina. How are you doing?
Very good.
Fantastic. So Team Argentina, how big? It's a pretty big team.
Yes.
So I guess the VAA is pretty popular in Argentina, or is getting some popularity there?
It's not so common, but it's starting to get known more.
To get known. Fantastic. Where is it? Is VAA in Argentina in one specific area, or is it spread out in different clubs all around the country?
It's different in clubs and mostly in Buenos Aires.
Mostly in Buenos Aires. So what? You're on the sea, right? There in Buenos Aires.
No, we're in the river.
You're in the river. Okay, but not how far is the ocean from you?
Pretty far.
Okay, pretty far. All right. Okay, I need to study to improve my my knowledge of Argentinian geography. All I know is Leo Messi, but that's also because I lived 11 years in Barcelona, and that's when Leo, that I met actually in a restaurant one day by chance, in an Argentinian restaurant actually, when Leo Messi was playing with a fantastic football soccer team back in Barcelona, back in the golden days of Barcelona. But it's not about just football in Argentina, it's also about VAA. So which club do you paddle with?
Manu Okekai, it's called.
Manu
Okekai.
Manu Okekai. How big a club is it?
It's inside another club, and it's I don't know how to describe it.
Do you know how many members is there in this club? How many are you paddling French Polynesian canoe?
In juniors we are like 7, I think, and in adults there are more. I think like more than 10.
Okay, so what drove you to actually paddle VAA?
I started when I was like 7 or 8 with my friends.
Wow. How old are you now?
What?
How old are
15.
you? 15. Okay, so
I started
already
with
7,
my
8
friends.
years of paddling.
Yes, as like to have fun, and this year I started taking it more seriously, and yeah.
And the result is that you get your qualification for Team Argentina in a World Championship. So just that is an incredible achievement. So well done for that. Did you have to fight hard to get to that position? Did you have a big tryout in Argentina to qualify for the big event?
Not really, because since there are not a lot of juniors in Argentina, it's more adults. It was there was not a lot of competitors, so it was easy to achieve.
All right, well done. Nevertheless, we have a pretty good view of Sean Stavita, who seems to be having a big lead here. He really has to turn around to see any sign of competition right now. So he clearly is in a good position to bring Tahiti another gold medal in this Junior 16 12K race on day 4 of the VAA RIO 2025 competition put together by the IVF, the International VAA Federation. 2 years after the last distance World Championship in Samoa, and you can see that Chance is pushing even harder right now, trying to get into into those bumps, but there is definitely competition behind. So he's going to have to make sure that he stays at the front. He's got about 40-meter lead over his pursuer. And that looks like it is still the Brazilian, but we're going to get closer and have a confirmation of that. What do you make, Olivia, of Chance technique, paddle stroke, powerful paddle stroke, sprinting right now, trying to distance himself away from the position number 2?
Very fast, I think.
So in sprint mode from time to time, so alternating between a long powerful stroke and a few sprint ones, changing every couple of strokes. Now another big surge there, 3-4 strokes grouped together just to take him forward a little further from position number 2. A bit against the light. We think it's the Brazilian Luan Azevedo. Do you, being in the 16 juniors team, do you have exchanges with other teams? Do you make friends with other delegations, especially in your age group?
I didn't talk with a lot, but I would like to get to know them.
Is there actually time for that, because you are so focused on your racing, on your races, that it is difficult? While I say that, sorry to not give you the mic straight away, I can see that there's definitely some bumps on the water, and Chance is trying to maximize that glide, so giving a big push, and it seems to be working. It looks like the distance is increasing a little bit for Chance, ahead of position number 2 behind him. So Tahiti very much in the lead. So yeah, exchanges, cultural exchanges between nations. We've got 26 delegations, many under 16 and under 19. So plenty of opportunity to make friends from all around the world.
Yes.
Who are you inspired from in terms of youth groups so far in this championship?
I really liked how New Zealand, I thought they were very coordinated, and Tahiti also. They have a lot of medals, and that's a lot, I think.
Yeah, I guess that's a big inspiration as well. And I assume that speaking English helps you communicate with
Yes.
them as well. Where did you learn English?
I was actually born in Manchester and came to Argentina 2 years later.
All right, a Mancunian. Fantastic. So, how many years in England?
I think it was just 1 year, but
Okay.
I go very frequently.
Okay, all right. So you used to be spending time in the UK. Have you been speaking to Team GB at all?
No, I really wanted to, and I also wanted to, because my dad kept saying me go talk to them, but I didn't know what to say.
Okay, but just say hi to start with.
Yes.
I'm sure you'll be very welcome by a very friendly British team. We're hoping to have a Great Britain representative actually in the booth at some point tomorrow. On the last day of the show. So Team Argentina, what has been the best achievement for Team Argentina so far in the competition?
In the competition, I don't really know the places everyone's got. I just know mostly the juniors, how they did.
Yeah.
And
Did you have a V6 team?
yes.
In the junior 16?
Sorry.
A V6 team in the junior 16 division, women's division?
V16.
V6 team in the junior 16 division.
Yes.
Do you have a team, a V6 team? Do you paddle for V6?
I
for
have
Argentina?
a friend that's in V19
Okay.
and a friend in Argentina that is also V16.
Okay. So you haven't put together a team, a V6 team for
Not yet.
For
We're
this,
working
this
on
World
it.
Championship, working on it. All right, fantastic. So Tahiti in control of both races. That's the Junior 16 race and the 70 men's race with Chance Tavita and hold on, let me. I lost my note, and that's Mr. Arbelo for the the 70 men's race. So Tahiti, who should be collecting 2 other gold medals in this competition. Tamatoa Arbelo, and here comes the last buoy of the course for the 16-year-old or under 16-year-old Chance Tavita. That's 2. Is it? No, we've got the Brazilian in the chase. So Tahiti in first place, and then it is indeed the Brazilian Luan Azevedo. Is that? Do you know any of these athletes, Olivia, on the screen right now?
No, I think I saw them walking around, and I was seeing if I should change t-shirts with Brazil.
All right, so it's going to be Tahiti in gold with only a few meters left before Chance Tavita crosses the finish line. The last few powerful strokes for the Tahitian Chance Tavita, a young man from the EDT team, the cadet, already claiming the victory. Good job, Chance. And in second place in silver, we will have Luan Azevedo from Brazil, number 21. Luan Azevedo, who's been steering for both the Junior 19 men and the Junior 16 six-man canoe, already has a gold and a silver, but 30 meters in front of him, Chance Tavita, the Tahitian, has just claimed the gold. Here comes the Brazilian in silver, Luan Azevedo. The Brazilian, Tahitian, Tahiti and Brazil, first and second. Emotional athlete. I don't know if that's because he's happy to be silver or if he's actually unhappy that he didn't get the gold. It looked like the distance behind Chance was actually being reduced stroke after stroke in front of the Brazilian, and we're gonna have a new guest. Julio Rodriguez from Panama is gonna come next. Thank you so much, Olivia, for giving us an insight on Team Argentina. Enhorabuena. Y nos vemos muy pronto, segurísimo. Picture.
Yeah.
That's what we want to do right here. And you can say hi to mom and dad over here if you want, and the rest of the family and friends, amigos y amigas. Papa y mama, and that's it. Welcome to the show, and thank you very much for being. Do you wanna say one last thing, Olivia?
I don't know.
¿Algo en español?
Vamos a Argentina.
Vamos a Argentina. Is there one thing that you shout in Argentina to cheer for your team? Argentina.
Yes.
I know that one.
A lot of field songs and of teams in Argentina are sang a lot.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much, and
Thank
enjoy
you.
Brazil while you're here. See you very, very soon on the water, Olivia.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye. All right, we're throwing it to JP on the beach. Over to you, JP, for an interview.
Hey Matthew, I'm here with the champion. He can speak English, but the coach is here beside me, and I will talk with him, and he will translate it for you guys. How are you feeling? How he feeling right now?
Comment tu te sens maintenant après d'avoir gagné ce championnat?
Français, hein?
Hein?
Je parle en français?
Oui, français. C'est moi qui traduis.
Je sais pas aussi quoi dire. Hein?
Happy. He's happy.
He's happy.
But because his first goal for Iron for him. Yeah, first.
Great. And how was the hard part in the competition for him?
He tell because when you start, he go front, and Brazil, good guys. Yeah, good.
And how for him was the difficult part?
C'est quoi ton problème que tu as eu quand tu es venu?
Ah ben, ça va le parcours, là, c'était plus sur le retour. Il y a le vent, il était carrément fort et à chaque fois je voyais que le Brésilien revenait fort. Hein. Après, bientôt l'arrivée, je commençais aussi à lâcher. Hein. Je pensais qu'il va me rattraper, du coup, j'ai cru que je vais finir deuxième. Hein. Après, j'essaie quand même d'essayer de me tenir. Et là, quand j'ai vu, j'ai poussé un attaque et quand j'ai vu ça, il fait un petit écart. Et je me suis dit, ouais, c'est toujours jouable. Hein. D'abord, quand je regardais ça, il était là, mais maintenant je faisais juste ça, je le vois direct sur mon corps. Voilà, du coup.
So. Yeah, when he returned, the wind, hard wind. Yeah, hard wind. And the guy Brazil, come follow him. Come. Sometimes he tell, yeah, kaput. Brazil pass him. And after he go. And Brazil is very strong, strong guy.
I got it, Matthew. So the difficult time was as a Brazilians chase him all the time, and he tried to make more distance from Brazil. But because the Brazilian is so strong, but he is, who's the technique is he learned for have this win today. So congratulations, merci for you both. It's with you, Matthew.
Hey Maruru, guys, thank you JP, and thank you Chance Tavita for that beautiful gold medal that you've just earned for Team Tahiti. A beautiful victory over the Brazilians, although what Chance was saying that he was really thinking that he was going to finish second because the Brazilian was actually coming up very, very strong, and the wind wasn't helping, so he really had to surge a few times and accelerate and sprint a few times to try and maintain that distance, and it worked despite the fact that the Brazilian Luan Azevedo was coming back strong. On the left hand side of the screen, it looks like we're going to have our bronze medalist currently sitting in third position, the Kiwi Hamiora Katu. He's got pretty good stride going for him, but the Brazilian and the Tahitian were the strongest today in this junior 16s race. On the right hand side, I think that's another junior probably in the chase in fourth place, and at the bottom of your screen finishing soon for Tahiti as well, probably winning the gold medal soon unless someone manages to catch up with him in the Master 70 men's division, Tamatoa Arbelo. Let's see if we've got a number over there, number 34. No, that can't be the same number. 24 maybe. I don't know if anybody can spot that number. 34 is the Kiwi on the left hand side, and then we have maybe a 4, maybe just a 4. That would be Elijah Slay from USA, maybe sitting in fourth place. For last buoy turn for the Kiwi, but let me welcome in the studio our friend Julio from Panama, who's got a pretty good team. How are you, Julio?
Yeah,
fantastic. Panama's got a pretty good team. Before I let you speak, sorry, Julio, it looks like JP has got someone else on the mic for us.
Hey Matt, I'm here with Luan. Luan was silver, medal silver. He is from Brazil. I will translate a little bit for him. Luan, what are you feeling right now? O que é que você está sentindo agora?
Estou me sentindo muito feliz. Apesar de ter ficado em segundo lugar, é um título mundial, né? Subi no pódio do mundial. Para quem não sabe, eu competi com ele também na Teaito, na maior prova do mundo, que todo mundo que rema, canoa havaiana almeja essa prova. Fiquei em segundo também, perdi para ele também na Teaito, mas aqui no Mundial eu cheguei mais perto do que eu cheguei lá na Teaito. Queria ter ganhado ele, obviamente, né? Todo atleta, todo competidor sempre quer o lugar mais alto no pódio, mas faz parte da vida do atleta, perder também faz parte. E eu estou muito feliz, quero agradecer a todos os meus apoiadores, quero agradecer a Madeira Brava, quero agradecer a Evolution, quero agradecer a Flow Assessoria que passa meus treinos, quero agradecer minha família, principalmente, porque sem minha família eles são meu maior apoio. E estou feliz pra caramba de estar subindo no pódio mundial e estar representando o Brasil.
He said it was a little bit frustrated because he have a competition with him with other event, and but like this time he was a second place too, but he did the best for have this the silver. Anyway, he'll be in the podium anyway. But he grateful for the sponsors, flooring sponsors e other sponsors for him. Brigadão, não sei se você sabe, mas o cara tá falando totalmente de você, o quanto você foi rápido, o quanto você perseguiu ele, e ele lutou muito para que você não passasse dele. I'm telling him because the Tahiti guys talking about him with me, and he said I very afraid because the Brazilian don't take me, you know, he catch me all the time, and I'm very worried because he's very close to me. And but by the way, this was the reason. You deserve everything. Você merece absolutamente tudo. Matthew, it's with you.
Thank you very much, JP, and congrats to Luan Azevedo, silver medalist in this Junior 16 men's race. We're watching on the left-hand side of your screen. We've got Elijah Slay from Team USA finishing in 4th place. While Luan was talking, we had the finish of the Kiwi athlete in 3rd place, Hamiura Katu. But let's turn to our guest here, Julio from Team Panama. What is your position in Team Panama? Are you a paddler yourself?
Yeah, sure, of course. We from the Master 50 team.
Master 50 team. How did you do in the V6 race?
Well, we were not so lucky this time because just returning from our races during the races around 20 kilometers only. Our AMA just tear apart from the Iaco. And
wow.
We didn't finish.
You lost your AMA?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We lost the AMA.
Oh, crazy.
Totally, because a big wave came up from the right side and keep the AMA below the water and to turn apart from the.
So did you have to be rescued?
Yeah, we were rescued.
Yeah.
You were all good. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
You didn't lose the boat, right? You were able to pull the
canoe? We were with the boat, and the guys came to rescue us.
Okay.
And
wow.
Everything was fine, but we were not so lucky this time.
All right. I hope it wasn't too scary out there being in the water.
Yeah, it was very cold, the water.
Wow.
It was cold water. But
how long were you in the water for?
We were about 10 minutes in the water, something like that.
Okay. Wow, look at that fly hammer stylish finish for Elijah Slay from Team USA. Elijah has been paddling for 4 years. He took part in the Samoa World Distance Championship in 2023 and the World Sprints in 2024. He paddles with the Oceanside Outrigger Canoe Club in Southern California and participate in their local score SORA, Southern California Outrigger Racing Association races, which include the Catalina Crossing US Championship, which is a nine-man race, a six-man canoe changeover race over in California. Well done, USA in fourth place. Panama, how big is VAA in Panama?
Well, we have a development of about 10, 12 years already.
Okay.
Making our way to the bar. And it's a slow process, but we're making good.
Do you
so
paddle
far.
in the ocean over there, or more in the inland waters?
More in the ocean.
Ocean.
Mm-hmm.
It's an ocean sport. So
Yeah.
you have a national circuit, or?
Yeah,
Okay.
we have since 4 years ago, we have already a circuit every year. And yeah, our paddlers are making good every time. Development, and we always enjoy it. So making the competitions here, and then this time, so okay, we came with Master 50, 40, Open, and we have making some good places. And also the first time we came with the Parava competitor.
Oh wow! And have you got a few juniors as well?
All right.
Have you got a few juniors?
No,
as well
with
competing?
this time no. Yeah, sure. But sorry, yeah, came with a female with junior 16, a junior 16. Yeah. She did make it good.
Okay. I think we've got JP for an interview coming up soon, but first of all, it is Amaro Strulli Vivanco who crossed the line in 5th place behind the American athlete so he is from Chile, and here comes number 36, that is Karel Hooms from Fiji in 6th place. Over to you, JP, for a quick interview.
Hey, I'm here with 3rd place, bronze medal. How are you feeling right now? 3rd place, Mundial.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. The surf out there was fun. Coming back was a bit of a challenge because it was a headwind, but I got through it. And yeah, I'm just happy I got 3rd. Yeah, this is my 2nd year paddling.
Wow.
But yeah, no, it was awesome out there.
Great for the 2nd year. And how part was more hard for you in the competition?
Definitely the start. The start's always intense for me, but I managed to hold podium, and yeah, I executed my plan efficiently, and yeah.
Congratulations for 3rd point Mundial. And Matthew, it's with you.
Thank you, JP, and congratulations to Hamiora Katu, indeed the bronze medalist in this junior 16 men's race. On our screen right now, we've got the finishers of the 70 plus field race. So on the left-hand side, the Tahitian Tamatoa Arbelo finishing strong. Is leading over, I think, no more than 50 meters ahead of number 20, that's Sean Koos from Team USA. And you know what, the race is not over yet. You can see a little worried Tamatoa Arbelo, who has just turned around to see that his opponent from the USA has got a pretty good momentum going for him. So he is going to try and sprint, and that's not the athlete we see in the background there. That would be a 3rd athlete coming in from the 70 men's field. Tahiti first is going to have to push all the way to the finish, but look at those strokes by the American athlete Sean Koos, Team USA, trying to close in on the Tahitians, who's got to give a little bit of a surge in order to catch up, to stay at the front. I can see can feel some some worries from the Tahitian athlete. With look, there's only a few seconds separating the two athletes, and it is a sprint finish. If we could have the same shot with the two athletes on the same that's it. It's the race is over for the Tahitian. So he did what it took to stay at the front. Well done, Tahiti. Another gold medal for the Tahitian delegation, and USA coming in second place this time. Tahiti again.
Again.
What do you think of that Tahitian dominance?
Yeah, this is a great country. They have a great development in the bar, so it's a matter of they have the power, the technique, everything.
All right. So in Panama, what are the big races that you've got that you could attract an international crowd for paddling races?
Yeah. We have a circuit that's 4 races, big races in Panama, and we have also a very a long race, about 60 kilometers, and many people, many of our good paddlers paddle there.
All right, we have just seen Tane Armstrong from the Cook Islands crossing the finish line in 7th place. That is the athlete brought by Ruben, who was with us a few minutes ago. Well, thank you very much, Julio, for giving us an insight on Panama. Do you have those 4 races all year long, or
they're separated? Yeah. We make it about from March to September. Something that is our
so when you've got the
season.
good weather, basically.
Yeah.
When you have the good weather.
Yeah, it's difficult to say because we rain a lot in Panama. From March to October, even to December. So we try to heat it up with the weather there.
Right, you try to go between the drops.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, good luck to Team Panama this week here in Brazil. You're definitely a happy bunch, and you definitely share the values of Va'a. That's a beautiful sport that we are all passionate about. I think we're going to have a last guest coming in to finish off. That is Siobhan from Team GB, who was on the water earlier today or earlier this week. Muchas gracias, Julio. Si quieres decir algo y saludar a los familiares mirando desde Panamá, adelante, por favor.
Hola, Panamá. Gracias por su apoyo, todos allá, a la familia, a los amigos. Regresamos con una buena experiencia. Saludos.
Estupendo, muchísimas gracias, Julio. Nos vemos en el agua.
Gracias.
Venga. Hasta luego. All right. Thank you very much. And we've got we had Tane Armstrong, so finishing strong. 26, number 26. That is Lachlan Cherry from Australia. And to finish off this live stream, we are going to welcome in the booth Siobhan. Siobhan from Team GB. Lovely top, by the way, Team GB. I'm very glad that we've got a representative of Great Britain in the studio today. We've got an athlete from Australia finishing in 8th place, I believe. 8th place for Lachlan Cherry from Australia in the junior 16 men's race. Siobhan, hello, how are you?
I'm very good.
Super loud, super loud. If you could turn down the sound, that'd be amazing. Where are you from, Siobhan?
I'm actually from Canada, but I live in London.
All right.
And I've lived there since 2000. Yeah.
Okay, from Canada. So where originally from in Canada?
Calgary. Calgary was
Calgary.
the host of the 2012 World Sprint Championships. So.
Okay.
Yeah. And actually, the man in this event, one of the men in this event from Canada, John Roberts, he got me into outrigger canoeing because he bought an outrigger for the club.
Okay, so you've been paddling for a little bit then.
Yeah, a few years.
A few years. So where do you live now in the UK?
In the UK, and I paddle on the River Thames.
Okay, so in London.
Yeah,
You're in London. All right. Okay. River Thames. Wow.
Yeah.
How is that in the heart of London? Are you allowed to actually paddle in the very heart of the city?
Yeah. Sometimes we go, down to the Houses of Parliament in Big Ben, but we mostly paddle in the rowing capital of the world, which is on the tidal part of the Thames, down by the University of London Boathouse in Chiswick.
Okay. So is there an outrigger canoe club in London, or is it
there's
a
an
kayak
outrigger
club?
canoe club in London, in Chiswick, and there's also another outrigger canoe club in Kingston called the Royal Outrigger Canoe Club, and then we have another. Sorry, we have a lot now. We have another outrigger canoe club called the Royal Docks in North London, East London. Sorry.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's really exploding in growth in the UK because we hosted the 2022 World Sprint Championships, and since then the growth of outrigger has been astronomical. Yeah.
And speaking of the devil, you've just missed him, but we had John Rogers on.
Roberts.
John Roberts?
Yep, John Roberts.
Okay, I've got a different name on my sheet, but I'm going to trust you on that one. So John Roberts from Canada. There he is. That's him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's just finished
I think so. That's
racing.
80?
No, that's the 70 men's
then that is,
division. So that's
sorry, that is John Rogers.
John Rogers.
Okay,
Rogers.
you knew. Sorry about that.
No problem. And we've got JP on the beach, ready for an interview with a winner. Take it away, JP.
Hey Matt, I'm here with the winner from Tahiti. How are you feeling, sir? You can speak French.
Ah oui, je me sens bien d'avoir gagné ici dans ce magnifique décor. You understand?
Matthew, you can translate for the audience.
Yeah, he's saying he's feeling great to have won the race. That's all he said so far.
All right. And how's the water? How's the water? So warm, cold, was difficult?
Okay, the water, no problem.
And what's the problem you find in the competition? What's the hard part? No hard part in the competition. So, congratulations for your gold. I wish I have 70 years old like you. I wish.
Rapidement, 70 ans.
O que ele falou, man? What he say?
Can you say again?
Can you repeat?
It comes quickly. The 70s.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's coming quickly. Thank you so much. Congratulations. That's all, Matt.
Thank you very much, Tahiti. Another gold medal
Thank
for
you, good. Thank you so
Tahiti,
much.
the 70 plus men's division. On our screen, number 27, that's Marcio Catarino. We saw John Giki from Samoa. Giki, I don't know how you pronounce that. From Samoa, crossing the line. I guess in third place behind Sean Koos. That was being interviewed. Tamatoa Arbelo from Tahiti, the winner. USA was in second, and I think Samoa was third. This is Marcio Catarino right there. Siobhan, that is a very British name for a Canadian, isn't it?
It's actually Irish.
Irish. Yeah, of course it is. Of course, hence your red hair. We're going to see you on screen very soon, so you will have proof of that. But you were not born in Ireland, were you?
No,
you
Canada.
Okay. But originally then from your ancestors from Ireland.
Yeah, my mum is Irish.
Your mum's Irish. Okay, all right. So plenty of pieces of the puzzles to put together. So is there in the UK right now? Is there actually a VAR circuit? Is there?
Yeah. We
racing?
just completed our distance nationals, which was in the north of England in a place called Hartlepool. It's the first time we've had V1 racing in the north in nationals, and there's V1 and V6, so it's pretty exciting for us, and then it'll be there again next year.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have a lot of racing in the south and some racing in the north. There's a race that's going to be coming up on the Loch Ness, and that's at the beginning of September.
In the Loch Ness?
Yeah.
Oh, in Scotland. Wow.
And then next year in 2026, from May 15th to 17th, we're hosting the European VAA Championships with the IVF.
Ooh.
So that's quite exciting. So.
But that's very new. That's a very new breaking news actually.
It is breaking
I
news.
heard there was a rumor that there would be a European Championship. I heard that from Iloa, I think, a couple of days ago. But the secret was not out. So you just made that news public. You're saying that it's going to be where and when?
Well, in the same place we hosted 2022 at Dorney Lake, and it's
Okay.
sprint racing. And the idea is because we have our nationals there every year, and it's a fantastic course. It's just superb to race on. Is that we're going to have host the European VAA Championship sprints there, because then everybody around the world, or mostly European countries, because they're closer, can come and race before Singapore.
Okay.
So it's pretty exciting.
So what's the date for that event? More or less?
Friday, May 16th, Friday, May 15th, Saturday, May 16th, and Sunday, May 17th.
Okay.
It's
Fantastic.
V1 and V6.
V1 and V6, that is amazing. I
Yeah.
hope to be there. And see you paddle, I guess. Which craft do you paddle on this week?
This week I was in V1 Master 50 Women, and then tomorrow I have my V6 Master 40 Women race.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Right, brilliant. And V1.
tomorrow is V6, and I already raced V1.
You already
Yeah.
raced V1. How did you rank in your V1 race?
Kind of the middle. I was 9th, so yeah. Not super fast, but not terribly slow. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, fantastic. We have a number 28. Is it 28 on the screen? 28. That would be. Hold on. Bear with me. 28. Murray Carey from New Zealand. In the 70 plus men's division. So Siobhan, what do you make of this event? It's been 4 days. We've got one last day tomorrow. I'm sure many of us would be very sad to leave Brazil because it's been so great and so welcoming. How was it for you?
Oh, absolutely fantastic. We couldn't have asked for anything better. The organizers are so nice. All of the volunteers are fantastic. The racing has been really good. The conditions have been superb. And it's just a fantastic venue. I raced in Tahiti and Samoa, and both of those were really great, but this is fantastic. Yeah, it's just really fantastic. The people of Nisroy are so friendly. Yeah.
It has been indeed an amazing moment to live and experience, and we've got one more day to cover tomorrow. But the Brazilians, you can really see that the VAA is spreading fast and wide all around the country. What do you make of that? Would you be hoping for something similar to happen in the UK or in Canada?
I think it's an interesting model here. As I understand it, most clubs are commercial clubs, which is a slightly different structure than is possible in the UK. But it certainly gives food for thought, doesn't it?
Yeah, so I guess one of the triggers is the fact that it's for many also there's an entrepreneurship factor, and it's a good opportunity to obviously have a great lifestyle and also I guess make some money when you open a club and you end up with 100 or 200 members. All of a sudden you've got a little business going on which can actually employ a couple of people. That is definitely a model that we are seeing here all around the country, from Fortaleza, 2,000 kilometers north of here, where I'll be heading next week for the Molo Cabra. Will you be going there as well?
Unfortunately not. I'm going to head to Canada to see my parents, but some of our paddlers are going there, so I think they're very, very excited about it.
All right.
I'm very sad to be missing it.
So from Fortaleza to Niterói, where you have 30 or 40 clubs standing on the beach with just a huge number of canoes, whether it's V1 or V6 or OC4, all kinds of craft waiting for tourists or aficionados to use. You can really see why the number of aficionados of Polynesian outrigger paddling have just exploded over the past 10 years. The numbers have been multiplied by 10 basically in the last 10 years, and it's more than 10,000 members of the CBVA Federation right now in Brazil, which is probably the leading nation in terms of members. So a pretty impressive number, and it shows also in the results when you see that Brazil is in second place right now behind Tahiti. Clearly a dominant force. You see that Brazil is catching up fairly quickly on those these ancestors of paddling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
Siobhan, do you? Is there in your lifestyle? Does VAR occupy a big place? Are you influenced a lot by I don't know, Tahitian dancing or any sort of Polynesian artifacts that are part of your life?
Yeah, well, we have the honor of sometimes visiting Hawaii and spending time with Kimo Keo and Rin Kapehulahula. I think I've said their last name wrong, but Kimo Keo and Rin, and they've shared Hawaiian culture with us. So Rin's taught us how to make leis, and then we've done crossings each year, generally from after the Queen Liliuokalani race, which is coming up at the beginning of September. We cross usually from Queen Liliuokalani to Maui. So it's quite a nice crossing. It's quite a nice crossing to do, and quite a nice way to get the boats back. So, and we then take the culture from Hawaii and Tahiti and Samoa. We have Samoan paddlers in our group, and people from New Zealand as well. So we bring all of this culture to the UK, which is really interesting because there's not just one Pacific culture that we spread and experience. It's multiple Pacific cultures coming together. So it's pretty exciting to be part of that in the UK.
Were you part of the organization of the 2022 Sprint World Championship by any chance?
Yeah, I had the honor of being the primary organizer from the land side. So yeah, that was Great Britain organized that. So with the help of all our clubs, we put on 2022, which was the first time there was a World Sprint Championships in Europe.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. That was quite a successful event as well. How many participants? Quite a lot, in London back then.
I think almost 1,000.
Wow.
And we were just coming out of the pandemic, and then there was also the war that had started, so it made everything really expensive, and we weren't sure if people were coming, but then everybody came, and it was just such a beautiful time to meet all of your friends from all over the world coming to the UK.
I used to live in Cambridge, UK. I also spent a year in Nottingham, so just to imagine so many that Polynesian influence for a little while in the UK must have been a fantastic moment, and a great sharing experience for all, I'm sure. Fantastic. Well, thank you very much, Siobhan, for being with us. I don't know if you're going to have a new guest, but you're very welcome to stay. Actually, please commentate on what you're seeing right now, because this is your mate, John Roberts, from Canada, in wearing the bib number 9. So what can you tell us about John?
Well, he looks really strong, actually. He has a really nice catch and a nice rotation, and he's looking very, very smooth. So that's quite an accomplishment at this stage in the race, I think, because he should be almost done, right?
He's getting close to the buoy, but before him there is a young athlete, number 17. That is, I don't have that number, unfortunately. So he must have changed his canoe. But who else? Let's see if we can recognize the top. Maybe the Argentinian. I think that's the Argentinian Lucas Arroyo, who's was just past the last buoy of the course. And then you've got in the 80 men's division, John Roberts. Is he? I can't remember if I've actually seen a finisher in this category. I remember we saw John Court for a while, so I think he was leading in the 80 men. Did John arrive?
I haven't seen the results because I was standing outside. But
all right. So two of your favorite paddlers are on the water
John
right
Court
now.
is an amazing man. So it's quite an honor to be sharing. You know, he's one of the executive members of Great Britain Outrigger as well as a paddler, and he was responsible also for getting Paravas started in the world. So. He's a really fantastic guy to have a chat to sometime.
Okay, so John Court is he from London as well?
He's from Stoke-on-Trent, which is more to the north side of England.
Okay, fantastic. And John Roberts, where is he coming from in Canada?
He's from Calgary too.
Calgary,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
They're both amazing men.
They don't just ski and snowboard in Calgary. And they also
John Roberts used to have a ski shop in Lake Louise, which is a ski area in Canada.
All right, thank you. Thank you
And
very much.
I think John Roberts also cross-country skis as well. So.
Oh, does he? Okay. All right. So skiing in the winter and paddling in the summer. That sounds like a pretty good mix. So John Roberts on the right-hand side. Then who have we got on the left? Everybody's coming at the same time. That's what makes it difficult when you follow 4 races going at the same time. Let's see who have we got on the left-hand side of our screen. Looks like a Tahitian, number 16. That's Manapamano Te Mayana in the 80 men's division as well. So I'm not sure who's actually leading. I think they are close together. Did John pass the buoy? No, it is going to be the Tahitian who seems to be closer to the finish line, but I don't know if he's actually behind or before John Court. That is a tricky one to follow. So maybe our first fail of the week in terms of announcing results. We saw a while ago John Court on camera, and we assumed that he was leading the 80 men's V1 race, but right now we see Manapamano Te Mayana reaching the finish line. Is he first or is he second? That's the question we are asking ourselves. The third one is going to be, or the second one behind him is we're going to have Canada and John Roberts. From Canada, yeah, I said it, not so far behind the Tahitian Manapamano Te Mayana. So Tahiti once again on the podium for sure. Which position we just don't know just yet. Siobhan, anybody that would you like to say hi to watching from London or from Canada maybe?
I'd like to say hi to everyone in the UK. It's quite the honor to be invited to do this, so thank you very much. My home club is OCUK, which is in London, so I'd like to say hi to everyone from OCUK. It's really exciting that you're doing this because people are watching from all over the world, and every day we get messages about how great the transmission is and what a wonderful job you're doing. So
thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much for these supportive comments. That means a lot to me and to the whole production crew, for sure. So we're going to stay with John Roberts as he's about to go across the finish line. Well done to this young man. Do you know how old he is exactly, John?
No, I don't know his exact age.
Well, he's past the 80. It's actually the under 80, mark. So well done, John. Roberts from Canada finally crossing the finish line after this 12-kilometer race, and looks pretty fresh right there, getting to dismount. from Calgary, Canada, and most likely collecting a medal today, the color of which we just can't confirm yet. Let's see. Let's hear it maybe from JP, if JP could find out who is winning the Master 80 men's division. That would be awesome. So we could finish this live stream in a clean manner with a proper podium announcement for the Master 80 men's. We also had a few minutes ago some pretty good news for Dennis Salas Kale-Vohi from Hawaii. We saw him in difficulty doing a huli and losing complete control of his canoe. We fear there was it was a heart attack for Dennis, who is confirmed to have a heart condition. He is in the hospital. He is well surrounded, well taken care of, and the news have been good so far for these athletes from Hawaii. JP, maybe if you could find out who is our winner in the 80 men's division, that would be awesome. If you're listening in, of course. We think it is the Tahitian, but we just don't know yet. We might have missed John Court representing Team Great Britain in all the action that's been unfolded so far. Unfolding so far this afternoon. But what a great shot and what a great venue. Did you get a chance to go to the Christ the Redeemer statue, Siobhan?
No, that's on the cards for Thursday. So
Thursday, what time? When are you going?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
Do you have a suggestion for a time?
Well, I'm flying in the afternoon, so I'm hoping to go myself. I will probably need to go very early, probably at dawn, just to make sure that I grab a coffee on Ipanema or Copacabana, climb up the Pan de Azúcar, and hopefully also pay a visit to Jesus on top of the Mount Corcovado. Look at John Roberts being carried to the beach by Team Canada. Are you familiar with this team? It's pretty cheerful and happy team, and actually collecting medals. Team Canada have been doing pretty well, especially this past 2 days.
Yeah, Canada has a history of strong paddling, so it's quite heartening to see all the medals they're collecting. Yeah, and they're very, very friendly. Whenever I go home, I'm reminded how friendly Canadians are, so it's quite exciting.
Great victory yesterday by Melanie Connard from Victoria, British Columbia. Amazing win, taking on the former world champion Nikki Kingi from New Zealand, and the bronze medalist from 2023 Maria Pokia in the V1 race. So well done, Canada. Could you be representing Canada right now? How does it work? How do you decide? How does that? Do you have the choice to either represent GB or Canada, or is it down to the club that you are registered at?
As I understand it, I could be wrong about this, but because I have dual citizenship, I could race for either country, but I would have to go through the qualification process for each country. Yeah.
All right, and that's what you did for Team GB, of course. Yeah. Congratulations! Look at that view.
It's absolutely beautiful.
So on the very far back, we have the Christ the Redeemer statue, and we're somewhere under those white tents, if you're wondering where we are. Not in the toilet, by the way, not in the blue one, and the bigger tents. And what a beautiful view! All these V6 canoes lined up, ready for more action tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm not actually sure what the program is. Make sure you tune in on social media, Facebook, Instagram, for more action coming up tomorrow, the last races of the event. And we're going to throw it one last time to the beach. JP, I'm sure you've got something interesting to say or to show us, so please, over to you, JP.
Hey Matt, unfortunately I can't took the gold man, the Manapanu from Tahiti because he go to the rest a little bit. He don't feel well, and he run for rest area. And the silver one was Mr. Roberts John. He's right now with the fighter guys and nurses because he don't feel well yet. Too. So that's the problem. I can't interview them.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that. But the first one was Tahiti, Manapamanu, and the second one was Canada, Mr. Robert John. But unfortunately, they don't feel well, and I can't take an interview.
Okay, great. Any idea, JP, what happened to John Court? Because we thought he was leading the race for a while, the representative of Team Great Britain, John Court. Are you sure he didn't cross the line before these two gentlemen?
The quote to the Grand Britain, right? You're talking about?
Yes.
Let me check this information right now, and I can come back for you, but I don't have the information.
Well, I don't think we have time, so we will be announcing anyway. We'll be at the podium ceremony in a few minutes, and we'll be able to post the pictures, post the results. So sorry about that, but we're going to trust you on that one. JP, Mana Pamano Temayana, the Tahitians announced that the winner of the 80 men's race. It's going to be goodbye, JP, for
goodbye,
us. Thank you very much for your hard work out there on the beach, and more tomorrow for sure. Have a good rest. Have a little caipirinha for us, and a bit of samba dancing, I'm sure, for you as well tonight. There you go. That's what we want to see, and we can maybe come back to the studio and say goodbye to our guest, Siobhan. Siobhan, what's your last name?
Thomas.
Siobhan Thomas, who's given us some insights on Team GB, Team Canada as well, and what's happening in Great Britain right now in terms of VAHA. So it sounds like plenty of things, of good things, positive things are happening around the world for new VAHA developments. So this was an amazing day, another 8 or 9 hour talking and interviewing and meeting great people like you, Siobhan. So that was absolutely great today, and some amazing racing, of course, in all kinds of divisions. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. Keep sharing the link, the Total Paddler link, where we've embedded all the YouTube players. Make sure to show up tomorrow at 7:30 for the first race of the last day of these 2025 IVF VAHA Distance World Championship. One last word from Siobhan, maybe. Would you like to conclude?
Boa tarde, Brazil.
Boa tarde, boa noite. Let's have some more fun tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Right.
Como é a cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade, começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente, sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.